pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
He who considers the one to be the killer and he who considers the one to be the killed, both do not comprehend that the one does not kill nor is it destroyed. Very beautifully Ramana Maharshi says, the man who thinks I am sannyasi can never be sannyasi. The man who does not think I am sannyasi or grihastha or anything, even if he is in householder life, married life, he is beyond sannyasi. He is more than a sannyasi. The person who thinks I am sannyasi can never be a sannyasi. That word is enough to make him householder. The man who does not even feel is a sannyasi or grihastha is the real sannyasi. That's what exactly Krishna means here. I understand the very idea you are a killer or one going to be killed. Both are lies. Somebody imagines they are killers, so they go on feeling that they are killing. Somebody imagines they will be killed and they will always experience being killed. It is just your simple decision. See in your life, many times you will see. Take this verse as a technique, not as a teaching. Technique. When you are in upper hand in some situations of your life, see how you feel, behave. When you are suppressed, somebody else is in upper hand, just see how your mind behaves. It is just your identification. When you feel somebody else is having the upper hand, you expect sympathy. When you are in upper hand, you are not ready to show sympathy. And you say, what can be done? This is the way everything is. I am not saying change your way of working or thinking or attitude. No. See, Krishna is not saying change your way, because he is not asking you to asking Arjuna to run away from the war field. No. See, after all, now Arjuna is the upper hand. He is not saying run away without killing, showing sympathy. No. He is saying understand this whole thing is a psychodrama. At one time you will be in lower mood, at one time you will be in the upper hand. It is just flow of life. This is the way it is flowing. The self, which is the source, neither kills nor gets killed. He is just saying, realize that you are beyond both. Just realize you are beyond both. Yayenam vetti hantaram yaschainam manyate hatam. Please understand. Just like the other day, I was giving you a technique to decode pleasure and pain into heat and cold. Now I am giving you a powerful process to decode ahankara mamakara. Ahankara is the one always makes you feel you are in the upper hand. Mamakara is the one always makes you feel you are suppressed. Please understand, you feeling you are in upper hand, you are in the higher position, or you are in lower position has nothing to do with outer incident. Like you feeling pain or pleasure has nothing to do with outer incident, outer happening. It is something to do with the heat or the cold you feel inside and the software with which you are functioning inside. It is just your coding. If you are asked to do yoga, you feel all kinds of pain and suffering. But if you are climbing the hill on your own, trekking, that is much more difficult than this yoga, but you feel all pleasure. Wow, what a great thing. Pleasure and pain are nothing to do with the outer happenings. It has something to do with the way you are coded and the experience of heat and the cold. Same way, feeling you are killed or you are killer, you are powerful or weak, you are going to destroy or going to be destroyed, is just something to do with your ahankara and mamakara. Please understand. You feeling you are powerful, you are the killer, or you feeling you are weak and you are killed, you will be killed. This both has nothing to do with the outer situation. It has something to do with whether you are caught with ahankara or mamakara. If you are caught with mamakara, even if you are killing everybody, you will feel you are weak and any moment you may be killed. Same way, ahankara also. Feeling that you are a killer, your whole army is killed, still these fellows are feeling that they will be the killer, like Duryodhana. His whole army was killed. Even the last moment he is shouting, "Aye, aye, aye." There are some Duryodhanas, even when they are sinking, they will say, "Aye, you are killed, you are killed, you are killed." This is just a psychodrama. Understand? Just like how pain and pleasure has nothing to do with the objects coming in contact with your senses. It has more to do with your software programming, the coding with which you are functioning. Same way, feeling you are killing, you are a killer or getting killed, both have nothing to do with the outer situation. It has something to do with your coding, the software with which you are programmed. Decode. In your life, many times, when you are crushed by your boss, you will feel you are being killed. Just code how you are feeling at that moment. Don't try to respond to the outer world situation. I am not teaching you that. I am teaching you how you are feeling. Try to decode what is exactly you are feeling. Same way, when you are in the upper hand, your subordinate has done some big mistake and you caught it exactly and he tried to hide from you and you have caught him red-handed. Now you are in upper hand. You are in the mood of a killer. Just see how you are functioning. Find the pattern of your functioning, the coding, the software, the programming with which you are functioning. Understand both the pattern. You will realize you are beyond these two patterns. That is what Krishna means in this verse. The sacred secret in this verse is you are neither the pattern of the killer nor the pattern of the killed. Both are just patterns. Step back from the patterns. Step back from the patterns. If you are trying to break or justify the killer pattern with a philosophy, it is not going to work. If you are trying to justify being killed pattern with some philosophy, it is not going to work. If you are trying to break the pattern of a killer, any logic, it won't work. If you try to break the pattern of the killed with any logic, it won't work. Just step back. A small story. An eccentric philosophy professor gave a question in final exam. The whole class was seated, ready to go. When the professor picked up his chair, plopped it on desk and wrote on the board, use everything you have learned in this semester, prove that this chair does not exist philosophically. And the argument started left and right, fingers flew, erasers erased, notebooks were filled in furious fashion. Some students wrote 50 pages in 2 hours, attempting to refute the existence of the chair in all possible way. One member of the class was up and finished in less than a minute. He just answered in just less than a minute. 1 week later, when the grades were posted, the rest of the group wondered, how did this fellow who wrote the answer in 1 minute got A grade? He had barely written anything at all. They all questioned the professor, how can you give A grade for him? The professor said, his answer was just 2 words. What? Chair? That's all. Understand, by philosophical argument, you cannot break the pattern. If you start creating philosophical argument over this sutra and say, wow, what do you mean? You are neither killed nor a killer. Can I kill you now then? Then everybody can kill anybody. Then Krishna is promoting a violent, immature, or might is right kind of a culture, or what? Anybody can kill anybody. Neither you are killed nor you are a killer. What is this? It's like almost giving license to killing. It's like a barbarous civilization. Please understand, no philosophical argument can make you understand this verse. This verse is not for creating any philosophical argument or theology. It's a technique. Even Hindu gurus have struggled a lot to decode this sutra, this verse.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Please understand, there is a part of you which goes on changing. For example, at the age of 7, who were you? You are not the same at the age of 20. You are not the same at the age of 50. The part which is changing is continuously dying. You don't need to worry about that. The part which does not change will never die. It is there forever. It is going to be there forever. Please understand. The part which changes and part which does not change. You assume yourself as mixture of both. You assume yourself as mixture of both. Najayate mriyate va kadachit nayam bhutva bhavita va nabhuyaha ajo nitya shashvatoyam purano na hanyate hanyamane sharire. There is part of you which never dies, and that is real you. But you have freedom to associate yourself with the part which dies also and suffer, no problem. See, there is some utility for you, immediate utility for you. When you associate yourself with the part which changes, life looks more colorful. You can taste rasagulla. You can taste green chilli. You can have little fight. You can have little so-called love. You can play with all these games. I tell you, I am telling you exactly sacred secret from my experience. Whether a taste or a sound or smell or seeing or touching, exactly this is what I feel. It's just a joy, play. You also entered into this play only like a casual choice. It is not that you are interested in getting bound and suffering with these five senses and being tortured. No. How I am playing, that is the way you started. You just forgot it is the play you started in between the play. Nothing else. I am still remembering. I started. If it is not there, okay, go next. My association with the perishable part of me is casual, non-serious, not a committed relationship, a casual flow. In your life, it is so unfortunate. It is really, really, really unfortunate. Your relationship with your perishable parts, the perishable dimension has become serious commitment. Let me be very honest, when I had the fracture in the hand, all I did, just only one thing, if it can be perished, if it can be destroyed, it can never be useful for me. Because my mission is to be with something which can't be destroyed, to awaken that something which can't be destroyed in everybody. So for that only this whole play. So naturally, if something is going to be destroyed, that is not going to be useful for me, forget about it. And I saw there was no suffering because of something which can be destroyed. I am not saying in 1 hour immediately body got healed. No, of course, it got healed in 50% of time. Doctors expected, and they said usually this kind of fracture takes at least 6 months. But within 3 months it got healed. That is different. But all I am trying to tell you, even that healing is not a main effect I wanted to share with you. I wanted to share with you one thing. The perishable cannot bring suffering for you. Don't take your relationship with perishable objects as a serious commitment. It is not committed relationship, it is a casual. Again and again, you forget. There is some part of you which does not perish. Any action you do Any decision you make based on this understanding, the part of me is non-perishable, is tapas. The more and more tapas, more and more expansion of your existence, more and more you are expanding this great truth, like it is not killed when the body is killed. Understand? When Krishna says, hey, you don't get killed, there was never a time, I never existed, or you never existed, there will never be a time, both of us are not going to be existing, keep quiet and fight. Means what? He is directly giving you the initiation. Even if you don't realize that now, don't worry, I am doing what needs to be done, go ahead. He is initiating, giving assurance. See, I just know all your suffering that you have not become enlightened also is useless. All your suffering because of your non-enlightenment. Please understand, there is a two thing. Because you are not enlightened, out of your ignorance, you do some foolish things. Only those things are dangerous. But if you have the intense yearning and suffering that you are not enlightened, that is useless, that is not a big thing. There is no need for that. Just one assurance from a master can remove that. Krishna is first removing that suffering. Even if you think you are not enlightened, don't bother. When this whole body is useless for you, all the engrams which are obstructing you from enlightenment, they will also become useless. That time I can just take all these things out and give you the enlightenment. You need to know the context. And this fellow, Krishna has kidnapped a girl for Arjuna and got her married to Arjuna. And Arjuna has done all possible things to get girls for Krishna. This kind of a relationship. And these two fellows know each other thoroughly. And I don't think Krishna will have any doubt that Arjuna is womanizer. Of course, naturally Arjuna can never have any doubt. This word womanizer may be hurting us, but the truth is truth. We have to tell that. And both the fellows are this close. And suddenly one friend is telling the other friend, hey, na jayate mriyate va kadachit nayam bhutva bhavita vana bhuyaha. And even when your body gets killed, the Atman does not get killed, don't worry. To utter this word to your friend who knows completely all about you, it needs kind of a certain sacred platform. I think Krishna got the confidence that there is a sacred platform by the Arjuna's devotion and dedication, the way Arjuna is listening. Otherwise Arjuna would have told directly Krishna, hey, I know what all cunning play you do in your life and how many fellows you cheated in how many ways, and don't play with all these games with me. It's my life and death question. Leave me, Baba, I am running. Arjuna could have done that. Because Arjuna knows all the things Krishna does, and Arjuna could have told Krishna, hey, you yourself ran away from the war. When you felt you can't handle. Actually Krishna ran away once. That's why he's called Ranchor. He ran away from the war. In Gujarat there is a temple specially for that Krishna, who ran away from the war. So Arjuna could have told, hey, don't play all this game, don't talk all these big things. I know when you ran away. He knows. But beyond all the actions of Krishna, certain click has happened for Arjuna with Krishna. I tell you, the unbroken Guru Bhakti can happen only when you start looking at me beyond all my actions. Please understand, I do not do any action. Now I am saying, I am not talking to you. If it clicks with you, your devotion can never be shaken. None of my action can be understood by you because I am not acting. I have no action. See, action needs certain components: will, ambition, energy, and execution. Whatever you see as action in me, 99% of those components are missing. Then how will you call this as action? All the components for action is missing. It is so unfortunate. That people impose their ambition and reason and logic behind their actions to my actions, which does not have all that. Only when you click with the Master beyond his actions, you are safe forever. Fortunately, that click has happened for Arjuna. I tell you, to live with a disciple with whom that click has happened is a heaven for an incarnation. Incarnation decide to live on planet Earth for a longer period when they see at least few disciples for whom the click has happened beyond the action of an incarnation. Understand? If you realize, if you understand, my actions do not have the ambition, reason, logic which you usually have it when you do the same action. It's not there in my action. When this clicks with you, your devotion becomes unshakable.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Just as the embodied one goes through tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness, and infirmity of old age in this body, in the same manner it takes on another body. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed by these changes. You don't worry when your boyhood turns into youthfulness, because you just know you are going to continue to exist. Then why do you worry when the old age turns into death and assuming another one body? Because you are afraid you may not continue. I tell you, anybody with a simple logic can see how can life end with one body? Just to do this drama of 100 years, I don't think you need so many tools and weapons and instruments like a mind, intelligence, consciousness. No. The fear of discontinuity is only for those short-sighted fools. Please understand, Krishna is not promoting any religious concept or philosophy. He is not teaching any theology. He is talking to his close friend who is in a big crisis. is counseling his personal friend who is in a big crisis. He is naturally not only honest, too straight. Come on, Arjuna, just as the consciousness goes through the tenderness of the boyhood and bloom of the youthfulness and infirmity of old age in this body, in the same manner, it takes another body. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed. I am not able to add one word in this verse and delete one word. There are many other translations which says very blindly, oh, just like a spirit passes through a childhood, youth and old age. No, the spirit does not pass through childhood, old age and youth. It goes through the tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness and infirmity of old age. Please understand, it goes through only the characters of boyhood, youthfulness and old age. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed by these changes. If there is a philosophy in this verse, I can expand and create a theology. Even if there is one small unnecessary thing stretching, I can create a hanger and hang all my coat. But here, Krishna is so straight. I can't hang any coat around it. I can't add any stories, anything to it. It is straight truth. I want all of you to understand. Drop all the fears you carry about the discontinuity. Whether the wealth, money you accumulated in the outer world, or the wealth, all the great qualities you accumulated in the inner world, does not get disconnected due to your death and next birth. First thing, please understand, there is a beautiful picture our research team has brought, maybe from ISKCON collection, the courtesy of ISKCON. Please understand, the sacred secrets from this great verse. First thing, you just move from one body to another body, just like how you move from boyhood to youth, from youth to old age. Same way you just move from old age to death and death to again birth, next womb, next birth, and from birth again childhood, then youth. You don't lose anything. Understand? This is the first thing. Second thing, maybe you will believe this much. I think I don't lose my inner good qualities. The karma comes, the mental pattern comes with me, I know. But what will happen to all the wealth I created? Don't worry. You take birth again in the same family, same type of family. I don't want to say same family, same kind of family where the same amount of wealth is there. So don't think you will die as a billionaire and take birth roadside, live in slum. No. Neither the great qualities you accumulated in the inner world nor the wealth you accumulated in the outer world is lost by death. Understand? Same way, if you accumulated tremendous laziness in the inner world and poverty, which is side effect of the laziness in the outer world, even death cannot take that away from you. After death also that will continue to be with you. So if you want to transform your life, do it when you are alive. That is why I am saying suicide is not the way to escape from any problem. Just few days before, one of our ashramites' mother committed suicide. The ashramite ran to me and informed, this is what has happened, Swamiji. Immediately I connected with that soul. The person who committed suicide also had my darshan. She was also devotee. When I connected, I saw she was crying to me profusely, saying that I had a tremendous pain. I don't know what to do. I thought I'll escape from the pain and committed suicide. Now I understand the pain is 1,000 times more, 1,000-fold more. I told her, Arey, you have done NSP and how many times I have told you? Suicide is a sin. She's telling, no, in the peak of the pain I forgot everything. I jumped. Anyhow, finally, because devotee, what to do? So on my special quota, I released. Of course, each incarnation have their own special quota. They can veto. And I released and said, anyhow, you have to take another one birth, but you will not hang without having the body. The ghost period, I can discount it. But you have to have one more birth. No doubt about it. That nothing can be done. I pushed her into another one body. Anyhow, she took another one body and now she is continuing her life. And again, I saw very clearly she is born with arthritis now. I could only do that much, that like a hanging over period. See, till her natural death time, she will be hanging around without a body. That will be too strong punishment. Too much. That period I reduced. She assumed a body, but already I saw she is having arthritis, means the whole body pain. Please understand, I am not telling you stories, I am revealing the sacred secrets to you. I am revealing the science of life and death to you. Gita should not be looked like a religious scripture belongs to a sect. Short-sighted people, fanatic people think Gita is a sectarian book, belongs to one sect. No. Gita is the book of universal sciences. I can tell you at least 100 important sciences necessary for you to live in this universe is described in Gita. At least 100 sciences. I can give you some example. Now in this sutra, the science of life and death,
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic Renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Unless there is somebody in your life who brings the eternal truth into practical instructions, eternal truth into practical life, spirituality is not going to help you in any way. You yourself cannot make it. Understand, if you yourself are trying to make eternal truths into living reality, you may be using the pirated version of the software. The problem with the pirated version is no service, no customer care. When you are in danger, you are in danger. That's all. I have seen many people saying, what's the need for a guru? Come on. Still, the coding system is with them, with the masters. See the difference. See, Arjuna is also talking the same logic. Life is impermanent. Why should we kill them? I am retiring, becoming sadhu. But Bhagavan is completely talking something opposite. Actually, it should be like this. Arjuna should be saying, come on, I am going to fight and kill all these fellows. And Bhagavan should be saying, no, see, they are all your friends and relatives. How can you kill them? Out of your greed for the land. Come on, become a sadhu, I will initiate you. You are my first Gaudiya Sampradaya Sannyasi. Krishna Sampradaya Sannyasi. That should have happened. But completely opposite is happening. See the fun? But Bhagavan is saying, come on, that is not right. Don't try to escape. Fight. If a normal man who tries to read scriptures and try to make use of the spirituality to enrich his life by himself, what he would have thought? Naturally, any logical man will come to the conclusion, why fight, retire, be a sadhu? That is the solution you will come up with. That is why I am saying, if you have come to that decision, you are using pirated software. You are not having original version. Bhagavan is making the eternal truths into practical reality in Bhagavad Gita, in Arjuna's life. This word, Tasmad Uttishta Kaunteya Yuddhaya Kritanishchayaha. This is the Smriti for Arjuna. All of you also have a powerful Smriti. Please understand. The practical instruction you are supposed to follow will be always powerful than the eternal truths, because the practical instruction straight away works on your life. But everybody is happy with the eternal truths. That is why thousands of people go to temples and shrines of the dead masters. But very few people go to live with the living master. See, thousands go to the masters' shrines and temples where they are not physically alive. But with the living master, very few go, because the smriti, the day-to-day instruction will be too strong. See, if you need to sit and listen, life is impermanent. You change the body, just like you change the cloth. And if you need to sit and listen this, it's not a big thing. You will be happy to do this whole day. But the next word, come on, Uttishta Kaunteya Yuddhaya Kritanishchayaha. Get up, O Kaunteya, for war. Then comes the problem. The smriti, the day-to-day instruction will be more powerful, more strong than the smriti, eternal truths. That is where the problem comes. That is why nobody wants a living master who will give smriti to them, who will give a day-to-day instructions to them. Everybody wants shruti, the eternal truths, so that they can bend as they want. Everybody wants gold to make jewels as it fits with their body. But masters always make jewelry and give you the ready-made jewelry and tell you to change the shape of your body for jewelry. They say, come on, 17-inch biceps, build it now. They make jewelry and give you and then tell you, hey, for this jewelry, build your body. That is where the problem starts. Everybody likes gold, but nobody likes ready-made jewelry. Because now for this ready-made jewelry, you have to make your body. Bhagavan naturally makes only 30-inch Odhyana and asks you, come on, bring your waist to the 30-inch. But you want gold to make 60-inch Odhyana. The waistband. You feel, no, give me the gold, I will make 60-inch waistband. But Bhagavan says, no, I already made the jewelry. It is 30-inch waistband. Come on, reduce your belly, reduce your tummy. This is the difference between Shruti and Smriti. The eternal truths and day-to-day lifestyle. With this verse, Bhagavan ends giving instructions. One more truth you need to understand very beautifully. Bhagavan says you will achieve heaven even if you die. What's the meaning of that word? Let me be very honest. I do not believe if you die in a war, even if it is a dharmic war, you will have a special place where all the Ramba, Menaka, Urvasi will come in front of you and dance and give you the Somarasa and all that. I do not believe. So what Bhagavan must be saying through these words? Hato va prapsyasi swargam, jitva va bhokshase mahim. If you are killed, prapsyasi swargam, you will achieve the swarga. See, if you die in expansion process, you will have such a deep satisfaction. Even while you leave your body, that deep feeling fulfilled is heaven. Life is expansion. Understand? It's eternal expansion. Understand? I'll constantly be expanding you. Your pattern or concept of feeling homely means nothing. Wow. I don't need to do anything. I can just stretch my leg in the easy chair and sip cup of coffee, and there will be a worker to wash my clothes and dry it and iron it, and even if I want, they can put it on me. The idea of feeling home for you is different. The idea of real home is different. See, constantly I will be putting you in uncertainty and making you expand. When you settle with the feeling of unsettled, when you are feeling homely, with the feeling of not feeling homely, when the expansion becomes your rest, when the constant running is the space you are having vacation, you are done. Till then, I will not let you feel, I will not allow you to feel the pseudo-homely feeling, pseudo-settled feeling, that will be pseudo-moksha, which Sisubala gives to all his wives, his dasis, not what Krishna gave for his gopikas. Krishna never let Gopas and Gopikas settle down. Every day some demon will come If there is no demon, he will poke at the Indra and make Indra to fight with the Gopikas. Just because his Gopikas and Gopis loved Krishna and wanted to live around him, this fellow has made all kinds of hell with them, hell for them. Either some demon will come to kill this fellow. If there is no demon is coming, everything is going well, he will poke at the Indra and call him for a fight. Like I am poking many Indras now. And those fellows will come and shower heavy rain and create big trouble. Then this fellow will pick up the big hill and keep it on his small little finger and show his valor. What a drama. Understand, you should be flying in jet speed, but your inner space should be completely in rest, in restful awareness. Start resting, start relaxing in restful awareness, being highly creative and productive. That is your life. In the high speed running, be in restful awareness. Be witnessing. Be a witness. Life is expansion. In the expansion process, even if you die, you will have the tremendous fulfillment. That is what Bhagavan says, Hatova prapsyasi swargam. Even if you die, you will achieve heaven. That fulfillment is heaven. Decide. Even if you die, go through the proper direction, the direction of expansion, so that you will achieve the extraordinary fulfillment which is heaven. I tell you, this one word, Uttishta Kaunteya Yuttaya Kritanishchayaha, this shows Hinduism, Vedic tradition is for life. It is not anti-life. It is not against life. It is for life. I wanted all of you to carry this sacred secret as message of Hinduism, message of Vedic tradition, message of Bhagavad Gita, message of Bhagavan. We are for life. Even if death comes on the way to life, you will have the fulfillment of heaven. But life should not come on the way to death. Death should come on the way to life. Be always on the way to life. Sit with this one sacred secret. Internalize this one sacred secret. Life is for living. We are for life in every step. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say, which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Let us enter into today's satsang. I'll speak on second chapter, 22nd verse in Bhagavad Gita. Chapter title Sankhya Yoga. Vasamsi jirnani yata vihaya navani grinhati naroparani tata sharirani vihaya jirnani anyani samyadi navani dehi. As a man discards the old dwelling place that is ruined and moves into new one, likewise the embodied one discards the old dwelling place, this body, and moves on to new dwelling place, another body. I said, Krishna is enjoying the sincerity of Arjuna, and Arjuna is literally drinking Krishna. See, in the Gita Stotra, it says that Gita is the essence of all the Upanishads. It's like a Upanishads, see, Vedas are cow, Upanishads are the milk, and Gita is the butter. You don't need to get a cow and take care, and you don't need to milk and then put little curd in it and make curd, then churn it and get butter out of it. No. Bhagavan does all the job. You just eat. Arjuna must have been in ecstasy. I tell you, unless disciple is in ecstasy, these highest words cannot be uttered by a master continuously. See, for last few verses, continuously Bhagavan is speaking the pure truth without mixing. When the disciple is not in ecstasy, you may be able to tell one word, one verse, not more than that. Only when a disciple is in ecstasy, receptive mood, joy of learning more and more, joy of imbibing more and more, joy of getting fulfilled, only then master can go on talking these extraordinary truths, these extraordinary teachings. First time an example has been used. Understand, Krishna is using an example. Means he is in a casual mood. He is very relaxed. He is more in the mode of restful awareness than a tense teacher who is supposed to impart certain syllabus. Please understand, with the syllabus there will not be similes and examples. Only when you are free to transmit the knowledge, the examples and similes and stories and jokes go on pouring out of you. Without stories, jokes, examples, it will be almost like atheism, non-profit organization. Theism is non-profit organization, atheism is non-profit organization. Just to talk bluntly, you don't need a prophet, only to talk intelligently, to transmit the restful awareness, to transmit the truth. You need a prophet, you need an incarnation, you need a great master, Jagat Guru, like Mahadeva, Bhagavan Krishna. He says, as a man discards the old dwelling place, that is ruined and moves into a new one. Likewise, the embodied one discards the old dwelling place, this body, and moves to a new dwelling place, another body. What an explanation, God. I tell you, exactly you feel. After death, there is only one suffering. You will suffer. Oh God, it is such a simple thing. Why did I suffer my whole life thinking that this will be a suffering? That will be the only suffering. You would have taken many decisions thinking your death is a suffering, because of that fear you wouldn't have lived many things. That will be the only suffering you will have when you leave the body. When you leave the body, oh God, such a simple thing. Chai. Missed my whole life thinking that this will be a huge suffering. It's like there was a huge treasury in a cave, but you have been misinformed that entering the cave will be highly dangerous. You may bleed unto death and all that. But suddenly, somehow, by mistake, you are lost in the forest and you walk this way, that way. Finally, you cross a thorny bush, get scratched all over the body, but small wound, not dangerous, not like death or huge. Thorny bush, and here and there your body is scratched and you will have a little bleeding, but you reach that cave. What will you think? Oh God, only these few thorns. What a foolish idea I was in. I thought I'll literally die if I reach this cave. But now I realize it is only just few thorns, nothing more, nothing else. It is such a big difficulty only in mind. I tell you, when you cross death, you will have this exact mood. Now you have too many ideas, misconceptions. You are misguided. Death is huge happening in your life. You have been misguided. Marriage is the huge happening, and you know it after 16 days. How you have been misguided. Same way, you are misguided. Death is a big happening. Within 16 seconds of your death, you will know, oh God, such a simple thing. Why was I given such a wrong ideas and concepts and misleading, misguiding informations? Understand? You are searching for a secret treasure. Two close friends, one who knows the secret is telling the other one, and you overhear it. How you will use it? Use exactly in that same tone, this truth. This one understanding from Bhagavan is enough to liberate you.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
I'll continue on the same verse which I was expanding yesterday's satsang. Thirteenth verse, second chapter.
देहिनोऽस्मिन् यथा देहे कौमारं यौवनं जरा देहिनोऽस्मिन् यथा देहे कौमारं यौवनं जरा तथा देहान्तरप्राप्ति धीरस्तत्र न मुह्यति
देहिनोऽस्मिन् यथा देहे कौमारं यौवनं जरा तथा देहांतर प्राप्ति धीरः तत्र न मुह्यति. This verse is the foundation of the thought trend evolved as Vedic tradition. Please understand. Maybe this Gita is uttered long after Vedic tradition evolved. But I tell you, this truth is the basis for the whole Vedic tradition. Maybe all my words are uttered after the Vedic tradition is evolved, but many of the words I am uttering forms the basis of the Vedic tradition. This statement of Bhagavan, just as the embodied one goes through tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness, and infirmity of old age in this body, in the same manner it takes on another body. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed. All of you, every day becoming old. Nobody wants to listen to this word. But the truth is truth. Every day you are aging. Even biology says, every day some parts of your body is disappearing and new parts are getting created. Once in 365 days, your whole body is completely replaced. Every cell is replaced. Not even one cell remains as same after 365 days. But you don't feel the suffering of discontinuity from childhood to youth and youth to old age. Understand, it is not only in the physical level, even in the psychological level. You are not the same person who you were at the age of 25. You are not the same person who you were at the age of 7. Child is not youth. Youth is not old man. Old man was not youth, and youth was not a child. But you don't feel the suffering of discontinuity. You don't get perplexed by this change. Why? Because the percentage of change is negligible than the percentage of continuity. What you feel as you, with what you identify as you, in that the percentage of change is lot less than the percentage of continuity. You feel your body and mind. So in that, the percentage of continuity is more stronger. The percentage of change, very negligible. As I gave you the calculation yesterday, it is only 0.0027%. If I take human life as 100 years, at least supposed to be. If I take as 100 years, 0.0027% is the change you go through every day. You need to know an important fact. Even after your so-called death, for 3 months your hair and nail continues to grow. Your hair and nail continues to grow even after your so-called death. That is why whenever the Jiva Samadhis are created, they have the habit for till 3 months they will open again and again and shave it and cut the nail. When the masters leave the body in Jiva Samadhi, means they just keep the body, and the samadhi is built all around. They don't fill the samadhi with any other material. Just body is kept. So the samadhi is opened, and cleaning the hair and cutting the nail is done for next 3 months. Body is constantly changing. Mind is constantly changing. But you don't get perplexed by the change, because what you feel as you, in that only 0.0027% change is happening. If you feel one hand is broken or one leg is broken, you get perplexed, because the change is too much now. It can be even 3% to 4%. See, when you are having bigger changes, you do get perplexed. So now the formula, the sutra, the truth, sacred secret, you need to understand from these verses. If you awaken your inner self, means if you understand with a simple understanding, you are not just body, mind, you are body, mind and spirit also. Many translators go on translating. You are not the body, you are the soul. I tell them, no, don't do that mistake. You are body also. You are mind also. But when you realize you are consciousness also, you are Atman also, the percentage of the body and the percentage of the mind becomes negligible. It is like you have a vast space. When you shift your cognizance about yourself, when you shift your understanding about yourself, when you perceive your higher existence, I tell you, even the death and birth is like every day, night falling asleep, morning waking up. Even the birth and death is like sleeping in the night and morning waking up. Unfortunately, human beings were so deluded. Human beings are so ignorant and deluded. Now, even every night sleeping and morning waking up has become almost like a death and birth. Gita is saying, let your death itself become like a sleep and waking up. But ordinary, ignorant mind has gone to the level, even the everyday sleeping has become like a death. There are so many people who can't even sleep. Understand, the cognizance you take about yourself is the root cause of all the joy and suffering you go through. Understand, life is imprisonment. You are caught. Nothing can be done about it. I am telling you the straight truth. The only thing we can do about it is unclutch and understand your consciousness. You are trying for freedom with wrong understanding. Change of place does not lead to freedom. Change of inner space leads to freedom. Continuity is the law even if you die. There can be thousands of realizations. Freedom from thousands of problems. The moment you understand the truth of continuity, nothing is going to discontinue. Everything continues to exist. To the detail of your experience, if you have felt money plays a major role in your life, that will continue after your death. If you feel your spiritual struggle plays a major role in your life, that will continue after your death. If you feel your relationships are important experiences in your life, that will continue even after your death. You will be associated with the same group of people again in some way till you realize the truth, till you experience the ultimate, till you liberate yourself. Continuity happens in all planes. Only when you have inner awakening, when your Kundalini is awakened, when you realize, when you take the right cognizance about yourself. I tell you, if you the moment you take the right cognizance about yourself, that your body, mind and spirit also, immediately Kundalini awakens in you and body starts levitating. Just this understanding is enough. You can just try to remember in your inner space, I am body, mind and something more, maybe conscious or spirit or the energy which makes me function. Suddenly the rush of energy, even the understanding can give you the experience of levitation. Nothing else is required, just the understanding.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the deeper secrets of life, science of life. Join us every day for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं। जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्।
Bhagavan is talking about the science of liberation from birth and death. Somebody asked me the other day, what is the need to get out of birth and death? No problem, come on, enjoy. But I tell you, once you realize the space of freedom, even in a remote possible way, you will understand the ecstasy. See, it's like you are born and brought up in a small Indian village, but suddenly by chance, some fortunate thing, you got a job and you went and settled in US, some country. Outside India, you became rich. After 25 years, you visit your native place in an unbounded way. See, when you were born and brought up in that place, all the people's opinion about you mattered for your life. It was a bondage. What they think about you matters, how they react with you matters, how you deal with them matters, everything matters. But now you are visiting the same village when nothing matters you. Nothing can disturb you. If you want, you can raise somebody's life to the higher level, but nobody can bring your life to the lower level. When you visit like that to your native village, not only that, you go with extraordinary things which your village has never seen. Cameras, even if it is broken one. Cooling glass, used shoes, radios, binoculars, all the used and thrown items, the garage sale items, you buy everything for 50 cents, $1 in a gunny bag from US and carry it to your village and start distributing to all the kids who flock you around and ask, uncle, what have you brought from US? You are distributing. How your trip is not only liberated, if you want, you can raise them to higher standard, but nobody can bring you down to the lower standard. If you liberate yourself just from 1 or 2 mental patterns and live, then you will understand power of liberated life. Just yesterday, one of my ashramites, I gave him the great vrata. He has become slowly addicted to eating. I gave him one vrata. But that guy has one great quality. Surrender to me, that feeling connection to me. I gave one vrata. All the snacks he likes, I filled it in one cover and I handed over to him. Whole day, whole night, you have to carry this bag with you, but you can't eat even one bit from it. And that poor fellow was carrying. Whole day he will carry. I don't know what he does during night or when he goes to bathroom. He will be carrying in the hand. All the ashramites will make fun of him, laugh at him. But obediently he carried in his hand. And he will not touch or he will not even look at it, smell it. He will just carry in the hand. And just yesterday he comes back and tells me, Swamiji, not only I am not eating anything other than my meal, even this habit of drinking coffee and tea has disappeared. It is not that I have a craving and I am controlling. No, just it has disappeared. I said, this is what is Agori tapas. See, Agori is design technique based on the problem. They see the problem and do exactly opposite. To handle and break their old mental patterns. I tell you, how many years it would have taken if he has struggled on his own to get out of this pattern. I don't know how many years it would have taken. Sometimes it even takes janmas. When you try to get out of certain pattern on your own, forget about years. Sometimes it takes janmas. But just this one technique is out of that whole pattern once for all in 10-15 days. So I tell you, if you are liberated from some patterns, then you will understand the necessity for liberation. Most important, strongest pattern with which you are suffering is taking birth and getting into death. Birth and death is the worst pattern with which you are suffering. Another one person gave me a letter. I have too much of emotional suffering. Give me a way for death. You don't understand. Birth and death is the worst pattern. Then all your depression, ups and downs. Birth and death is the worst pattern any beings go through. How beings live. Karmajam buddhi yuktahi phalam tyaktva manishinaha janumabandha vinirmuktaha padam kachyantyanāmayam. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Guruve Sharanam Sharanam Nitya Guruve Sharanam Sharanam Guruve.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapītam Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं। जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। नित्यमुक्तं निर्विकल्पं ध्यानलोकप्रदीपकं वन्दे शान्ति।
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai in southern India, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, Guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 10 million people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the secrets of living enlightenment. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणं वन्दे सनातनं पुण्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं सर्वधर्मप्रणेतारं सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणं वन्दे सनातनं पुण्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं वेदवेदान्तसंवेद्यं देवदेवी
Power is different, force is different. Force is your ability to attack others. Power is the ability to center yourself. Bhagavan is saying very beautifully, one established in unclutching, wandering amidst the pleasures of the senses, with the sense organs that are devoid of passion and hostility, with the mental patterns humbled, acquires eternal bliss. The self-controlled man moving among objects with his senses, under control, free from both attraction and repulsion, attains peace. Bhagavan is giving a new definition of enlightenment. Unfortunately, for the mass, this definition was never appealing. Either you live in the world as a grihastha, samsari, bound, or you escape into the forest, become a rishi, sannyasi, paramahamsa, jnani, purusha, whatever. Word avatara purusha only called as purusha. Whatever, you escape into that. Never ever the practical, highest, powerful definition was ever given. See, power in the body, power in the mind, power in the emotion. Power in the mind, when I say the power in the mind which cannot be shaken by the outside information, whether it is related to sense pleasure or fear, is immovable. Abhuyamanam achala pratishtam. Information from outside, whether it is sent to you as a sound or as a signal in your body. See, you receive only these two ways information. Either when somebody talks, that sound gets into your system, or something you see or smell or taste or touch, that signals pass into your system. Hearing are the signals. Both, if it does not touch you, disturb you or elate you, your mind is powerful. Power is different, force is different. Force is your ability to attack others. Power is the ability to center yourself. Dakshinamurti is power, Kala Bhairava is force. Shiva has both. Dakshinamurti is power, Kala Bhairava is force. Shiva has both. Understand? The ability to live established in unclutching, aligning your whole being. Please understand, that is where the whole thing boils down. If you are clear about your life's mission, this is what is my life's mission. Vivekananda says very beautifully, let every single cell of you vibrate in that same line. Every hair, your hair, stand in that direction. Let your blood flow only in that direction. Let your body intensely reverberate only with that goal. I tell you, knowing your life's mission and all your senses, your whole life reverberating with it is what I call power. Let me define selfishness. Selfishness is not knowing the higher purpose of your higher self and fishing around in the lower self is selfishness. Not knowing the higher purpose of your higher self, just fishing around in lower self, is selfishness.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
You can't be a child anymore, you are adult. Just few days before I told a story. I wanted to tell the story again. Early morning, a mother was waking up the son and saying, "Come on, you should go to school." The son said, "No, all the children hate me in the school. All the teachers hate me in the school. Tell me 2 reasons why should I go to school." She says, 1, you are 52. 2nd, you are a principal. So go to school. Now you are a principal. You can't be childish anymore, lying on the bed and saying, no, I don't want to go to school. If you are below 10, you are doing this, you are tolerable. Sometimes cute. A child has to do all this. If not, you lose all the joy of that child's leela. A pure innocence is a beauty. It carries a grace. So that is okay. But I tell you, at the age of 55, you are not a small boy. You have to live your life now. Wake up. Know the purpose of your mission. Understand? When you realize the purpose of your life very clearly and you are vibrating with it, then your success is only the question of time. Next few days or few weeks or few months, you are going to achieve success. So every day is a hope for you. Time is hope for you. If you do not know your mission, your purpose clearly and deluded, confused, then every day is a torture for you. Kala can be a hope or torture. Time can be hope or hell. Please understand. Kala can be kala, torture, yama, death or hope. For all the people who realize their mission clearly and reverberate with that, time is a hope for them. People who enjoy delusion, desire to be in delusion, for them time is torture. Rukmani from Chennai. Beloved Swamiji, today is my 50th birthday. I feel your blessings pouring on me. My question, when the art of Kriya is given in sutras and it is open to all, what exactly is the difference when we learn it from an enlightened person or an ordinary yoga teacher? Rukmani, an ordinary yoga teacher will not know which one to do first, which one to do second, which one to do third, for what disease and what purpose. That's first. And an enlightened person makes it very clearly and makes it available to you. See, everybody knows if you add sugar, rava, water, badam, cashew, all that, kesari will come. So ordinary yoga teacher will get everything in one cup and ask you to eat. An enlightened being will cook it properly and bring it to you as a kesari. Now decide. An enlightened person has his own way. He cooks nicely and arranges it beautifully and presents it to you and asks you to eat. You know the difference if you learn from both sources. Try to learn from an ordinary yoga teacher and an enlightened being. Bhaskaran Sinnadurai from Toronto Kailash Temple. Dear Swamiji, my brother is 52 years old and is alcohol addicted for few years. He is depressed now. He is now very caring and hard-working family man. He was a very caring and hard-working family man. He wants to come out of the addiction, but he is unable to drop the addiction by himself. Can I bring him for IA in November? He has had the addiction for about 5 years. Would IA help him with his problems? Bhaskaran Sinnadurai, I assure you and guarantee you, I will be able to get him out of this addiction. You bring him to IA, I will bring him out of AA, alcohol addiction. Vimal Patel, how would one differentiate between depression and the churning that happens during the spiritual process when the engrams are burning out? Engrams are being burnt. Vimal Patel, whatever all of you go through is depression. Churning will never give any pain to you. The churning, all the side effect and after effect of churning, only I will know. You will not even know. So be very clear. Whatever you go through is just ordinary, simple, idiotic. Please just come out of it. You don't need to father it, mother it, entertain it, enjoy it, thinking it is a churning during the spiritual process. When a spiritual process is done, you will not even be aware that churning is going on. Only I will be aware. I will take care of that. You please do your part. John from Dallas, Texas. Thank you infinitely, Swamiji. I was telling you yesterday that I missed a deadline for fellowship application, which will grant me financial support to attend graduate school and get a master's in transportation engineering. After I sent you the message, I tried to connect with you in an unclutched state. I felt like something very subtle was shifting inside my body. Today I called and explained the situation to the officials, and they said that they will try to push my application. Thank you for the work. Great. Dallas, John from Dallas, Texas. Blessings. You will get it. Go to your school. You will get masters in transportation engineering. Attend satsang every day. You will get masters in teleportation engineering. Blessings. Ma Nitya Sugandhi from Vancouver Satsang Center, Canada. I am a counselor and clinical hypnotherapist by profession, and as such I have to work with depressed people a lot. I have noticed that I do feel down after a session, but all these do help me. Yankriya, Nityadhyana, and being aligned with the super consciousness and feeling connection with you. Am I fully protected by you? Nitya Sukandi, the moment you say that you have a feeling connection with me, be very clear, you are fully protected. Don't bother. Just take care that feeling connection is protected without getting disturbed. But do sadhana also, spiritual practice also. Because if you don't do spiritual practice, at some time you may not be able to protect the feeling connection with me. See, as long as you have feeling connection with me, I will protect you from everything. But do sadhana, continue to do Yankriya, Nityadhyana, being unclutched, satsang, all that, so that the feeling connection is protected.
गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुवे शरणं शरणं गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुवे शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा आदिशंकरा हरिनारायणा आदिशंकरा हरिनारायणा हरि ओम नित्यानंदा नित्य नित्य शांतरूप नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् नित्यमुक्तं निर्विकल्पं ध्यानलोकप्रदीपकं वन्दे शान्ति
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai in southern India, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, Guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 10 million people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the secrets of living enlightenment. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणं वन्दे सनातनं पुण्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं सर्वधर्मप्रणेतारं सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणं वन्दे सनातनं पुण्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं वेदवेदान्तसंवेद्यं देवदेवी
I tell you, only these two types of people are there in the planet Earth. All the people who make the same mistakes again and again in the same pattern are followers. Man who makes new mistake is a leader. That's all. People are so unconscious. One guy in his office opens his lunch bag and says, "Oh God, today again same potato, brinjal, tomato rice." Anyhow, he eats. Next day again, he opens his lunch box and starts crying. Same potato, brinjal, tomato rice. All his friends are really worried. Third day, again he opens his lunch box. Oh God, same potato, brinjal, tomato rice. Friends have started asking him, "Your wife doesn't like you? Is there any fight between you and your wife? Why is she sending the same food knowing that you don't like it?" That fellow says, "No, I am not married. I cook for myself." No, people are so unconscious. Especially the people who are suffering with a disease like a blood pressure, diabetes, arthritis. See, these kind of diseases are straight away curable if you break your pattern. These diseases need not be carried. But I tell you, if you are affected in any of these three diseases, there are strong patterns which you can alter by yourself, but with which you are suffering, you are not even bothered to alter. If your biology gets into certain pattern, only then certain defects are allowed in your system. The only reason I discovered is unconscious pattern. Allopathy makes you strongly believe blood pressure and diabetes and arthritis cannot be healed. I challenge. It can be cured completely. Person can be without medication. Come on, if you are having blood pressure today, you just simply running or jogging or pranayama will bring your pressure down. Do it every day, at least for a month, problem is solved. But the laziness pattern is more strong than your worry about the disease. It is just a pattern, unconscious pattern, nothing else. The pattern of your laziness, pattern of your food habits, the pattern of your idea about you, nothing else. Arthritis is nothing but a wrong idea you carry about you. Diabetes is nothing but a wrong food pattern you follow. Blood pressure is nothing but the wrong laziness pattern you carry. If you just break the habit of early morning sleeping and lying down after the food, that is the time your laziness pattern gets strengthened in your body. See, early morning 4:30 to 6 and after food 1 hour, if you don't sleep, even if you sleep all other 20 hours except these 4 hours, you will not have laziness pattern settling in your system. See, there are particular time when the laziness pattern develops in your body. That pattern of laziness is responsible for disease. Laziness itself is not responsible. Understand? Laziness itself is not responsible for disease. Just if you sit every day and write all the ideas you carry about you and tick or cancel. The right idea cancel, right idea tick it, and wrong ideas cancel it. Even if you do it intellectually, this as an exercise for a month. Say for a month, when you cancel some ideas you carry about you, even intellectually arguing, I am saying I am a lazy fellow, has no stable mind, loose mental setup. Every day you just give 2-3 incidents to cancel that idea. No, I am not a lazy guy. See, today I woke up and I am sitting, so I am not lazy. Just argue mentally and cancel that idea intellectually every day. That is enough. You will start creating a new idea about you. Just go on creating this new idea about you by cancelling the wrong definitions of you by you. But for one thing, you need to be very honest with yourself. You should neither underestimate nor overestimate. You should plainly sit and talk. If you are underestimating, at least write that also. I have the habit of underestimating me. I always underestimate me. That's one more concept you carry about you. So write all these. You can use this concept to infuse the sense of immortality into your cells. After the strengthening and cancelling, sitting with somebody and presenting all your arguments, sharing. Only if you convince the other person that your arguments are logical, either to strengthen some of your pattern or cancel some of your pattern. For example, If you have the pattern, I am a healthy guy, I can run, you need to strengthen that pattern. So the arguments you create for cancelling or strengthening, after writing and telling yourself, catch somebody and start telling, start sharing.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Sharing. When you are sharing, you will confront your ego. Understand? Your ego is not established in you. I tell you, your ego is established in others. The Garbha Mandir of your ego is not your Anandagandha, it is the others' Anandagandha. In your Anandagandha, it is my Garbha Mandir, it is not your ego's Garbha Mandir. Your ego does not reside in you, it resides in others. That is why I am telling, when you share with others only, you will confront your ego. If you are just sitting and writing and cancelling, it's a good first step. But if you catch people and share with them all these right patterns you carry and wrong patterns you carry, understand, mainly wrong patterns you carry should be shared, not just right patterns. Wrong patterns you carry should be shared, and the arguments with which you are breaking that should be shared, because your ego resides in others' Anandagandha. I tell you, what is ego? Nothing but, you see, in everybody's Anandagandha, Bhagavan is residing, Vishnu is residing. But when all these individual lights, when they are glaring at each other or reflecting each other, the small illusory reflection which happens is ego. Understand? When you share with others, sometimes whatever you are thinking as a right pattern, they will laugh at you, and now you need to have more stronger argument to strengthen it. Sometimes which you think as wrong pattern, they will say no, it is right. Then now you need courage to look into that and understand more deeply. I tell you, your ego is not established in your Anandagandha. It is the illusory reflection of yourself in many Anandagandhas. So share with others. When you go out and share, if that person accepts about me, some nice patterns in you get strengthened, the confidence in you about your decisions. And if that person rejects, you go through such a strong turmoil, the churning. Your whole intelligence and energy and individual capacity awakens. Your immunity to get deluded. Please understand. You become immune for getting deluded. You don't get deluded by others. I can give you this too as a spiritual practice. Especially any pain pattern if you are carrying in your body. What is cancer? Some parts of your body which is not going to let other parts to live is thriving, is cancer. So the cancer cells which are not ready to live with other cells, which are not going to let other cells live, is thriving, is cancer. Same way, this pattern of having complete fulfillment just by seeing everything in TV, you not moving your body, increases many-fold your fantasy body's weight. A man who is sitting more than 1 hour per day sitting in front of TV, I am telling you, you are fat, heavy in pain body because you lost sensitivity and direct connection with reality. The other day I was reading a research. Just I think a month before in Mumbai, 2 youngsters were stabbed and killed by the mob, and all the public is standing and watching. Not a single one is even saying stop, even shouting. Not a single one. Human beings nowadays, by seeing everything in TV, you see, when you see a murder in TV, you don't respond. You don't interfere. So that becomes a pattern in your biomemory. Anything you may see, you don't interfere. Being insensitive to life becomes pattern. That is why I am telling you, porno destroys your family. Because you see so much and nothing needs to be done. It takes away your sensitivity, ability to live. The part of your ego reflecting on your part of your body, if that part of the body is removed, don't think you are dead. Without your body also, your life will be there with you. And the people on whom you are reflecting, without them also, your existence will be there with you. Unless you take action of whatever I am saying, you are only sitting in front of TV. If you are waiting, only death can happen. For life, you need to be active. Understand? If you are waiting, death automatically comes to you. That is the way it is programmed. But for life, life is waiting for you. You have to go towards it. Act. Act on these great truths. When I said arthritis, I don't mean people who don't have arthritis should not do this. I gave one example. As long as you have the disease of this birth and death, do this. That itself is a disease. Changing the pattern you carry about you is life. When you churn the patterns you carry about you, all the auspicious things in your life, finally nectar, amrita itself, nityatva itself comes out. So with one word, I will give you the sacred secret from this verse. Act and share. That's it.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
The existence of that which is unreal is not known, and the non-existence of that which is existing, real, is also not known. The essential nature of these two is unknown only to the one who sees reality with the divine vision of intuition. The non-existent has no being. That which exists never ceases to exist. The truth about both is perceived by those who know the truth. which can be destroyed can never exist, which exists can never be destroyed. Just know the truth and relax. I have nothing to comment. See, if something can be destroyed, it doesn't exist even now. Because it's already getting destroyed, changing. See, if this building can be destroyed, please be very clear. Even now this does not exist. This may exist in lower spectrum. But in the spectrum of the existence, this does not exist. The only job I need to do now is to make you understand the spectrum of the truth you are experiencing is not the spectrum of reality. Truth evolves. Reality is just reality. When the truth gets added to you, slowly you evolve to the level of reality, ultimate reality. If this building can be demolished at some time, or it can collapse by itself at some time, then it does not exist even now. If this body can disappear into the nature at some time, this does not exist even now. But the moment I say this, all of you think, oh, it's a great truth of Advaita Vedanta. Okay, we will understand all this when we are about to die, when we are really giving up this body. And what is the use of all this now? I tell you, please understand, Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. When the flood happens in the river, you do not know the difference between a stone and the tree and the house. Everything is covered. Same way, when the flood of truth, reality happens in your life, all the difference between pain, pleasure, suffering, joy, everything disappears. You live the life beyond karma. When the flood recedes, stones stick out. They stand. Same way, when the knowledge comes down, when the reality comes down, your engrams stick out their neck. I have seen in Indian villages, morning, the milkman will come with a milk can and he will measure and pour the milk. If you ask half a liter, they will measure the half a liter can and pour. They will have a small can and the tap below. They will open the tap and hold that half a liter can. Once it's about to overflow, they will pour. These women, they will hold the big vessel below the tap. Because when it is overflowing, naturally some 20-30 ml will overflow. And these women also won't keep quiet. Unless it overflows on the vessel, they'll say, no, pour. And sometimes this milkmen also, they know what to do and they pour little water and come and do lot of overflowing. Anyhow, when it is overflowing, they will tell, seva, this is seva, this is seva. As if they are doing a big service. Anyhow, just like the milk overflowing is a seva, if the knowledge overflows in you, all your actions are seva. Understand? When you understand the truth, oh God, whatever is not going to exist is not existing even now. Whatever can be demolished Even now it doesn't exist. Whatever exists can never be destroyed. When you understand this truth, maybe for half an hour you will feel, oh God, how many times I unnecessarily suffered for the things which is not going to exist. How much I have tortured myself. You may feel a big relief. Based on the ability to feel connect with this truth. If you are able to click with this truth, you may feel the relief even for some 10, 20 days. If you are only able to click intellectually, at least for 2-3 days you can feel the relief. See, the ability to click with the truth and continue to experience the truth, continue to take cognizance based on the truth is what I call feeling connection. Bhakti is the ability to convert jnana into lifestyle, vairagya. Bhakti is the ability to convert jnana into vairagya. Feeling connection is the capacity to convert the wisdom into lifestyle. If you feel connected with this great truth, maybe for next few hours or few days, you will feel elated. Wow, what a truth. Then why did I torture myself? Why did I suffer for so many unnecessary things, unnecessary reason? When you are having that overflowing mood, that overflowing feeling, oh God, what a tremendous relief. In that overflowing mood, in that overflowing feeling, any action you do is seva. Understand? Any action done with the overflowing mood of knowledge, enlightenment is seva. In Karnataka Lingayat tradition, there is a beautiful saying, Kayakave Kailasa. Work is Kailash. When you work out of the overflowing of knowledge, let me define this overflowing with knowledge. Sometimes when you suddenly click with some great understanding, you will not even feel like walking, you will feel like a dancing and jumping. Wow. Yes. This is what is the truth. I was struggling so much just for this. I should not forget this. You may even pen down here, there, put a poster in your bedroom. After 10 days, the same line will not click so much in your heart. That is a big problem. Something which clicks with you and awakens your inspiration, makes you feel overflow, feeling of overflow. Experience of overflow. Experience of you feeling lot of energy and space, time available to you, but you have finished whatever you need to be finished. Please understand. When you really feel the right clicks with the spiritual truths, this is what will happen. Whatever you feel as an ambition of your life, you will feel it's all done. Either it is all completed, or they will all feel meaningless to you. But now you have so much of energy, time, life, everything in front of you. I felt this at the age of 12. When I had my enlightenment experience, I felt, oh God, all my ambitions are over then now. I have such a huge life in front of me, and bubbling energy, understanding, knowledge, ability to do whatever I want. All this is there, but nothing to achieve. At this mood, at this point, with this mood, any action you do is service. Even killing somebody. Please understand. Of course, I am not promoting killing somebody. All I am saying is the ambitionless inner space, the understanding which has elevated you from all doing and having, the being which is elevated to the level beyond all doing and having. Anything that being does or has is seva. Anything he has belongs to universe. Anything he does is expression of universe. Understand? When you achieve the state of nothing to achieve, nothing more to be done, only then the real aparigraha, real asteya, non-possessive and non-stealing happens to you. Till you achieve the feeling, I have done everything, even if you don't own, psychologically you will be possessing others' property. It is stealing. It is steya. Psychologically you will be adding too many things to you. Adding things to you can be elated. You can get elated by adding things to you. It is parigraha, possessing. Real aparigraha, non-possessiveness, or asteya, non-stealing, is experienced by you only when you feel everything is done. Ambitious mind is sick. Only the mind which ambitions are broken by the knowledge, either by fulfillment or by realizing the futility. Realizing the futility or realizing fulfillment. At some way, the knowledge makes your being understand the space of non-doing, space of restful awareness. Only then non-possessiveness, aparigraha, non-stealing, asteya starts in you. Till then, these two are only words.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
inner potential energy, once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
There is a natural universal law. Everything is flowing in that. Everything is flowing with that. Swadharamam apichavikshya navikampitum arhasi dharmyati yuddha shreyonyat kshatriyasya na vidyate. It's Bhagavan's words. You can't, you should not dare to manipulate or misinterpret this word. Bhagavan is straight away saying, for your swadharma, See, the reason with which I created you, the place where you are supposed to fit, for that, this is the right action, do it. The Creator authoritatively addresses the problem. Please understand, Krishna is not a person who is conditioned by the concepts of community, caste, creed, or religion, or other social morality and social ideas. No. He has done everything you describe as immoral, illegal in those days or nowadays. Anything you describe as illegal or immoral, Krishna has done it. He has not left anything. He has done the greatest things of the world, and same way he has done what you call as cheapest. Here is the authority who has the right to say about Swadharma. Please understand, whatever is said and done, a man who has not seen both sides misses little juice, little spice. I cannot say don't eat non-veg because I do not know if I was habituated, brought up with non-veg, how to quit. I do not know all the struggles and suffering you go through. When I see a photograph of non-veg cook, I do not have any experience in my tongue. My tongue is dead. It is not inviting. It is not tempting me. So what right do I have to tell you, give up non-veg? I can say as a medical advice, I can give this word. But I don't have a moral authority because I do not know how to get out of that saliva comes in your mouth when you see the non-veg photograph. When the smell of cooking the non-veg happens to you. I do not know. I can at the most tell you to get out of gongura chutney. Because only that I have tasted. When I see that, the saliva which comes in my mouth, I have controlled, I know how to control. So this I have right. But many things I myself have not tasted. So I have no right to talk about Swadharma. Please understand, a man who has missed many things in his life naturally will be less spicy. Here is Bhagavan who has played with the life like a child. He is not the guy who enters into the lake and just takes bath and washes his body and applies the soap and takes bath and comes out. He is a guy who splashes the whole water, wills in the water, jumps, makes a big ruckus. I can tell you very clearly how Vrindavan would have been. Every day, the extreme joy and happiness and extreme insecurity. You do not know what he will do next day. Two types of insecurity. One, insecurity, what will happen to you, where will you be? Will you be near him or away from him? What will happen to your relationship with him? Second, you are so much involved with him. When you have so much love, you have a deep insecurity. Will this fellow land himself in some problem? I tell you, when you have too much of love, if you are involved too much with anybody, you will have a deep insecurity about that person. You will have fear. He is so innocent, we don't know, will he land himself into some problem? Don't worry. Even though gopis and gopikas had so much of fear, will Krishna land himself in any trouble? No. Only he landed all others into trouble. But you need to wait till the end of the Bhagavata story. During Bhagavata story, it always looks like Krishna is having trouble. But by the end of the chapter, always Krishna wins. That is why he is Krishna. I'll answer your questions for next few moments. Let's start with your questions. Today, I have around thousands of questions because all of you have sent your report. Why you are a mortal? I'll take up all your reason as questions, and I am reducing all those reasons. I am merging all those reasons. I am clubbing all the cases and making it almost like a class action lawsuit. Reducing it to a few points and break one by one. See, you all saying you are a mortal is literally class action lawsuit on all incarnations happening on the planet Earth. Because we go on claiming we are immortal and you are also immortal. But you go on claiming you are also mortal and we are also mortal. So it is a class action lawsuit. I'll break one by one, point by point. Finally, leave the judgment to you. Because I already given judgment for me. Please understand, in this court, each one have to give judgment for themselves. Nobody can judge others. If you are told by somebody is sitting somewhere who will judge you, forget about it. Nobody has the right to judge others. If somebody is going to judge you, then who is going to judge that guy? Forget about it. Nobody is going to judge you. Here, only the arguments can be presented. It is you who is supposed to give judgment for yourself. Incarnation is only a liar. Maybe Attorney General, that's all. Government's representative, the representative of the cosmos, that's all. But he is not a judge. Judge is here accused himself. Accused is a judge. That is the beauty of this court. Accused himself argues for himself. Attorney General gives his side argument, but the final judgment is given by every individual for himself. That is the beauty of this huge universal court. That is why all of us are able to play this huge universal game. If somebody is going to judge you, and if that fellow gets angry for some reason, some mood, and he may say, come on, wind up the whole thing. What will happen? You are not sub-beings. Please understand, you are not substandard beings. You are not living substandard life. This is the essence of Advaita. You are not second to anybody. If there is a God, that is you. Otherwise, there is nobody else. That's it, leave it. It is you who is supposed to be giving judgment now. I am presenting my arguments. In you, there are two different components. I can say three components. One is you the accused, second you the liar, third you the judge. Now I am addressing you the judge. O Lord, here are my arguments. You the judge is immortal. You the accused will be mortal. The moment you the judge gives the judgment that you the accused is mortal, by comparing the arguments of you the liar and me and my arguments, the first arguments by you the liar, I still get angry, upset, threatened, sad, and experience all other unhappy reactions. I am unable to control either my life or my death. Wow. Long submission. Let's start analyzing one by one. Let me do postmortem of these words. I still get angry, upset, threatened, sad, and experience all other unhappy reactions. I wanted to ask you, the moment you say you experience unhappy reactions, you already agree. You have the moments in your life where these reactions are not there. Am I right? There are moments in your life when you are not angry, when you are not upset, when you are not threatened, when you are not sad, when you are not experiencing unhappy reactions. Am I right? So why don't you start believing you are immortal only in those moments? Please understand. I am not saying you are immortal always. I am saying you may be partially immortal, part-time immortal. Why don't you allow immortality part-time with you? Whenever you are not angry, you are not sad, you are not upset, you are not threatened, those few moments, it may be only 3 minutes in your day, half an hour in your month, 1 day in your year, that is okay. Why don't you be immortal for those few minutes? I tell you, it is not few minutes, it is not few hours, it is not few days. Because you never attended that part of you, it looks like too small. Anything you don't attend much, you don't empower much, looks almost deprived in your life. You denied the existence of your immortality in your life. I tell you, all of you are in denial mode as far as immortality is concerned.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं। जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। नित्यमुक्तं निर्विकल्पं ध्यानलोकप्रदीपकं वन्दे शान्ति।
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic Renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai in southern India, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, Guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 10 million people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the secrets of living enlightenment. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणं वन्दे सनातनं पुण्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं। सर्वधर्मप्रणेतारं सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणं वन्दे सनातनं पुण्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं। वेदवेदान्तसंवेद्यं देवदेवी
Ranak Majumdar from Fremont, California is asking, Nithyanandam Swamiji, I have a question. Arjuna was in deep depression according to the first chapter of the Gita. But by second chapter his Sahasrara was completely open, as you mentioned. How did this happen so quickly without any sadhana or tapas on his part? Is there a way for us also to progress so fast? Understand? He was completely open to Krishna. His tremendous trust on Krishna, that was something extraordinary. He just got it back. That's it. Nothing else. He just got it back. For few moments, he also suffered in depression. But see, falling is not wrong. Never raising is wrong. Never raising again is wrong. Arjuna fell, no doubt. But he got up. Immediately he got up. Stood up. And he doesn't have ego. What I said is true. No. He is ready. See, courage is nothing but ability to put yourself on right track. Power is nothing but ability to put you on right track. Putting yourself on right track, Arjuna never lost that. Arjuna is really a amazing devotee, disciple, in a way even beloved of Krishna. So he never lost that strong feeling connection. So when he got back, immediately his Sahasrara was open, available. So it's like just because you fall into depression once, the whole thing doesn't get lost. And same way, just because you have so many great qualities, it is not that you don't fall into depression. Just because Arjuna had 100 good qualities, that does not mean he never fell into depression. He fell into depression. Just because he fell into depression, it is not that all good qualities are lost. No. So it was a struggle on the journey. But whatever is said and done, Arjuna has a tremendous punya, merit. His whole life is filled with Krishna Leela. Arjuna was also completely filled with Sri Krishna. There was not much empty space. So I wanted all you guys to understand, just because you fall into depression once, it is not that all the good qualities in you goes away. Yes, you fell into depression, that does not mean all the good things have disappeared from you. No. Understand, Arjuna never lost his complete feeling connection. It was covered like a cloud. How the cloud covers the sun, it was covered. Then again it opened. Arjuna is intelligent enough to drop his ego and tell, Sishyasteham, I am your disciple. Please forgive me. I want to learn. I want to know. Arjuna is a powerful being. He is powerful enough to do this job. That is the reason. Immediately in second chapter itself, the Sahasrara happened. Next question from Virudhunagar. Arun Vijay from Virudhunagar. Swamiji, how can I overcome the fear of losing my form and my boundary during meditation? Please guide me, oh God. The only way is death meditation. You need to go and sit in your city cemetery, sit silently and watch continuously dead bodies being burnt. But of course, in Virudhunagar, I don't think you will get continuously dead bodies to watch. Better go to Varanasi and stay there for at least 11 days in Manikarnika Ghat. I tell you, I give this as a tapas for all our devotees, disciples who have death fear. Go to Varanasi, sit in Manikarnika Ghat for 10 days or 11 days, watch dead bodies being burnt. Simply your body will imbibe the intelligence. Like this only today this body is also going to be burnt. You don't need to think, no, your mind will imbibe and it may not digest. No. Sit and meditate. You will come out of this fear. Or very simple thing I can tell you. Arun Vijay, just attend NSP. That's all. I can give you both. One, going to Varanasi and staying there for a week, for 11 days, and seeing continuously dead bodies being burnt.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Nitya Prema Manohari from Copenhagen in Denmark. Thanks to Swamiji's grace, opportunities for financial earnings from my personal expansion are becoming available without my effort in any way. It has been nothing short of a miracle for me to get money and to attend Inner Awakening and ingenious. Get Nayanadiksha at home for Swamiji's satsang. Swamiji has taken care of everything. Great. Prema Manohari, enjoy. Next question, Ravi from Vancouver, Canada. Dear Swamiji, why one should become neutral or so-called important to physical needs? Is not the very creation of male and female and the senses also the gift of existence? See, I am not saying you should become neutral, but beyond certain level, when you raise to a level, you become neutral. Please understand. He is asking, is not the very creation of the male and female and the senses also the gift of existence? Yes, monkey is also the gift of existence, but monkey is evolved as a human being. So senses are also gift of existence. You can evolve to the next level also. See, being a monkey is not crime, but when you do some spiritual process, you evolve. Naturally, the next level happens. While savoring the gift of existence, can't we achieve the same highest coherence that we can achieve through renunciation? Ravi, no. You are asking me to give you some comfortable solution. No, it's not going to happen. Because Exactly, that is where you are caught. That is where it is going to be torture for you. That is why you are trying to have very nice justification. Ravi, you are caught now. Being monkey is not wrong, but when you evolve naturally, that disappears. Don't use this big word, oh, that is also the creation of the existence and all that. Then there is so much of plants which are creation of the existence, but they are poisonous. Why don't you eat them? Ma Nithyananda Prajna from San Jose, regarding the education systems that you spoke about recently. My 12-year-old son is intelligent, but he does not like school, does not know why he has to learn so much of the info that is not practical. Prajna, I really feel for your son. If he was there in Indian village like me, he would have become like me. And it's unfortunate he is forced into the school. He generally does very well, but also then sometimes tend to withdraw from completing work and resents going. I see that his joy is gone. Would you please guide me how to help him cope? Prajna, I'll really tell you, it will be good if you put him in the homeschooling. Don't send him to school. Do the homeschooling. If you don't have the facility of homeschooling, get them to our Gurukul. Till the age of 14, I don't show them any textbook in their eyes. Textbooks are responsible for all the suffering of the human beings. I don't show them any textbook. So understand, if you are fortunate enough to be in Indian village, see, in Indian villages, in our time, teacher himself will not come to the school. What about student? No, really. So, in a way it was great and good. But I really feel you should put your son into homeschooling. If you don't have that kind of a atmosphere or facilities, get them to our Gurukul. That's it. If you don't do any one of these two and go on torturing him with the school, be very clear, he is going to take revenge on you. Next, Shalini from Kulim, Malaysia. Swamiji, I have so much of crowd phobia that I will stammer if I talk in front of even a small crowd. I was taking sleeping tablets. During the 28th October satsang, I was waiting with a deep hope that just by sitting in two-way connection and doing any kriya also in front of you, I'll get rid of the sleeping difficulties. Suddenly you announce that today's kriya is for insomnia care. It was beyond my hope. Since I did that kriya, I am sleeping peacefully, Swamiji. On November 3rd, you also granted my prayer that I would make my college presentation without stammering in front of my lecturer and classmates. It is unbelievable. Thank you so much for being with me in each and every moment.
गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुवे शरणं शरणं गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुवे शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
The translation. O Partha, joyful are the warrior who have obtained by chance a battle such as this, which has opened the door to heaven. Partha, happy indeed are the Kshatriyas, warriors who are called to fight in such a battle without seeking. This opens for them the door to heaven. 2 key points. The war was not the option, choice by Arjuna. It was forced on them. They were ready to settle just for 5 houses, not even 5 village or 5 street, 5 house. But Duryodhana was not interested. First thing, war was forced on them. Second, the word, this word should be understood, which has opened the door to heaven. I wanted you to understand this word in a deeper way. Normally, traditionally, they interpret something like Veeraswarga. If somebody dies in the war and he reaches heaven, no. I do not want to attest that concept. I do not want to support it. Here I am going to give the true understanding of this line, which Bhagavan says, which has opened the door to heaven. This war has opened the door to heaven. Let me describe clearly. Let me give you word by word translation. Swargadwaram, apavritam, wide open. This is the key word I wanted to interpret. I wanted all of you to understand. Swargadwaram apavritam. Please understand. Heaven is nothing but living your biomemory, living your conscious pattern. Please understand. Patterns forced on you, imposed on you by society, parents, religion, relatives, friends is different. The pattern you love, you cherish, you enjoy, you assume is different. The pattern given from outside, always people resist. When the pattern comes from inside, you feel fulfilled. Living the conscious pattern, I can give you thousands of examples. Thousands of examples. Man who lives his pattern, conscious pattern. I wanted to use the right word. You have the pattern imposed on you by society, by different elements which have vested interest on you, which have reason to exploit you. Pattern given by them are will really be creating conflicts in you. But the conscious pattern with which you are comfortable, you are living, you are flowing, I can say that creates heaven. Arjuna suddenly says, I will leave everything and become a sadhu. But his conscious pattern is not sadhu pattern. His conscious pattern which he enjoyed throughout his life is a warrior pattern. This sadhu pattern is forced on him by the society now. Because of the social situations, he wants a decent burial to his old pattern. He wants a decent burial for his problems. Please understand, there is no such thing as decent burial. Anything you try to bury always creeps up and says, hey, I am here. There is no such thing called decent burial. You can't bury anything. How much ever you try to bury anything decently, it will be there like a peeping Tom. I am here. Even if you bury in all sides, he will pop up from your heart in the form of guilt. He will pop up and open his eyes and say, come on, I am here. Arjuna was expecting a decent burial for his problem. He was using retirement, becoming sadhu as a technique. Vivekananda very beautifully says, wherever these fellows non-working, non-doing, using religion as a shield, gathering or jumping and dancing, take a stick and beat them. That's the extreme he is going. He goes to extreme of saying that in the north you will see many places, in villages. These fellows will not do any work, they will not plow their land, do agriculture, do nothing. They will just gather in a small gathering and sing Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Govinda, Govinda, singing and jumping. It is not that they have devotion, so they are practicing. They just want to escape. But where will they get food? Always in the bhajan mandalis, they will get a good free food. They are there for free food. Vivekananda says, don't ever forgive them. Take a stick, round the whole group and see that not a single fellow escapes and beat them. Even I was shocked how Vivekananda is giving such a strong instruction. Beat them. But I feel these fellows, these non-doers, using the religion to give a decent burial to their lifestyle of non-doing. It's a crime. All over the world, millions do it. Millions use the religion as the shield for their non-doing. They have references in every religion. They will pick up some word from Vedas, they will pick up them, from Bible they will pick up, from Quran they will pick up, from Buddha they will pick up, from Mahavira they will pick up. They are so intelligent, they are more intelligent than any other incarnation. So any incarnation's word they can take it and make their own interpretation. It is called Lesibam Vartika, Lesibam Bhashya. Bhashya written by the Lesibams. For any scripture, they will write a Bhashya. So each book will have its own Bhashyas. Sankara Bhashya, Ramanuja Bhashya, different Bhashyas. Like that, these fellows also have their own Bhashyas, Lesibam Bhashya. They know how to twist all the statements of all the masters and make it into a Lesibam theology. They can go on talking, justifying why they are non-doers, why they don't move their body, why they don't create. I tell you, heaven is flowing with your natural pattern and expanding. Here, Arjuna's natural pattern is warrior. Let me tell you how to find out your natural pattern, which makes you feel you are something more than what you are, adding to you. I have seen sometimes when you take up some difficult project and complete it, when you bring it, you feel, wow, I have done it. I did it. That feeling is heaven. The feeling of fulfillment which comes to you after tremendous creativity expressed through you by your natural law of expansion. Swadharma means natural law of expansion.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the deeper secrets of life, science of life. Join us every day for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं। जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्।
When you raise your awareness, consciousness, when you raise the way you think about yourself, I tell you, sometimes I feel a seeker should make first little money by working in the society. Because with little money, your idea about you raises. So you know the difference between the lower identity, ideas you carry about you, or the higher ideas you carry about you. You need to know the difference. With 1 lakh in bank balance, how you think of you. With 1 crore in bank balance, how you think of you. If you know the difference between these two, how you think of you and how you behave with you, with others, if you know this, you will understand the sacred secret about the spiritual truths. If you know that, you will understand an important truth the same way when you think of yourself as a body, how you behave with you and others. When you think yourself as a mind, how you behave with yourself and others. When you think yourself as more subtle part of the body and mind, how you behave with yourself and others. Even your joy and taste gets more subtle and subtle and subtle when your identity about you raises to subtle and subtle and subtle levels. If you think you are a grass physical body, your taste will be more like eating non-veg, spicy food, which is very violent. Each level, whether your desire or fear or greed, will be only restricted to that much. Same way your fear will be only about losing the parts of your body. You will not bother about name and fame, what others think about you, other nothing. But understand that not bothering is not the what Bhagavan describes as non-botheration of a Jivan Mukta. No. That is insensitive, not being insensitive and not being bothered. That's a too grass level. I know so many fellows. Life is just a fight for them. And next level, if you think you are a mind, then when people give attention or name and fame, the rewards, all these things which you receive, makes, wow, life is this. Then you run for Nobel Prize. Anyhow, the sacred secret is all about what you feel yourself as you. What is the idea you carry about yourself? Really, I am telling you, if you are a lazy bum, try to go to the other extreme of workaholic. You will see how your idea about you changes, your idea about world changes, your idea about others changes. If you are insensitive, boo-boo, juju, one nut loose, that kind of guy, try to become a leader, person with success. Unless you see the different extremes and possibilities in the outer world life, you do not know. When you change your concept of you, how suddenly the very existence of you changes. The very form you live changes. Based on your sensitivity about yourself, your perception about the world is going to change. It's like a different frequency, that's all. See, the whole thing boils down to how you feel about you, that's all. What kind of ideas you carry about you. Few days before, one of my rishis who did this Agori tapas of carrying the food all the time with him, he came and told me, Swamiji, now I have so much of confidence about me that I can do something. I tell you, when you do something extraordinary in the inner world, your idea about you drastically increases. Same way, when you do something extraordinary in the outer world, your idea about you drastically increases. Here, when Bhagavan describes, he who neither welcomes nor resists whatever he has obtained, whether it is auspicious or inauspicious, and is all times unaffected by desire, he is not asking you, sit like that and be unaffected, anything happens. No. That will happen. It is not supposed to be practiced. It will happen. Then what are you supposed to practice? Building the right understanding and identity about you. That is what is to do. Understand, I am digging out the sacred secret embedded in this verse, in this sutra. Things to do. Sit and pen down all the ideas you carry about you. Sometimes you may carry, I am basically a good person, but around 10 to 20% of my activities, if somebody threatens me, I will finish them off. I will go to any low level, any low extreme. These are all the ideas you will be carrying about you. Pen down all that and repair those identities. Decide, no, I am not going to be behaving any way like this. I will establish myself with the highest idea I carry about me. Highest remembrance I have about me. Please understand, all of you have highest remembrance about yourself and lowest remembrance about you. Man is a person between animal and God. Man is a pendulum swinging between animal and God. You have touched the animal side and you have touched the God side. You know the God in you. You know the animal in you. So repair. And strengthen the God in you. The higher identity in you. That is what is supposed to be done. To do what to do is this only. God in you and the animal in you, both are different extremes of your identities. Go on strengthening by your decision, by your will, by your imagination, by your visualization, by your activities, by your association, by your day-to-day routine, and by your behavior, by your verbal language, by your body language. Strengthen the God identity in you, the higher identity in you, higher self in you, higher identification in you. Go on doing it. Rowdies and demons are involving themselves into the wrong activities only based on the identity they are carrying. Understand? The identity you carry, that is the root cause of all the suffering or all the joy or all the spiritual experiences you attract towards you in your life. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुवे शरणं शरणं गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, Enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the deeper secrets of life, science of life. Join us every day for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं। जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्।
When a person completely withdraws his sense organs from the object of the senses, like a tortoise withdrawing its limbs on all sides, then he is said to be established in intense unclutching. Actually, when I saw the tortoise first time I saw tortoise in my life, near Tiruvannamalai, on Satanur Dam. There is a dam near Tiruvannamalai where they have this crocodile park and they have few tortoise also. Huge one. Must be at least 2 feet high and 4 feet long, wide. Huge one. I have never seen that size after that. Tortoise live for quite a long time. It seems they live even up to 250 years. Their breathing system, everything was so perfectly designed. Huge size. And you know, these kids, the moment they see that tortoise or any animal, they try to throw some fruit or sweet, or they try to feed. First time I saw crocodile eating jalebi. No, really. See, we all went as a school boys. School boys, all of us went. The crocodiles are so poor fed, anything you throw, they are there to eat. So all these group of boys, all of us went from the school. Usually in the schools, they will take you for the education trip and all that. Useless. It It is just little fun. You go with all the students and jump around, and that's all, nothing much. So even the crocodile was eating the jalebi and murukku. That's what we got. That's the thing we carry when we go for these trips. But I was surprised. A small piece of snack was thrown at this tortoise. The moment something touched him, he withdrew all the limb. And we were waiting for him to put his head out and the legs out so that we can catch few photographs. The schools, when you go, that they will bring their own photographer. The camera will be almost this size, and like a box that guy will bring at one place. Usually that is the usual standard place in that dam. There is one Gandhi statue. All will stand there and take the group photo. It's like a typical ritual. You stand here and walk in line and hold each other's shirt behind. Really, so that you don't get lost in the crowd. Roll number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Based on the roll number, they will stand. Still, I remember my roll number. The polytechnic, it was 731, and the school, I think 34. So all have to stand in the queue and hold the shirt behind and walk. The teacher who is in charge, that fellow had an affair with another one lady teacher. So he will go away with her. There will be the class head, class leader. You have to hang around with that fellow. What that fellow knows? He is also of my age. Maybe a little tall. Usually the tall, well-built guy is put as a class teacher. And he is a little tall guy and well-built. That's all. And he will walk the same typical path and you will have to follow. And it's like you are sitting inside the train, you can see both sides. That's all. That's the only advantage. And dang, go and finally stop in one. There will be regular canteen. Already pre-ordered food will be there. Eat that and take little snacks, whatever you brought in your hand, and leave your bags and baggage, and then dang, walk and go. There will be some monkeys too. You can throw a little for them. Anyhow, it is a typical trip. So all of us wanted to have a photograph with the tortoise. We waited almost for 2 hours. But that guy is not ready to come, not ready to put his head and limbs out. I have heard this example, this tortoise example, earlier itself from Kuppamal. It was such a sharp click for me. Wow. Yada samharate chayam kurmaha ankani iva sarvashaha indriyani indriyartebhyaha tasya prajna pratishtita. I thought this fellow is now in samadhi and he is not going to take his limbs out. He is not going to be again caught in any senses. He is in his senses. Just like tortoise withdraws its limbs from all sides, when a person withdraws his senses from the sense objects, his wisdom becomes steady. When a person completely withdraws his sense organs from the object of the senses, like a tortoise withdrawing its limbs on all sides, then he is said to be established in intense unclutching. Keyword: Yada samharate chayam kurmangani iva sarvashaha indriyani indriyartebhyaha. The key word is indriyani indriyartebhyaha, withdrawing sense organs from the object of the senses, like a tortoise withdrawing its limbs. Nothing much to expand, because Bhagavan is giving a very clear instruction. Withdraw your sense organs from the objects of senses. Basically, the pleasure is from inside. What excitement the sense organs are feeling is from inside. It is not from the objects of the senses. When you eat a sweet, the excitement or the joy you feel is from your own source, not from the sweet. If it is from the sweet, then why the 10th or 11th sweet is not sweety? Why you don't feel the same taste, excitement by 11th or 12th sweet? As per the law, it is supposed to be expanding. 1 sweet, 2 sweet, then more excitement, 3 sweet, more excitement. But here, by 10th sweet, the excitement not only reduced, it's lost.
गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुवे शरणं
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
first sacred secret I want you to know. There is no such thing as pain and pleasure, good and bad, gain and loss, victory and defeat in planet Earth. There is no such thing as victory and defeat. Understand? Because all you understand in the name of pain and pleasure, victory and defeat, gain and loss is inside the small bubble, planet Earth. 10 million soap bubbles are there in the air. Inside one soap bubble, two ants are fighting. One is claiming the victory over the other. One is dead at the feet. The other one is sitting with a big sword. How long this fellow can celebrate his victory? In few seconds, the whole bubble blasted. Both the fellows are dead. Nobody knows who won, who lost. Even in the Mahabharata war, I don't think after the war, the Pandavas lived even 100 years. No. Because already they are old, at least in the middle age. What is the victory? The spectrum in which you feel pleasure, pain, gain, loss, victory, defeat. It is such a low spectrum. There is no such thing as defeat and victory. There is no such thing gain and loss. There is no such thing pleasure and pain. Victory and defeat, gain and loss, pleasure and pain are all inside small bubble. You can understand in the way of pebble or bubble, both are same. Whole world is a small pebble in the universe. The whole earth is a small water bubble in the cosmos. In our Vedic literature, we are describing Bhagavan is in Ananta Shayana. From his navel cord, there was a lotus, and from there Brahma came and all this creation happened. You will be shocked, just 7 days before, there was a paper published on Cosmos and Universe. They are describing exactly the same. Group of scientists are saying, from somewhere like a umbilical cord, a kind of a thread is coming into the cosmos which we are living now. They are feeling through that umbilical cord only this cosmos has been fed with many stars and planets. And there is a certain material with which this cosmos in which we are living is connected to the larger universe, which is literally unmanifest. This whole galaxy which you are seeing itself is a one dust. Then how many dusts are there like this? Pleasure and pain, gain and loss, victory and defeat are all in too low spectrum. I tell you, whether you live this truth or not, that is secondary. Every day at least spend few minutes in remembering this sacred truth. This whole thing is so small. Remember, life is too big, at least for 10 minutes a day. That remembrance can bring so much of healing in your system. I tell you, just this moment, when I am talking about it, I can see how much of auspicious feeling to exist, feeling to live, feeling to love, feeling to radiate is happening in my system. I am not even. See, the moment I remember this feeling of huge, and all our worry, victory, defeat, pain, gain, loss, pleasure, all too small. Sukha dukkhe same kritva labha labho jaya jaya. Treat them all the same. I wanted to tell you all, you can't treat all of them same directly. No. You try your best, you will be constantly failing. I am revealing you the deepest sacred secret. Every day, at least few minutes before going to bed or after coming out of sleep, sit and remember how tiny you are. This whole planet Earth itself is too small in the cosmos. The whole cosmos itself is too small in the universe. It's all too negligible. If you want to try to see some video or photograph from the YouTube or something, just to understand about the hugeness of the cosmos. Let your mind absorb. Let your mind understand. God, everything is too big. See, one part of your mind will tell, no, it's okay, everything is too big, that is true, but practically I have to get up and do my duty, do my job. Come on, let me find solution for this. Relax. Relax for a few moments and look at the whole. Oh God, it is too big. My problems are too small. Even if you have the problem that you want to become a president of America and you are not able to, that is too small. Before going to bed, every day, at least for 10 minutes, allow this idea to sink inside. God, everything is too big. I am just a small dust. What am I? All my problems, all my pleasure, all my pain, all my gain, all my loss, all my victory, all my defeat. When this smallness settles with you, suddenly you will see the pleasure and pain becomes same for you. Gain and loss will be same for you. Victory and defeat will be same for you. The next line, a powerful line. With this line, Bhagavan brings the science of enlightenment to planet Earth. Do battle for the sake of battle, and you shall incur no sin. Your consciousness lands on the planet Earth as a pure, shining light. But all your pleasure and pain and loss and gain, victory and defeat, these attachments makes it corrupt, dull. It's like you bring a pure, shiny mirror. Here they throw all the dust, pleasure, pain, gain, all the dust, and that mirror loses its quality to reflect, radiate shining. Everybody will naturally ask, what is the way to keep the mirror pure, shining? The only way is, do not allow pleasure and pain, gain and loss, victory and defeat. Do battle for the sake of battle, and you shall incur no sin. Do battle for the sake of battle. Live your life just because of the enjoyment it brings. I tell you, every time the feeling for life, when it happens in me like a wave, I just feel, oh God, I am living, I want to live, so I am going to live forever. This is what I call energy. Feeling that life is good. When this wave hits you, energy fills your system. Not because of any loss or defeat, any victory or gain, any pleasure or pain, just for no reason. Life is too big. Consciousness is too great. It's like when you go in front of a too big guy, you don't feel like asking 50 paise or 1 rupee or a pen or pencil. You become silent. Asking these things is too petty or too small in front of him. I tell you, that's what exactly I feel in front of my consciousness, to ask for anything. Again and again my disciples push me. Swamiji, ask for this. If you think it will all be done immediately. The moment I turn inside, the life is too big to have a desire. Understand? Life is too big to have any desire. When you have a desire and look inside, turn inside with that desire, you look too petty, too cheap, too small. Life is too big. Consciousness is too big to have any desire. When I understand consciousness is too big, the wave raises. The wave, life is too good, raises in my being. That's what I call energy. Every time the life is too good, that feeling comes in me. I just feel I love life. Because of life, I love the life, I know I'm going to live forever. This body and mind is not going to stop my existence. These two can come with me as long as they both can. When they both feel they can't, they can retire, relax, rest. Rest into the tattvas. When I say the word tattva, I mean that different tattvas like water, earth, fire, air, ether. My body and mind can rest in different tattvas, but I am going to continue to exist because life is too good. I have so much of love for the pure life. So body and mind can come with me as long as they can. After that, I will continue to live. They can relax into my tattvas. Understand? Love for life should cross your love for your body and your love for your mind. Unfortunately, your love for life is too small than your love for your body and your love for your mind. You are directing your love in wrong direction. That is why suffering. You love people who constantly torture you. I have seen sometime in city slums, this husband will be a drunkard, womanizer, does everything which should not be done. will do everything in the daytime and drink in the night time and come back to the house and beat the wife. But this lady will continue to love him and live with him just because of the temporary security this fellow provides. Once one devotee came to me. She was telling the same thing. This fellow is doing everything, Swamiji. He drinks, he smokes, he womanizes, and sometimes he even brings STDs to her. He beats her. I asked, then why do you still live with him? Why do you love him and live with him? She says, no, I need a security of husband. At least nobody else comes and disturbs me because he is there as a husband. Sometimes these temporary securities they provide, you direct your love towards them same way. Your body and mind. Your mind goes round. Your mind is like this husband. This fellow goes round. He drinks, smokes, fantasizes, gets the fear, gets insecure, and brings STDs back. What is STD? All the sufferings, pains, which comes to you by the association with the mind. This fellow goes round, creates fantasies, that's what he's having affair. Gets frightened, means getting some STD. And does everything. Drinks, falling into delusion. That's what is falling into delusion. Does everything, comes back and beats you also, putting you in depression, making you feel life is a depression, life is dangerous. Look at your life. But still, every morning you say, oh, my body, my mind. You continue to love your body and mind more than your life. Unfortunately, by and by you even forgot something called life exists, which is longer than your body and mind, which is taller than your body and mind, which is more than your body and mind. The first understanding a child should be given in our Gurukul is life is more than body and mind. So love the life more than you love your body and mind.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the deeper secrets of life, science of life. Join us every day for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
I'll tell you, try to maintain the book of the heart externally first. Maybe you can maintain in a notebook by writing, or you can maintain in your computer or laptop or in your cell phone or BlackBerry by typing. But maintain book of the heart outside. Whatever clicks with you, what you hear from the external master and what you heard from external master, when it gets churned inside, what you click with internal master. As I said, if you get one click from external master, and if it goes on getting churned inside, you will have at least 100 click from internal master. Then even the one you got is forgotten. Forget about making more clicks inside. I tell you, enlightenment itself is nothing but getting subtle and subtle and subtle clicks, that's all. First 10,000 clicks you get about enlightenment will not work on you. It will only hit the grass plane of you. I can give you very clearly numbers of enlightenment. Decide first 10,000 click which you get from the master, external. When I say master, not only from my form, even the book you read, my books you read, or my discourses you listen, in any way you get from the external guru. First 10,000 clicks will not function on you. It is like a rain on the buffalo. Skin is too thick. So make this as a decision. At least 10,000 click which you get directly from me. Don't copy from somebody else's book. Your eyes or your ears should have picked it up. 10,000 click. Go on penning down, penning down, penning down. It will not touch you immediately. Then, after 10,000, whatever clicks, by the time you would have achieved certain sensitivity, certain sense of subtlety. In that subtlety, whatever click hits, that only becomes satori or samadhi. For 10,000 hours, if the rain falls on the buffalo, only then the skin will give little way and that buffalo will feel little cold. It will start sneezing. Try to maintain book of heart. You can maintain in your cell phone, nothing wrong. But don't keep in the form of hints. No, you will forget. Keep a full, complete sentence. For example, I am giving the instruction, this, maintain book of heart. Don't try to have a book of heart. No. Maintain the book of heart. Full sentence. Which makes meaning for you completely. Whenever you read again, keep the book of heart. I used to keep. It was a hard work in the initial level. Whatever I hear from Annamalai Swamigal, I will write in my own hand. This idea of book of heart was imparted on me, given to me by Annamalai Swamigal. Annamalai Swamigal's book of heart is still with us. We have in our archives. I can say he appreciated. I think I started writing even before I met him, in a very casual way, but he appreciated and gave me the clarity that is a spiritual practice. What I was doing without even knowing it as a spiritual practice. Whatever click I get from the external master. So I had many teachers. Ram Surat Kumar. Ram Surat Kumar will rarely speak, but I have heard many words when he spoke to other disciples. When people come to him, he will say few words. Those words will be very sharp. Sharp click. Raghupati Yogi, Kuppammal, Annamalai Swamigal himself, so many people. Whatever I used to hear, everything I will come back and sit and pen down. I am feeling so bad that 11, 12 books I got lost because every day whatever Arunagiri Yogeshwara spoke, I have written. I am praying that we should get that books back because that books will be a solid evidence. I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara's darshan and my whole relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara is beautifully described in that. How I felt with him. So the words which he gives, based on that itself, when I come back and write, from that itself you can see the relationship getting matured. We have one of my diary we have retrieved. In that we have a description of my relationship with one Siddha. One Siddha who lived in Tiruvannamala, who did not move out of this small 3 feet by 3 feet. He always sat only in that place. It's called Adimudi Chittar. He had the darshan of Arunachaleshwara. Still his samadhi is there next to our ashram. My relationship with him is very clearly, very nicely described. My experiences with him is described. The diary which we got, one diary, some 3-4 days of recording. Anyhow, whatever I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I will pen down. And whatever I read clicked with me, I'll pen down. When I am writing every day, thinking, writing all these ideas, so many will click with me internally, that internal guru's teachings. I'll pen down that also. In the initial level, you should be doing this, keeping the book of heart. For the external success, accounts is very important. For the internal success, enlightenment, book of the heart is very, very important. I am not saying you should read it every day, no. Just maintain it. You will see how your concepts about you, society, God, world, everything is getting matured. Your ideas will grow, matured. Otherwise, sometimes, just by immature ideas, you waste your whole life. You will see how your ideas are getting matured. If you know how your ideas are getting matured, you will understand you are really growing. You will have so much of confidence. You are really growing. Only when you have the book of heart, you will get the habit of constantly referring to it in your heart. See, only when you start penning down externally, you will slowly digest it, internalize it. That will become part of you. You will pen down in the paper externally, or type it. Then simply it will become part of you. Book of heart, when it becomes internal, that is what I call your scripture. Please understand, each one has to write his scripture. My scripture cannot be useful completely for you. Your scripture cannot be useful completely for your disciples if you become enlightened. Even if you become enlightened, your scripture cannot be 100% useful for your disciple. I can say, my scripture can be useful for you, maybe 90%, because we are in same time zone, same period. But the last 10%, which is crucial, you only have to write for yourself. Same way for your disciple. If you become enlightened, for your disciple also, only 90% of your book of heart will be useful for him. The remaining crucial 10%, he has to write. I don't know why these 10 volumes got lost, 10, 11 volumes. I don't know. Maybe it is too secret and too sacred, which cannot be revealed to a common man. It got lost. My personal, intimate experiences with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything I have penned down. How I felt with him, how he reciprocated. I still remember. I went and read out whatever I wrote to him. He picked up that book and read. There were some spelling mistakes. He himself corrected it. His handwriting is there. What to do? It's unfortunate. Somewhere we lost it. And knowing this, next time onwards I started making more spelling mistakes. Purposely, so that he will correct it with his own handwriting. And there is a signature of him in that book. We'll get it, we'll get it. I'm just consoling myself. Because that would have been such a great asset for all you guys. You see, I don't need that book now. Already that book has become my internal part, internal scripture. It has become book of heart for me. But it can be a very big use for all of you.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
कर्मण्येवाधिकारस्ते मा फलेषु कदाचन मा कर्मफलहेतुर्भू मा ते सङ्गोऽस्त्वकर्मणि. You have a right only to work, but never to the outcome. Let not the outcome be your motive. but do not move into inaction. Your jurisdiction is merely in the execution, which is at one time or another measured by the reward. Let not the ground for the source of your action be the reward. Let your fight with non-performance be the standard of measure. Karmanye vadikaraste mabaleshu kadachanaha ma karma balahedurbuhu mate sangostva karmani. The sacred secret in this verse is tyaga. Tyaga is wrongly translated in English as sacrifice. No. Sacrifice is not the word for tyaga. If I have to translate tyaga, non-existence of constantly changing identity. Please understand. Non-existence of constantly changing identity. The moment you translate the word tyaga into sacrifice, the whole sanctity is lost. Just a bull is reduced to ox. The whole truth is lost. The word sacrifice is a too poor word for tyaga. See, the moment you use the word sacrifice, sacrifice is too easy, too cheap. See, if the whole world is going to praise you, you can give up anything. It is not a big thing. I have seen in my own experience, I went to Kumbh Mela once, not after the mission was started, before that. One sadhu was standing on one leg for 12 years. He never sat. The moment I heard about him, I felt, wow, he is the greatest tyagi. Even this time when I went to Kumbh Mela, I heard one sadhu. I don't know whether the same person. One sadhu is standing. I did not go and see. Before the mission started, I went to Kumbh Mela once. I heard one sadhu is standing on one leg. I went and saw him. I had the darshan. But somehow, his eyes are so dry. I did not feel any pull, strength, confidence. 12 years this guy is standing on one leg. The other leg has almost become like an elephant leg, because the whole weight has to be borne by that one leg. It has become so fat, disproportionate. The leg which he has folded has become thin, emaciated. And another one thing, he has lifted one hand. He did not lower that right hand for last 12 years. He did not lower the right hand and right leg for last 12 years. Right leg he has folded, left leg he has put on the ground, and only the left hand he is using for eating or anything. The same way he is standing, eating, even sleeping. There is a small wooden piece hanging in front of him. He just hangs his body on it, rests his body on it and sleeps. I went with a lot of enthusiasm and inspiration to find something, some spirit, the experience, depth in him. The moment I looked into his eyes, I saw a something is missing. Because I myself a tapasvi, I can very clearly smell the fragrance of tapas, which was missing. Anyhow, I sat near him. I always spend little time, have patience before coming to conclusion. Spent till the evening, did not get any glimpse. Night I just stayed next hut where that sadhu was standing. I could see very clearly. Once it became night, he started talking with his assistants who were taking care of him. Ordinary, mediocre, in a way little lower than mediocre. I was disillusioned. But I could not understand, how can somebody be able to stand on one leg without using one hand? Is it possible? Without a great inspiration or the spiritual depth, I could not digest. It was too strong, too blunt, I felt like I am vulnerable, as if a kind of operation is done on me and the stitches were not done. They were not put the stitches back. They just opened, doctors have opened me and left me. Because my tremendous trust over the tradition, and especially the tapas, you can say, I am a fanatic tapasvi. When it comes to tapas, I am a fanatic guy. Literally fanatic. So my tremendous respect for the tradition of tapas could not tolerate that somebody can be doing tapas without inspiration, strength. That was too much for me. Because wherever I saw tapas, I always felt, no, here is a spiritual inspiration is there. I used to take it for granted. This was the first time I even analyzed. And it was a too strong shock for me, because many of my decisions, my concepts, my life was built on that idea. Tapas and inspiration go hand in hand. It was a very strong surgery on me. So, almost whole night I was sitting, and I can say I was in the mood as if you are near and dear one, somebody who is very close to you, if he or she dies, how you will feel. That is the way I was sitting. See, whenever any great spiritual truth which I really cherished in my heart is proved as wrong, I felt a part of me was dying or dead. Just like if you feel, see, if any of your near and dear one dies, how you feel part of you is dead. You can't handle. In my case, there was no near and dear one for me. There were only near and dear ideas. There was no person for me who is near and dear for me. There were only ideas near and dear. So this was a very near and cherished idea. Wherever tapas is, there inspiration is. Wherever people are going through hardship, there tremendous spiritual inspiration is there. It's kind of a, I can say that the Acharya's conditioning, which was inside me, not Bhishma, not social conditioning, but Drona, Acharya's conditioning. Because all my Acharyas are powerful tapasvis. Even though None of them were sannyasis from birth. Almost all of them, except Bhagavan, Ramana Maharshi, almost all other, including Ram Surat Kumar, all of them who were my great inspiration source, all of them were married. Kuppammal married and 4 kids. Raghupati Yogi, 14 kids. And no, really, Raghupati Yogi had 14 kids. And of course, he was a great yogi. He was experimenting in different ways. He used to give birth, triplet, couplet, always 2, 3 only, never 1. And anyhow, he has done everything. Both girls, both boys, 1 boy, 1 girl, 1 boy, 1 girl, 1 gay. He has given birth all combination just by his yogic power and will. I really feel he has used some yogic methods, because still his wife is alive. She doesn't look like she has given birth to 14 kids. Very strong. Anyhow, and till the last day he left the body, he was doing all his Hatha yogic practices, like tying the wire, steel wire, iron wire in his chest and breaking it just by pranayama. By levitating, he will break the wire, everything. The wife came and met me. She told how he passed away. He was doing the same thing. He will inhale and make the chest small and tie the steel wire and just exhale, and the wire will go to pieces. He was doing this, and at that moment he had an heart attack. Then he was taken to the hospital. The hospital record says he had 42 heart attacks in next 24 hours. 42 times. And he was not dying. The doctors have said, please take him home, he won't die. But next day on the right time, proper time, he woke up and opened his eyes and called all the people and told, I am leaving, and left the body. A great yogi anyhow. All of them are very fanatic tapasvis. Because of that Drona conditioning, tapas and inspiration, hardship and inspiration always goes hand in hand. Was the concept I was fanatically believing and very dear to my heart, and I was not ready to let go that concept. Even forcibly the existence is opening my eyes, I did not want to believe that concept. No. It's too dear to me. Too dear. If I have to give up this one concept, too many decisions I made in my life, in the young age, I have to revisit, rethink. All of them may be wrong. It's too much of vested interest. I have vested too much on this belief that tapas and spiritual inspiration go hand in hand. Now suddenly that is being shaken. And whole night I was almost sitting like somebody who is near, very near and dear to you, is very close to you, is your moral support. If that kind of a person dies, how you will feel empty. That same thing I was feeling. Somebody who was giving me moral support for all the hardships I went through, suddenly I am realizing that person is no more there with me. See, every spiritual concept about which I was convinced acted like a one Bhairava or Rudra traveling with me and protecting me. The stories you may read, Whenever an incarnation lands, all the Ekadasha Rudras, 11 Rudras will be constantly around him protecting. I can say these were the Rudras staying in me, my strong trust on those concepts. They were the Rudras staying in me and protecting me. I am feeling one Rudra is missing now. Whole night I was sitting. Early morning, a very strong hit on my head. Not physically, inside. A powerful cognitive shift means the new base from which I am supposed to take all my cognizance. It's like you just pull one pillar of the building and put it next. Like that, cognition, the new cognition, the cognitive shift, the new space from which I have to take cognizance of everything. That was happening in me. I realized sacrificing anything external is not tyaga. That is very easy, especially when you see your pseudo identity can be charged, can be made to feel good, can experience the kick of praising. I tell you, name and fame is not even million or billion, trillion times worst addictive than any opium or marijuana. Name and fame is trillions of times addictive than any opium or marijuana. How a tamasic person, inert person, can sacrifice anything for marijuana, abin, or other narcotics. Go to South Indian villages and see. These village men, out of ignorance, not just they sell their vessels, their wife's jewels, even the sentiment jewels like Mangal Sutra, these all very little. They put their daughters in prostitution just for alcohol, just for them to drink or have marijuana. They will put their daughters in prostitution. Addiction, the power of addiction can make that guy do anything. I tell you, same way, the addiction to name and fame is trillion times worse. It can make you do trillion times worst act than putting your own daughter's, sister's, wife into prostitution. It is such powerful addiction. You can sacrifice anything. This man, whom I was telling, the sadhu was standing with one leg and using one hand. He is addicted to the name and fame. For the sake of his addiction to name and fame, he has put one hand and one leg into prostitution. He has put one of his hand and one of his leg to something which should not be doing, which is not natural, because he is addicted to the name and fame. That is why I tell you, tyaga, which Bhagavan is expressing in this verse, renouncing the constantly changing identity. I tell you, no other action can lead you to ultimate. Actions which are constantly reminding you to renounce the ephemeral, constantly changing identity, eternally ephemeral identity. This is the right word I will use. Nitya Anitya identity, Nitya Anitya Ahankar. It is Anitya, always Nitya. It is Nitya Anitya, eternally ephemeral identity.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Today we will enter into the 12th verse of second chapter, Sankhya Yoga.
न त्वेवाहं जातु नासं न त्वं नेमे जनाधिपा न त्वेवाहं जातु नासं न त्वां नेमे जनाधिपा न चैव न भविष्यामः सर्वे वयम् अतः परम्
Natvevaham jatunasam natvam neme janatipaha nachaiva na bhavishyamaha sarve vayamataparam. The translation says, there was not a time when in the past I did not exist, nor was there a time when you and these kings did not exist. There will neither be a time when all of us would cease to exist after this war. Krishna is straight away giving the truth. Please understand. You need to understand the context of this verse uttered. Blessed are those who listen to the great words intimately. Please understand. This is not an intellectual statement. Here, the close friend with whom Krishna grew together, the close friend is standing in depression and ready to do whatever you say, putting his whole life at risk. It is such an intimate moment. Understand, even ordinary man will not tell a lie in this situation. Person like Krishna this is not a statement uttered by somebody sitting in a stage and to somebody who may not listen. Gita loses its grace when you speak from the stage to unknown people. Blessed are those who sit with the intimacy of Arjuna with me now. Sit with the feeling connection of Arjuna. You see, Arjuna is practically grew up together. Both of them have grew up together. Both of them are from the same Gurukul, Santipani. Both of them are from same Gurukul. They grew up together. I can say that it is an intimate moment, the situation of life and death. Not only Arjuna knows Krishna thoroughly, they were classmates and glassmates, both. They were doing all good things together and naughty things together. Too close. That kind of a intimacy, personal connection. And he is in depression. And he says, I am your disciple. I listen to you. Please instruct me. I am taken over by the suffering and confusion. Even ordinary people, I can say even worst people, will not talk, not only they will not talk anything wrong, they will not waste time beating around the bush. They will not be waste time beating around the bush at this kind of moments. I tell you, unless I make you understand the context, the power of these words, you won't understand. It's like somebody who lives with me for 50 years and takes care of me from morning till night, giving me food and taking care of my clothes and serving me. He knows my whole life. I don't need to prove to him I am God. Naturally, he also won't serve me if he is not convinced. That kind of person is so close. You see, unless you feel a strong feeling connection, unless that person also reciprocates that strong feeling connection, you can't live with somebody for 50 years and all. After all, it's not a marriage. It's a guru-disciple relationship. There's no compulsion to live. But somebody who lived like that with me, at the moment of death, he holds my hand and asks, when he is about to leave the body, he is asking me, Swamiji, give me one word which I can hold on and reach your feet when I leave the body. Will I have time to talk all nuisansical philosophy there? Will I have time to talk all nonsensical words there? It is such an intimate situation where I need to tell the truth exactly as it is. When a truth gets marketed, it becomes religion. When commercials are created and spread naturally, it becomes religion. Sometimes the worst part is when fanaticism is added, it became even terrorism. I wanted all of you to know the truth as it is too simple, but to listen to that, to imbibe that, you need simple feeling connection. Arjuna is going to take whatever Krishna says in face value. Arjuna is trusting Krishna's intelligence more than his logic. He just is desperate. He just wants the truth. Here, Arjuna does not even want a logical support of all the statements Krishna is making. He just wants straight guidance, instruction. That is why Krishna beautifully opens up and says, I tell you, this statement can never be logically proved. This can only be realized in intimacy. This can never become realization in any of you by logical conviction. No. It can only become realization in all of you by the personal, intimate feeling connection. Feeling connection is the ground where the seed becomes the tree. Not the logic. Feeling connection is the ground where if the seeds are sown, seeds of the truth, it becomes the reality of experience, the tree of experience. Here, Arjuna is having the tremendous feeling connection. There were two enlightened masters in a small village. One achieved enlightenment through Advaita, the monistic philosophy, non-dualistic philosophy. Other one achieved enlightenment through the bhakti. So both of them were staying in the same village. Of course, they did not have any big conflict, but both of them will always be playing with each other, trying to prove the greatness of the path they traveled. So one day this first guy, the Advaiti, he went and wrote in the temple wall in a big way, Soham, means I am that. This Bhakta, who achieved enlightenment through the dualistic path, he went and just added one letter, Da. It became Dasoham. I am your servant. But these Advaitis are always clever. Next day, he went again and put the word Sa in front of the Sadasoham. Always I am that. Dvaitis may not be clever, but they will always have that fanatic perseverance. They will not give up. They will have that tremendous passions. Again this fellow went and put one more, Dasa Dasoham. He put the word, he put the letter Da. Then it became Dasa Dasoham. But naturally, Advaiti is not going to keep quiet. He went and put one more Sa, Sada Sadasoham. It goes on and on and on. But I tell you, as knower of both joys, please understand, I am not the knower of the both joys only in the ultimate space. See, in the ultimate space, both are one and the same. That is different. I am knower of both the joys from the A to Z. Understand? When you start as an Advaiti and travel as an Advaiti, end as an Advaiti, all the joys and sufferings you face, when you start as a Dvaiti, Bhakta, devotee, travel as a devotee and achieve the ultimate, in that journey also, all the joys and pains you face, I have seen both completely from A to Z. Understand? From my experience, I tell you, nothing like the taste of Dasoham. The receptive, being a receiver, nothing compared to the taste of that. See, ultimately it is one. But when you are traveling, the journey is so sweet with the mood of receiver. In the tremendous feeling connection, Krishna is uttering. There was not a time when in the past I did not exist.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I I can say, which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the deeper secrets of life, science of life. Join us every day for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Today's satsang in Bhagavad Gita, 2nd chapter, Sankhya Yoga, 49th verse.
दूरेण ह्यवरं कर्म बुद्धियोगा धनञ्जय बुद्धौ शरणमन्विच्छ कृपणाः फलहेतवः
Durena Hyavaram Karma Buddhi Yoga Dhananjaya Buddhau Sharanamanvicha Kripana Palahetavaha. Translation: O Dhananjaya, beyond the yoga of wisdom is action. Wretched are those whose motive is the outcome. Surrender yourself to the wisdom. My own new translation: mere action is far inferior to the application of knowledge. O Dhananjaya, resort to inquiring. Pitiable indeed are those whose actions are motivated by the rewards. Pitiable are those whose actions are motivated by the rewards. Buddhau Sharanamanvicha Kripana Palahetavaha. The key, sacred secret from this verse is resort to wisdom. Buddhau Sharana. Surrender yourself to the wisdom. Pitiable indeed are those whose actions are motivated by the rewards. Please understand, it's like if a reason for your action is just fear and greed, then you are an engine running in crude oil. Engine running in crude oil will not run for long. Naturally, you will collapse. Only engine running in refined diesel or petrol will run for a long time. If you are running by a refined petrol, you may not even be running, you may be flying. The fuel which runs your engine says a lot about the engine and the life of the engine, quality of the engine. Crude greed and fear, if that is going to be the inspiration running your engine, running your life, dangerous not only for you, all the people who are associated with you. Just like how an enlightened being, not only he does good for himself, all the people associated with him, for all the people, he showers auspiciousness. He is auspiciousness. He is life, light, energy, and auspiciousness for all the people who are associated with him in any way. Same way, an ignorant person, an egoistic person, whose motive for action is fear or greed, for him not only he tortures himself, whoever is associated with him, for everybody he is a danger. Buddhau Sharanamanvicha Kripana Balahetavaha. See, humanity as different groups of people living together is humanity. Human society is different kinds of groups existing. There are some groups where everybody is trying to sacrifice for others. There are some groups where kind of a morality is maintained. If you give, we give. If you don't give, we don't give. There are some groups where everybody is swindling others. Everybody is trying to swallow others in legal way. It means pharmacist companies very legally produce medicines and circulate into the society, which will constantly be creating a side effect for which only their company medicine will work. It is swallowing people illegally. There's one more group. They don't care about law, morality, order, anything. Just swallow rakshasas, demons. Anything you see, come on, grab, swallow. Different level of human beings living together is human society. When you change your attitude, way of life, when you become more sensitive to the higher level of existence, higher form of existence, you automatically enter into that kind of society and live. That is why I tell you, every individual who transforms himself automatically attracts that kind of group in his life, or he will be attracted to that kind of group in his life. He will become part of that kind of group, that kind of evolution. And I tell you, even if few people, handful of people, evolve to the level of sacrifice, enlightened society is possible. It is possible. Because even if the handful of people evolve as enlightened beings, model, trend is set for the whole humanity to look, learn, live. Here, as Bhagavan says, pitiable indeed are those whose actions are motivated by the rewards. It's the lowest way of existing. If your actions are motivated by the fear and greed, that's the lowest form of existing. But unfortunately, because you know only that in the initial level, you never evolved yourself to the next level. You always live in hell, literally hell. In nowhere in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan says, pitiable indeed. He is not using this strong word, kripana palahetavaha. There is one more translation for this word. Wretched are those whose motive is the outcome. Nowhere Bhagavan is using such a strong word. Here he is using, I think he is sick and tired of this mental setup constantly, which runs only based on fear and greed. The society where sacrifice means, when I say sacrifice, please understand, I don't mean sacrificing your property, bed, luxury, lifestyle. No. Sacrificing your constantly changing identity. Not letting the laziness and parasite engrams on you. There are some engram patterns which are parasites. They will just suck your whole energy and destroy you. The parasite grows on a tree, how it sucks all the energy and kills the original tree. Same way, parasitical engrams are there which just sucks your life. can give you some examples. Oh, I know what is right, but I am not able to do. It is parasitical engram. There is no pardon for the people who say, I know what is right, I am not able to do. Nobody can pardon you. Because you can't pardon you. You will put yourself in hell constantly. That is the worst disrespect you will do for you and for others. What kind of a person you are, that kind of a persons only you attract in your life. That kind of talks only are very comfortable for you.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
can say this is the most sweetest space to exist for Arjuna and for Krishna. Because here, both these fellows, one is telling kill, the other is going to do the killing. And this fellow is saying, how can the eternal one will be cause for killing? Are you are telling him to kill and he is going to kill. And you are saying, how can the eternal one be the cause of killing? I can say very clearly, the highest spectrum of the existence, Atma, soul, is touching the lowest spectrum of the practicality, physical action. Please understand. The highest spectrum of soul, the existence, consciousness, without losing its purity, without losing its formula of existence. See, neither killing nor getting killed is the way of existence for consciousness. But that ultimate truth, without losing its ingredients. See, the consciousness has many ingredients, many kalyana gunas, the auspicious qualities. In that one quality is neither getting killed nor being a cause for killing. Means achala, unmoving, not being cause or the effect of anything which is happening. So that pure spectrum of existence, that pure presence landing in human action without losing its grace and the formula of existence. Let me try to give you some example. Like a man who is really, really rich, the richest man, without removing any of his suit, costly dress and the diamond rings and watches, with a full makeup, fully dressed, coming down to the sewage and cleaning it without losing his grace, but cleaning the sewage. Understand? His highest spectrum of existence, without removing any of his paraphernalia or his qualities expressing his grace and wealth, coming down and cleaning the lowest, dirtiest place. Krishna, without losing his way of existence, his components of existence, his formula of existence, is bringing his pure presence into the lowest action. Lowest action on the planet Earth is killing somebody. The Panchama Bhadagas, killing is the first sin, worst sin, the lowest action, especially killing your teacher, Acharya. Forget about Guru, Acharya. Acharya Droha itself is considered to be one of the worst killings. He is bringing the purest form of existence to the lowest level of action. Please understand, Through this only action is getting purified. Presence is not becoming dirty. There's a big difference. Sometimes the richest man comes with all his jewels, watch and everything, gets into the drainage, he becomes dirty and goes out. He does not clean the drainage. So that is totally different. Then you should say, drainage made richest man dirty. Not that rich man made drainage clean. So here, Arjuna tried his best to make Krishna dirty. When Arjuna gave all his dharmic, logical arguments, how can we live after killing these fellows? Let us become a sadhu and beg and eat. If Krishna says, yes, O Arjuna, you are such a great dharmic person, I forgot all the things I learned from Santibani because I was all the time remembering about Gopikas. Anyhow, you reminded me and now I learned the lesson. Come on, let's turn the chariot and go back. Then you can say, drainage has dirtied rich man. But now it is not the case. The pure presence, without compromising its existence, its ananta kalyana gunas, auspicious qualities, landing to the lowest action and purifying it. I tell you. Beautiful incident from Ramakrishna's life. One guy who is addicted to alcohol, extremely addicted, can't live without it. His body will start shivering if he doesn't drink. One drunkard who can't stand without drinking. He goes to Ramakrishna and says, Bhagavan, one great thing, Ramakrishna was respected as an incarnation even while he was in the body. Very rarely few people I know who have been respected, at least by their disciples as an incarnation. Swaminarayan, Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi. Not the whole society accepted. Whole society can never accept. Whole world can never accept. If that happens, then Satyayuga will come and what will happen to Kali Yuga? Anyhow, this guy goes and begs, Bhagavan, please somehow liberate me. I am a sinner caught in this drinking, unable to escape. Ramakrishna says, all right, from tomorrow, before drinking, take the bottle, pour little in your hand and offer it to Mother Kali. Do the offering, then drink the bottle. This fellow got a little confused. And he says, what do you mean? You mean to say I'll stop drinking? I'll not be able to drink just by this act? That's all is the solution. Something great then. You are the best master for me. That fellow one side can't believe it can help. The other side he thought such a simple solution. Great, come on. Let us enjoy then. But after 2 days, that guy comes and falls at the feet of Ramakrishna and cries, Bhagavan, I am not able to drink. I don't know what you have done. One of the main things human beings do not know is power of initiation. When a master puts certain words into you, when those words start working in you, you do not know what all is going to happen in you. I can say the one-liner for initiation is expect the unexpected. Expect the most unexpected is the one-line introduction for initiation. Somebody goes to Sharada Devi. That guy is a womanizer. Womanizer, very dirty guy. Not only mentally, even physically. Perverted guy. Sharada Devi was a very beautiful lady. If you see her first photograph, it is taken at the age of 40s, after Ramakrishna passed away, left the body. But you won't feel she is 40. You will see very clearly, because in that extraordinary sensitivity and grace, she just puts her head down in shyness, in shy feeling. She looked less than 25. We look just like Rajeshwari Devi. The moment this fellow enters her room, Sharada Devi feels uncomfortable and just covers herself. Then this fellow understood that his eyes are not proper, the way he looks is not proper, that's why mother is covering herself. He just falls at the feet and asks, Ma, free me from these lustful eyes and my womanizing habit. Sharada Devi had a betel leaf next to her. She takes one leaf and puts it at her feet. The right thumb, she puts that leaf and just takes that leaf and gives it to him and says, eat this. The reminiscence says, that guy writes the reminiscence after 22 years of this incident. He says, I forgot whether I am a male or female from that betel leaf. Over. Forget about womanizing. I did not go near even my wife. I stopped even going near my wife. I don't know what has happened to me. He writes, after 22 years, now when I am writing the incident only, I even remember 22 long years passed without having women in my life. He says 2 nights is the maximum gap. But now 22 years, just on betel leaf. Understand the power of initiation. Whenever you receive certain words, don't come to conclusion without living these words, practicing these words. If that guy thought, ordinary betel leaf, that also she put her feet on it, dirty betel leaf, how can that clean the dirt in my mind? Then you can be sitting for your whole life. And at least this is a betel leaf. Ramakrishna's solution, just a word. Pour it in your hand, offer it to Kali, and again pour it and pour inside, over. Oh Ma Kali, oh Ma Kali, oh Ma Kali, and drink, over. What is this? What kind of solution? But power of initiation. When the highest existence lands to the lowest action is purified. I promise, Arjuna did not kill anybody in the war. Krishna did not cause killing in the war. Because such pure presence
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
One of the worst foolish engram humanity is got caught is the engram of acquiring and preserving. See, it's like there are 100 ants. They just go around and collect heaps of sugar. Suddenly they die. What is the use of Now the main bags of sugar or the heaps of sugar they collected and put in their bank. There is a huge bag of sugar, gunny bag sugar. All these ants go and pick up one by one and they bring it to their house, their bank balance. They may be having their own locker also, and put all of them, lock it. In this very process itself, the poor fellow dies. Some of them may not have even eaten enough. No, I have to preserve for rainy days. By not eating and preserving for rainy days, finally this fellow himself may not be there for a rainy day. By the time it rains, he is gone. One of the worst habit humanity is suffering, got caught, is with acquiring and preserving. Anyhow, this throbhava means the covering the knowledge of people, that after death all the memory is lost, is mainly used to relieve people from this habit of acquiring and preserving. See, for example, if you have the memory, last time where you took birth, where were you? It's a big trouble. Then you will go back and ask for your bank balance. And you will start acquiring more and more and preserving, so that when you come back, you can come and take it up. It would have become such a big mess. People asked me once, Swamiji, God creates, I understand. He preserves, protects, I understand. He destroys so that new beings can come, I understand. Why is He putting us in Maya? Why is He making us forget? Understand, if you are not forgetting, what will happen? Dangerous. If you are not forgetting, it is dangerous, because you forget about your last Janma in this Janma, about this Janma in the next Janma. You accumulate and preserve less. Otherwise, these 4, 5 terrorist fellows would have caught the whole world, acquired the whole world and preserved it in their name. Only they will come back and sit on it. Now at least because of the forgetting, after death, the wealth is going to different hands. It is moving around, it is circulating, it is currency. Otherwise you can't understand. Nir-yoga kshemaha atmavan. Even while you acquire and preserve, be liberated with this one truth. Acquiring and preserving is the most foolish act humanity is doing. Acquire and preserve it in your bank balance, and be very clear, one day suddenly you will die like that ant. Just see, there is a huge gunny bag of rice or sugar, eternal supply, all these ants having their own small house and collecting and keeping all in their house. They may even do trading among themselves. You give 2 pieces sugar, I'll give 2 pieces rice. Your whole Wall Street is nothing but this 2 pieces sugar and 2 pieces rice. Suddenly some rain or shine, all the ants disappear, die, over. Or you just walk on it, all of them disappear, die, their bank collapses, their Wall Street collapses. They may be visualizing that some of you walking with the shoes on their city and creating big, big movies. How we create movies? The dinosaur movies. What do you call? Jurassic Park. They also may visualize the human beings with big shoes will just crush our whole city. How? Their whole game is insignificant for you. Understand? Same way only, your whole game is insignificant for your higher self. But one thing, ants themselves cannot look higher than what they are doing. But human beings have a capacity to look higher than what they are doing. Ants themselves can't realize their whole Wall Street game is a foolish game. But human beings are hardwired to realize your whole Wall Street game is a foolish game. That is the one speciality human beings have. That is why I am saying, while you are having human body, don't miss this knowledge. Knowing, acquisition and preservation, acquiring and preserving is the ultimate foolishness. I wanted all our disciples to work on this. Enter this sacred secret in your book of heart. Acquiring and preserving. How it is foolish. Analyze, think. See how the society is trying its best to make acquiring and preserving as meaningful by not giving the medical care to all. See, why do you think medical care is not given for all in the Western way of living? You are made to understand, now itself acquire and preserve, so that in the old age, when you are sick, you will be given a medical care. Depriving the basic necessities is the way humanity was exploited to believe that acquiring and preserving is an important habit. The visionaries who created the concept of acquiring and preserving as a sacred, as an important act, as a necessity for the human beings, by depriving many of the basic needs to human beings, are conspirators of humanity, not visionaries of humanity. In Indian medicinal system, whether you are sick or not, the village doctor is always paid. He gets his share the moment harvesting is done. If you are sick, your harvesting will be less, he will get paid less. So he will ensure the whole village is healthy. By the right preventive methods, diet, lifestyle, and giving the right medicine which will not bring side effect in the beginning of the disease itself. I feel at least in the future India should return to its original glory, and all the basic needs should not be used as a blackmailing point for human beings to believe acquiring and preserving is a big thing in the life. It should be done as a joyful creative expansion, not as a basic blackmailing threat. I do not know whether I will be able to make it or see this as a reality or not, but I will dare to dream. I will dare to dream that one day society will have a system where acquiring and preserving is not forced upon you, and you are not blackmailed to believe That is a basic important thing necessary for life. It is one of the great illusion. If it is done as an expression of joy and creativity, I am not against it. But when it is done with a blackmailing, unless you do it, you will not have food, you will not have shelter, you will not have medical care, you will not have support in the old age. These are all blackmailing. I tell you, capitalism should not becoming blackmailing. We will come up with non-blackmailing capitalism. I dare dream non-blackmailing capitalism as the future India, future Bharat. Sit with this one sacred secret. All acquiring and preserving is based on your insecurity and dependence. Understand, it is a collective foolishness with which you are suffering. These are all collective mental epidemics with which humanity is suffering. Even if you are acquiring and preserving, be out of this mental epidemic by awareness and unclutching. Sit straight, contemplate on this one truth. Acquiring and preserving is one of the most foolish thing. Collective unconscious epidemic, collective mental disorder. Even if you are forced to acquire and preserve in your life because of society, let you be at least consciously be unclutched from it.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Nainam chindanti shastrani, nainam tahati pavakaha, nachainam kledayantyapaha, nasoshayati maruta. If you just see through the verses, see, we are divided of 5 layers. Annamaya, Manomaya, Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya. Let me describe in English. Annamaya means the physical layer. Pranamaya is the air movement in you. Prana movement. The life air, life energy, life breath movement in you. That is Pranamaya. Manomaya, words, thoughts in you. Vijnanamaya, the emotion, the intelligence, the buddhi, which makes decision. That is Vijnanamaya. Anandamaya is a pure bliss, joy. All teachings need to happen to Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya, then automatically they will heal, express themselves through Pranamaya and Annamaya. Please understand. All teachings have to be given to your mind, and the higher frequency mind, that is what I will call as Vijnanamaya. Even the word emotion is a small word. What you believe as you, that is Vijnanamaya. Kind of a mixture of pure consciousness and mixture of some of the ideas you have about your lower self. These two put together only you will have certain idea about you. The idea you carry about you can be considered as Vijnanamaya. Anandamaya is the pure you. Not the idea you carry about you, the pure you. All teachings has to be given to your mind, and it has to penetrate to the level of what you think as you, and finally reach what is you. That what is you, that area, the bliss layer, that is where the explosion happens. Once the explosion happens there, the pure consciousness fills all the five layers. Any philosophy will be successful philosophy only when it can penetrate all the three: your mind, your concept about you, and finally you. And only if it can explode in the space you, Anandamaya, bliss layer, that can become a successful, established philosophia, guiding humanity towards the higher existence, higher self, higher realizations. Unfortunately, many religions did not allow this complete penetration and explosion and expression. See, after the explosion in Anandamaya, the expression, that is what comes down to the physical layer and life breath layer. That is all. That is what is celebrations, festivals and rituals. All rituals are consciousness expressing in physical layer. All celebrations are consciousness expressing in life breath layer, pranic layer. Any religion or philosophy does not have the possibility for all these five: penetration into mind layer, into what do you think as self, that layer, and into the self itself, and that explosion which happens in the self should express itself in life breath and physical layer. All religions, all philosophies, all successful ideologies, all successful theologies, all successful spiritual concepts should be able to do this penetration of five layers. Only then it can become an established spiritual tradition. Fortunately, the Vedic tradition allowed this five-layer penetration again and again and again. That is why when every master happens, he creates so much material, it can be considered as an independent, intelligent religion. The Vedic tradition has not just given the techniques to penetrate this five-layer, they have given the pattern itself. Any master can pick up the pattern, add his experience, to the pattern, it will become reality. And what he teaches will become an independently intelligent tradition. It can lead people from the lowest level to the highest level independently, without the help of support of direct, indirect assistance of any other tradition from the same religion itself. First, he started using concepts to break Arjuna's mental layer, mind. Then he is entering into the Arjuna's space, what Arjuna thinks as self. Then he is entering into Arjuna's self itself. Filling Arjuna. Filling Arjuna's self. Awakening, enriching, enlightening, inspiring, ultimately exploding in Arjuna's self. What Arjuna experiences as himself. See, when something goes to that level, then naturally it explodes and expresses throughout all the 5 layers as an action. Whatever expresses as a overflowing from the self will always be worship. When Arjuna takes a bow and puts the arrow and kills Bhishma, he is worshipping. When Arjuna kills Drona, he is paying Guru Dakshina. Please understand, the action happening out of explosion of enlightened energy cannot be judged, looked upon, understood, interpreted, commented by an ordinary mind. If an ordinary mind tries to do anything with enlightened action, it will miss it and mess it.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Krishna enters into the next spectrum. He says the self is said to be unmanifest, unthinkable, unchangeable. Knowing this to be such, you should not grieve. He is giving a practical instruction. Do not suffer. Nanu sochitum arhasi. Please understand. You may say, yes, we know, soul is beyond joy, beyond pain, beyond suffering. I understand. But I will not have pleasure, I will not have joy. Why should I not suffer? Please understand, always all the highest philosophies can be connected completely the opposite way it should be connected. I can say this should be the statement for all of you. Take this as a direct message from Bhagavan. Don't grieve for anything. I tell you, you don't need to do anything else in your life. You don't need yoga, you don't need meditation, you don't need pranayama, you don't need kriya, you don't need devotion, you don't need anything. Just take this one vow. I will not suffer, that's all. Do not allow any suffering in you. physical, mental, psychological, emotional. Don't allow any suffering. Whenever a suffering is forced on you, for example, physical pain, look into it. And don't allow that idea of pain settling in you. Please understand. All your ambition, action, everything starts when you accept life is pain, which is not the truth. I tell you, nothing else is required in your life, not only to achieve enlightenment. You see, you don't need to do anything in your life if you want enlightenment, health, $1 billion, not million, billion, $1 billion, and beautiful relationships, everything, all the auspicious things you aspire, all the auspicious things you think you need in your life, I give you. See, please understand, when I say something, I will be really, really practical. If you get into a coal mine or the place where they keep the charcoal bags, if you go in and come out, naturally the black dust will be on your body. Same way, just decide this one truth: I will not suffer. That's all. Enlightenment will sit on you like a dust. I tell you, enlightenment is nothing more than a small dust. For a person who has decided, Nanu shochitu marhasi, don't grieve, even if it is based on foolish logic. See, sometimes people don't grieve just because of the foolish logic. They say, it's okay, this is not there, that is not there, okay, there is no suffering. Even if it is from wrong logic, if you hold on to the understanding, I will not grieve anymore, I tell you, you will fall into the right logic. Because with wrong logic, you cannot deny suffering for quite a long time. After a few years, at some point, you have to come to the right logic. If you want to hold on to that one truth, no suffering. Don't grieve for anything. One small story about wrong logic. Young man completed his medical school, went back to the home in a small town to work with his father. Father also is a doctor. They went out the first day to make house calls. As they went in the first house, the father said, now you watch me, so you will know what to do. Both went inside. Inside, a woman was in the bed and she looked terrible. The old doctor checked her out. He was making notes. When he dropped his pen to the floor, he picked it up and told the woman she need to quit cleaning and working so hard in her house. She just needed rest. When they got outside, the son asked how he knew that she was cleaning too much. The old doctor said that when he dropped his pen on the floor, it was so clean that there was not a speck of dust anywhere. When they arrived at the next house, the father told his son, now it is your turn, go and examine the patient. Son learnt the lesson, he is now ready. He goes. At this house also, a woman was in bed, looking terrible. The young doctor took her blood pressure, pulse, asked few questions and made some notes. Then again, his pen also dropped. He reached down to pick it up. After he got up, he told the woman, you are doing too much of church work, too much of religion is the reason for your problem. Anyhow, He told her, keep away from religion. Both the doctors went out. In the car, the old doctor asked the son, how do you know? Too much of religion is our problem. The young man said, well, when I bent down to pick up my pen, I saw the preacher under the bed. Understand whether right logic or wrong logic. If you decide no suffering, just decide clearly, no suffering. Fanatically decide, no suffering. I tell you, even a moment of your breathing time is not worthy of suffering. Suffering is too small. Every moment you experience you are alive is too costly to be spent on ordinary suffering. Basically, Sat, the truth, the existence is Chit, consciousness, and Ananda. Sat and Chit and Ananda does not get separated. Please understand. Existence, consciousness, bliss, all three of them never get separated. If you are suffering, those moments of your suffering, you do not exist. Your life is blackout. The time is the time you go through the blackout. People ask me sometimes, how can I stop suffering, Swamiji? I am not able to logically understand I should be joyful. Arey, with wrong logic, when you can suffer so much, why can't you enjoy with wrong logic? Many times your suffering has no support, but you continue to suffer. Many times you even understand logically it is wrong, but you develop a pattern. Even if it is logically wrong, you continue to suffer. Even if it is logically right, you don't want to enjoy. You don't want to be in joy. The bliss, joy adds vibrancy to your life. I tell you, not suffering is the ultimate spiritual practice. If you can hold on to that one, even enlightenment will be just dust at your feet. How when you walk, dust gathers around your feet. The enlightenment will gather at your feet. I tell you, the greatest way to have enlightenment is it should be offered at your feet. Not that you will stand with a begging bowl for a long time and it will be dropped in your bowl. No. If it is dropped in your bowl, anytime it can be taken away. You can lose it. You grow to the level where you don't care about enlightenment. It is just a side effect of the dust raising while you walk. Understand? The spectrum where the enlightenment happens, the spectrum where the sadhana, spiritual practices are happening, no way connected. It is like all the frogs gather together and decide they wanted to migrate to some other country. They all realized how to go to some other country. They realized the only way is to catch a flight and get into the flight and reach to other country. So all of them are planning how to catch a flight. One intelligent frog with a long beard says, hey, have you not seen every day morning The flight goes over our forest. Tomorrow, let us all stop the flight and get into the flight and go to the other country. Next day, they try to stop that flight. They all gather and shout, shout, shout. No, pilot never heard. Then third day, they all put a huge loudspeaker and started shouting, "Hey, we are all here, we are all your passengers. Please take us to the next country." Pilot did not stop. Third day they decided, we will do a strike. We will stop the flight on the sky. They all gathered all the threads they can and put all the threads together, tried to create a huge ladder with so much of effort. The whole country struggled. All the big frogs tried their best to bring all big threads, ropes. Some of the frogs even built the body to build this structure. After 10 years of hard work, they created huge rope bridge which is 7 feet tall. And aircraft is going in 70,000 feet height. That's all. Can ever these frogs create a ladder and do a strike and stop the aircraft? No. All their effort to stop the aircraft and getting the attention of the pilot is useless. At some time, you don't know the reason, suddenly pilot wanted to land in that forest for some reason. Even if pilot wants, he cannot land completely. He can lower to certain level and drop a rope and tell the frogs come one by one. That is the maximum thing even pilot can do. That is what it does. When he almost comes down and drops the rope is called incarnation. And as the frogs come on one by one, get in. I tell you, there is no other way. All your efforts are just useless.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
You need to know some of the deeper secrets about samskara. A samskara can be suspended temporarily if the people related are not anymore part of your life. For example, you are having certain fear about somebody. You are having a lust engram about somebody. You are having jealousy engram about somebody. You feel jealousy towards somebody. You feel lustful towards somebody. You feel angry towards somebody. If those persons are not seen by you, they are not anymore part of your life. There is no communication. These are the 3 moments, 3 ways life can be infused into engraved memory. Please understand. Your whole life is nothing but your engrams. You wake up as you are programmed. You brush your teeth as you are programmed. You take bath as you are programmed. You have your food as you are programmed. You do all your day-to-day activity as you are programmed. You go back to bed as you are programmed. Your programming can become alive with 3 things. As I said, if you are acting on the programming, for example, addiction to coffee alcohol, smoking. If you are again and again acting on it, that engram will become alive, strong in your life. Acting on the same memory can strengthen your engram, bring life to your engram, or the same persons, time, place, that can bring life to your engram. For example, you are jealous of somebody, you have lust for somebody, you have anger for somebody. Usually you will have all the three with your spouse. That is why that relationship is too strong to be broken or to be lived with. You have these engrams with somebody. You are not acting upon it. You are just sitting. But that person is crossing your life, your breathing space. Immediately, those engrams in you will become alive. The pattern in you will become alive. Life will be infused into those patterns. Third, during the leaving the body, all the engrams will become alive. Here, Bhagavan is using the second technique, second secret. First, he warned Arjuna, hey, people will continue to talk about you in an ill way. Katayishyanti. I think Arjuna is too much in delusion. Even that Katayishyanti is not working. Now Bhagavan is making it more visual. He is describing, all these Maharathas. Maharata means mainly Karna. Karna is the direct enemy of Arjuna. Arjuna cherishes strong enmity, jealous towards Karna. Just the memory of that person can awaken all the engrams related to that person. Bhagavan is trying to bring Karna to the memory of Arjuna, saying, all these days you were always winning Karna. Because of whom? Bhagavan. This Bhagavan who cheated, conspired, did all cheap things to make Arjuna win, just because this fellow is a devotee. What to do? Bhagavan has done everything possible. He has done the highest act of giving enlightenment to the lowest act of cheating people for the sake of his devotees. Devotion is almost like emotional blackmail to Bhagavan. If you just have that, you can get anything you want. That feeling connection is so powerful, I tell you. I can tell you from my experience, I will do anything for the people who have feeling connection for me. Who have feeling connection with me, I will do anything. Bhagavan has gone to any, I can say, the lowest possible levels. As I was describing the other day, to kill the Jayatratha, he covers the sun. To kill Bhishma, he brings a Sikandi in the front. To kill Drona, he tells a lie. He creates a beautiful conspiracy and he lies literally. And not only that, he lies through a proper person who will be trusted. He calls Yudhishthira and says, hey, everybody trust, you will not lie. You tell what I am saying. Yudhishthira says, no, I will not tell a lie. He says, hey, you tell Ashwattama Adakunchanaha. The elephant named Ashwattama died. Ashwattama, the elephant, died. This fellow says, no, it is a lie. Drona will understand Ashwattama is dead and he will not fight, he will stop fighting. I don't want to tell a lie. Then Bhagavan says, hey, technically you will be right. I'll kill an elephant named Aswathama. He catches the elephant, names it Aswathama and kills it. Now tells Yudhishthira, come on, you go and tell. It is technically right, but dharmically wrong. Vyasa describes whatever is said and done, it may be technically right, but as consciously it is wrong. The Dharmaraja's chariot always used to be 2 feet above the ground level. It fell 1 feet down. Yudhishthira lost his grace by that one lie. He has done every cheap possible thing. Sometimes I feel much more than Indian politicians for the sake of disciples. Please understand. But till the end, he has not done even one small wrong or so-called wrong for himself. No? After the war, he could have become king. Who is going to ask him? He did not get coronated. All the Panchabandavas would have served his feet if he wants. No? That is Krishna.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं। जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। नित्यमुक्तं निर्विकल्पं ध्यानलोकप्रदीपकं वन्दे शान्ति।
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic Renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai in southern India, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 10 million people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the secrets of living enlightenment. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणं वन्दे सनातनं पुण्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं सर्वधर्मप्रणेतारं सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणं वन्दे सनातनं पुण्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं वेदवेदान्तसंवेद्यं देवदेवी
The moment you associate yourself with the pattern, pattern teaches you to suspect everything else other than the pattern. When you don't associate with it, when it is away from you, suddenly you see the pattern doesn't have life. Just few days before, one of my rishis are telling another on Swami, the problem I have, if others are having, I'll be able to bring them out easily. But when it comes to me, I don't know what to do. It is not one person's problem, everybody's problem. The problem which you are having, if somebody else is having, you can easily lift that person out. You are all too intelligent when it comes to others. Why? Then why that is not happening when it comes to you? Please catch the truth. Let me repeat once more. When you have not associated yourself with the pattern, it doesn't have your presence to infuse life to it. The moment you associate yourself with the pattern, pattern gets life. Now it becomes independent, intelligent. It starts making you suspect everything other than itself. That is why you find when somebody else is in a problem, very easy to lift them out of that problem. But when you are in the same mess, you are struggling. You can't do anything. You are not able to attend. You are not even able to be balanced. Bhagavan beautifully says, O son of Kundi, the tormenting power of the senses forcibly deprive the faculty of discrimination of even the awakened one who is ever watchful. Krishna goes to the extreme of saying, even the mind of a wise man is snatched away. The faculty of discrimination is snatched away, even the mind of a wise man. Of course, he gives you with the factor of safety he is talking, but actually it doesn't snatch you after a certain frequency. But he wants to emphasize, Bhagavan wants to emphasize, till the complete cognitive shift happens. Bhagavan is saying, even the intelligent ones, the mind can be snatched away by the pattern. Understand? Here I will translate the word, the power of senses, what the Sanskrit word indriyani I'll replace the word Indriyani with English word, the pattern. See, for example, you will always have certain pattern when you deal with people. First, you will have the friendliness when you are introduced, and you will fall all over, head over the heels, roll. In 2-3 days, you will realize your expectations are different, the person is different, then distance, then utter few words behind the back. They don't even need to see each other. There are some other people who will not fall head over heels immediately, slowly, step by step, step by step. But once they build a relationship, they feel, they respect. Relationships are extension of their very self. I tell you, build wealth properly based on your ability to create and maintain. Why do you think all over the world so many millions of people get millions of dollars in lottery, but you will not find a single man who has become rich by lottery? Because the wealth came through the lottery was never part of his own personality. It is not extension of his personality. It is something infused from outside. It will naturally only become cancer, never become muscle. Anything which is extension of your personality is your muscle. Anything which is forced outside from you suddenly is cancer. I just know the power of Lakshmi when you are able to create and maintain, when you have respect for her, when you have respect for the wealth, nobody can snatch it away from you. It is extension of your personality. Same way, relationships. All relationships are extension of your personality. If you respect them as extension of your personality, they will never be snatched away from you. You will never lose them. You will never ever lose them. Anything which is not extension of your personality, anything which you don't respect as yourself cannot stay with you. Understand? Understand this mental pattern. If you have the pattern of being careless with the people, you will always catch it wrong. Understand? Don't fall head over heels. Do it step by step, step by step, step by step. Wait before building any relationship. When I say wait, I don't mean say no. I mean say yes slowly. Yeah. Say yes with a lot of respect for the person, because after your yes, the person is extension of you. The person is part of you. Not able to maintain health, not able to maintain wealth, not able to maintain relationships, all are because of wrong mental patterns. If you break free from all your bondages consciously, it is a eternal, nitya. You can again never be bound. Over, that's all. There can never be again bondage for you. Same way, if you break the mental patterns and free from psychological bondages, again you can never be bound again. It's almost impossible. to bind you again. You are free from that mental pattern. Maybe some other patterns can bind you, but this pattern itself will not bind you. That is also almost eternal, nitya. But the body pattern, if you did yoga for 6 months or 1 year, then you stop, drop. Don't think the body pattern you created is eternal. No. Body goes on changing. Body has to be maintained.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
When you don't maintain, health cannot be retained. Health, wealth, and relationships, all three are dependent on your pattern. If you have a wrong pattern, I have seen people, 2 months they will work out heavily, then suddenly 2 days for some reason they will give break, and after that they will never start again. I tell you, if you do not break that wrong pattern, bring the right pattern to your body, health is not possible. Health will not be part of your life. Same way wealth. Have clear idea. Your capacity to create, your capacity to hold, means maintain. Your capacity to spend. Only when you have a right understanding and pattern. See, shopping is a disorder, is a pattern. I have seen people, when they go to the shops, they will forget they have anything else in their life. Especially women, when they go for shopping, they forget that something else exists in their life. Everything is blown away. It's a pattern. You don't think you need little money for the next month, next year. You may fall sick. You need at least few rupees for the medicine. No. Wealth is also lost because of wrong pattern. I know people have this shopping like a disease. Dhamma, 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 dhamma. Go and see whatever is in the eyes, buy it. Bring it and dump in the garage. Become so tired, never even open the items you bought. And next week again run. You may have even billions of dollars. If you have this mental pattern, I tell you, it will not take much time for you to be a bankrupt. Lakshmi is not all about the bank balance. It is all about the mental pattern. If you lose money in wrong investments, it is not sin. I tell you, you will have the money back. You will have the wealth back. But if you lose money because of the wrong pattern, nothing can be done. Not only you will not get it back, even if it is forced on you, you will not live with it. People come and ask me, I never did anything wrong to anybody. Why did I lose my wealth? Arey, you did so much of wrong to money, to Lakshmi. Wrong pattern. Same way relationships. Before building, have a little patience, intelligence. Maintain that patience before saying yes. Otherwise, you will get into the pattern of creating enemies. Beware of patterns. Beware of mental patterns. Depression is a pattern, understand. First 2 days, if you decide to lie down in your couch saying, oh, I have depression, I don't want to do anything. Then third, fourth day, it will become a pattern. Break the patterns. Be free from the patterns. That is living enlightenment. Ravi Rawat from Hong Kong. Why I am not able to open totally to others in my relationships? You might have been hurt, exploited, or as per your logical understanding, cheated. So that is the reason you never wanted to open up to anybody else. Understand? There are something which we call cost of doing business. Same way, trust is cost of living. I tell you, trust is cost of living, build it. If you say, I cannot trust because people are cheating, exploiting, then you are saying, I cannot live. Accept the reality. Trust is cost of living. But I tell you, the joy of trust itself is something extraordinary. The joy you enjoy as long as the trust is there between you and the person you are relating is juice of living. That is why I tell you, build relationships with a lot of patience and discrimination so that the trust, the bridge which you build, the trust bridge is not broken. I tell you, the worst thing can happen in your life is losing relationships. Especially relationship with a guru. I always tell people, commit slowly, slowly with guru. In every level. Whether you are going to be volunteering, whether you are going to share your time or treasure or talent or your devotion, heart. Commit slowly, slowly with a lot of discrimination. But once you commit, see that it is only getting strengthened. Never you put your step back. I am telling, even with ordinary friend, brother, sister, mother, husband, wife, even in those things, have tremendous respect for the other person. Commit step by step, slowly, with a lot of discrimination. so that you don't break the trust bridge. Next, Kirtana from Hyderabad. Swami, my husband is cheating on me. Because of this, I don't feel connected to him. How do I trust him and feel him as my extension? I really feel somewhere you may be depriving him or cheating him. You may not be supporting, offering what he is expecting from you. What he is expecting from wife, you may not be giving. You may be cheating on him. Understand? When I say cheating, I am not saying you are having another one affair. I am saying you are not giving what he wants. Understand? Only having another one affair is not cheating. If you are not giving what the other person expects from the relationship, that is also cheating. Kirtana, understand this logic. You may not be having affair, means you may not be giving your love for somebody else other than your husband, but you may not be giving for your husband also. That is also cheating. See, your husband is giving his love to somebody else. That is what you are calling as cheating. In your case, you may not be giving your love for somebody else, but you may not be giving for your husband also. That is why I am saying you may be cheating on him in some way. You may not be fulfilling some of his honest expectations. Understand? People don't get into another one affair just for small whims and fantasies, because they also know affair means maintenance job. Really, it's a big job. It's not an easy joke. Come on. So Kirtana, I wanted you to look into yourself to see where you are cheating your husband. Work on it. I can see very clearly your relationship with your husband can be bridged again. The trust can be created again. Feeling him as extension can happen again. I bless you also. Let you have happy relationship.
गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुवे शरणं शरणं गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुवे शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा आदि शंकरा हरिनारायणा आदि शंकरा हरिनारायणा हरि ओम नित्यानंदा नित्य नित्य शांत रूप नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
कर्मण्ये वादिकारस्ते माबलेषु कदाचनः मा कर्म बलहेदुर्भूः माते संगोस्त्वकर्मणि. You have a right only to work, but never to the outcome. Your jurisdiction is merely the execution, which is at one time or another measured by the reward. Please understand. It may be measured by the reward, but let your action not happen by the reward. Let the inspiration for you not be based on the reward. That's a big problem. That is where the problem comes. Bhagavan is not saying, don't take the reward, don't receive the reward. No. He is not saying don't receive the reward. He is saying let that not be the source of inspiration for you. Karmanye vadikaraste mabaleshu katachanaha. Your jurisdiction is merely in the execution, which is an one time or another measured by the reward. Let the ground for the source of your action, let not the ground for the source of your action be the reward. Let the ground for the source of your action be you are fighting with non-performance. Nobody before, nobody during, nobody after Krishna can put the essence of the whole life in one verse. Every time when I read this verse or recite this verse, new sacred secrets are revealed. Let me enter into the next level of the sacred secret. Karma. Now I am interpreting this word as action which has not reached perfection. Please understand. Action which has not reached perfection. When the action reaches the perfection, it liberates you. It disappears from the cosmic ocean. Please understand. Action is like a ripple effect. When it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Any ripple effect, when it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Karma is the action which has not reached its extreme. which has not seen the end, which has not seen the perfection. The moment karma sees the perfection, action reaches its perfection, action sees the end, it experiences the extreme. Suddenly, please understand, suddenly it disappears. For example, you throw a stone in a pond, the ripple effect is created. The moment it reaches the end, the moment it reaches the bank, the moment it reaches the perfection, the ripple effect disappears. Now the pond swallows the stone and the ripple effect created by the stone. Done. Same way, when an engram is thrown on you, what is created is karma. When that reaches its perfection, its extreme end, karma is liberated from you, you are liberated from karma. That is why in all our programs I emphasize so much on completion. Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand, it's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sankostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only then I can protect myself. Understand? By all your justification, you may try to be violent. That is not going to protect you. He will also be in a soup. You will also be in a soup. That's all. Both of you can swim in the same soup. That is not going to solve your problem. He will also be in a chaos because he is violent. You will also be in a chaos because you are violent. Understand? Minus, plus, minus is not plus in the cosmic law. Only in mathematics, minus plus minus is plus. No. In the cosmic law, it does not apply. Minus into minus is not plus. In cosmic law, minus, minus, minus. Understand? Just because he does bad karma, your bad karma is not justified. Then you come up with something, practicality. What is practicality? No. In this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane's sufferings. I have seen many people, no, what you are talking is great, Swamiji, but it's a spiritual plane. People are in normal plane, so I have to work in the normal plane. Then you have to have the sufferings of the normal plane also. Then you have to go through all the problems and sufferings of the normal plane. When the disease, problems, sufferings of the normal plane comes, then you suddenly say, oh, my whole life I listened to your teachings, I lived you as you showed, and I prayed to you. What is this, Swamiji? Where am I? Oh God. All that time you had one big weapon called being practical, or this plane as a protection from my teachings. That's the right word I will use. Now there's a new paint, commercials are going. If you paint it on the wall, no water will penetrate the wall. They show it, they take a small hand mesh and put that paint all around and pour water, and water does not seep. Water does not go through the mesh, and the fish can stay in that. Same way, you have put a special paint coat on you so that my teachings cannot enter into you. See, with these great verses, the only trouble is when you are supposed to live it, apply it, you say, for practical purposes, I think I can bend this much. It's okay. If you are bending for practical purpose, means what? This plane of existence. Then suffer all the sufferings of this plane of existence. Be very clear. Karma is actions which have not yet become perfect in you. When you complete them, you are also liberated from that samskara engram. The engrams are also liberated from you. Understand? All bondages are always for both. All liberations are always for both. If it is a bondage, it is for both. If it's a liberation, it's for both. If karma, if you are bound by the karma, karma is also bound by you. If you are liberated from karma, karma is also liberated from you. That is why I am saying every action, completion of the action is really, really, really directly helpful for you, will directly liberate you, will directly lead you to the higher existence. Karmanye vadikaraste mapaleshu katachanaha. I feel like every letter of this verse should be engraved in gold. If you have the habit of keeping book of art and you want the essence of everything, I will really recommend tattoo this verse on your hand so that every moment you can see, hey, this is what my life is. Complete every action, you take it up. Just for completing. Because it is there, you have to complete. That's all. Don't bother about the rewards. Don't bother about the results. Don't bother about anything else. Complete just for completing.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Life is for internalizing the newer and newer and greater truths. Krishna says, even if you are not able to internalize the great truths like soul is eternal, it is indestructible, and all these things, come on, even if you believe, that birth and death are inevitable for this being, what you think as you, even then you don't need to worry, because it is going to happen whether you worry it or not. You don't worry for day and night. You don't sit and cry, oh, now it is going to become night, what will I do? You don't sit and cry, oh, it is going to become daytime, what will I do? No. Once you know something is inevitable and moves like a cycle and eternal, you just learn to live with it. Learn to handle it. Same way, when you know life and death are inevitable, O Arjuna, foremost among men, is using the beautiful word for Arjuna, Mahabahu, the mighty armed one. It is not worthy of being mourned for this manner. You don't need to worry about it. He is using a very powerful name for Arjuna. Mighty armed one means, you see, the arms, the hands are directly related to giving. That is why when they describe Karna and Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, they describe their hands first. Even Sri Rama, supposed to be a great giver, Ramakrishna used to do. Whenever somebody comes to him and asks for sannyas, he will hold their hand and see. Hand is supposed to look big, weigh light. That is the scale. It should not look small and weigh heavy. He will say that only by holding the hand and weighing it. If it looks big and weighs light, then this guy will become sadhu. Means he has lens engram and he has capacity to give away everything. Here, Krishna is describing Arjuna as Mahabahu, means mighty arm. Surely, Arjuna must have had the quality. Big hand, but light weight. Means the capacity to give everything. Capacity to give away. He is reminding Arjuna, hey, you are capable of giving away your body, giving away everything. So don't worry. You are a great giver. I tell you, the joy of giving, the habit of giving will bring its result in you when you leave the body. When you leave the body, person who is always giving, who is habituated to depart from something which he feels as part of his life. If you are habituated for that, then leaving the body will be very easy. For example, you are having a house. For 10 years you lived in it, you felt it's almost your life. Suddenly one day morning you give it away. Now you are habituated to give away things which you feel as your life. Same way money. Sometimes you hold money as your life. Suddenly one day you give away. Same way. Sometimes you hold your comforts, luxury, pleasures as part of your life. Suddenly one day you give it away. Now you are habituated. You are trained for giving away what you feel as your life. So when you leave the body also, because of that habit, you will not have suffering. You are already habituated to give away. You can easily give away life also, body also. I tell you, the highest capacity you need to develop in the human life is capacity to give away. Capacity to go on giving. Giving your energy, giving your time, giving your love, giving your money, giving your whatever you call it as yours, talent, capacity to give away. Atachainam nityajatam nityam va manyase mritam tatapitvam mahabaho. Every time when Krishna describes certain truths, he reminds Arjuna exactly the truth-related name. He says, Mahabaho, mighty armed one who gave away everything, who is habitual giver. Nobody can give like Krishna. But he himself calls Arjuna as Mahabahu, just to remind Arjuna is a habitual giver. You are habituated for giving away. Don't worry. Don't be bothered. Be a giver. For a giver, life and death is not a big thing. He says, even if you believe that birth and death are inevitable for this being, even then it is not worthy of being mourned for in this manner. He says, even if you believe birth and death are inevitable, so why are you worried? It's a routine. Relax.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Today I will start with the 14th verse, second chapter of Bhagavad Gita.
मात्रा स्पर्शास्तु कौन्तेय शीतोष्ण सुख दुःखदाः मात्रा स्पर्शास्तु कौन्तेय शीतोष्ण सुख दुःखदाः आगमापायिनो नित्याः तान् स्थितिक्षस्व भारत.
Matra sparshaha tu kaunteya shita ushna sukha dukkadaha agama apayinaha anityaha tan titikshasva bharata. O son of Kundi, through the contact of the senses with the objects, there results heat and cold, which in turn gives rise to pleasure and pain. And these have a beginning and an end. O descendant of Bharata, understand discrimination, that they are impermanent, and ignore them. And an end. O descendant of Bharata, understand with the discrimination that they are impermanent and ignore them. Verse after verse, Krishna is throwing atomic bombs. The inner atomic bombs, if the samskaras are to be destroyed, the engrams have to be destroyed. These verses are the best inner atomic bombs. See, it is not a moral teaching, understand, that is the main thing. And a person like a Krishna does not believe in morality, understand that. He does not believe in the so-called social moralities. And he has done everything anti-social and illegal. I am telling you, everything which is anti-social when he existed, illegal when he existed. When he was in the body, whatever was anti-social and illegal, he has done everything. The girl asks, a small story, girl asks the man, will you love me after marriage also? The boy says, that depends on your husband if he allows me. You are laughing. This is what Krishna has done. Radha is married. Do you know? Radha is married to somebody else. She was already married when these two fellows were having affair. Whatever is considered as immoral, antisocial, illegal, he has done everything. Man like him, if he speaks, understand, it's a straight truth, not tainted or painted or coated or mixed with any of the social norms and rules and regulations. Please understand. Just like immorality, morality also equally contaminates spirituality. The mystery of the cosmos is equally contaminated by morality also, just like immorality. Don't think only an immoral person does not understand the mysteries of the universe. Only he does not understand the truth of the cosmos. I tell you, many times the habitual morality also makes you miss the mysteries of the cosmos. The habitual morality. Just 2 days before I was explaining this habitual sacrifice. Habitual sacrifice is not sacrifice. Even though society praises it, enshrines it, it may be enshrined, but never gets enshrined. All the things enshrined are not enshrined. When a person like Krishna, when a personality like Krishna speaks, he doesn't care about any of the conditionings you imbibe in the being in the name of morality in your young age. In the name of morality, what you imbibe, maybe it can be a good base for you to pull your life till you are in the body. But that does not make you understand the mysteries of the cosmos, the higher spectrums of the consciousness. Don't take this as a moral teaching. Krishna is not Drona. Krishna is not even Bhishma. Whatever is said and done, till the end. Bhishma never became enlightened, never experienced the mystery of the cosmos. Only in the end, he is liberated by Krishna. So, personality like Krishna does not get tainted by the conditioning of the society in the name of morality. The biggest problem I have is the moment I repeat this word, Krishna says, all the pain and pleasure are the objects coming in contact with the senses, which results in heat and cold. All these have a beginning and end. Oh, Arjuna, understand and ignore them, immediately you will make a frame. Yes, now I will not eat. I will renounce my gongura chutney. I will renounce my pleasure of touch. I will renounce my pleasure of seeing. Immediately you form some moral codes and make decisions. That is what neither Krishna wanted nor I wanted. I want you to understand, please understand. I want you to understand these words so deeply. It becomes your bio-memory. So your cognizance is taken based on this understanding. That's all I wanted. I am not asking you, please stop your gongura chutney, or stop your ice cream, or drop your physical enjoyments, or drop your desire to see something, drop your anxiety to taste something, drop your anxiety to hear something. No. I want you to understand the science of senses, science of getting embodied and disbodied. In the sutra, Krishna is not telling how to live, he is telling how to be. See, when some surgery needs to be done for you, first your body is put on the operation table, and wherever you need to go through surgery, that part is opened. After opening, the doctors see what needs to be done and they alter, clear it, put inside. If you are fortunate, they don't put their scissors also inside. And finally stitching is done. Same way, in the meditation process, just sit and open yourself completely. See, this whole NSP is just for you sitting and opening yourself. Come on, let me see. Where all I have pus, where all I have blackage, what do I really feel about me? Where am I heading? Is my understanding about me and the life is growing? Or is this go on shrinking? If there is so much of corruption is going on in the accounts, what naturally a CEO will do? He will stop all the transactions, get everything, open, tear them to pieces, and evolve the system, process. Same way, stop all the transaction for 2-3 days. Stop all the process inside you and relax and look in. Something seriously wrong. Where am I heading? How am I going to survive? Do not tolerate even 1 inch suffering, I tell you. Life is not for it. Have the attitude of constantly doing open heart surgery for yourself. Every manana session you go through is open heart surgery for you. Every time when you sit with some great truth, analyze, work out, it is open heart surgery for you. If you are not ready to do that, then get ready for postmortem. No other way, then postmortem is the only solution. Postmortem may be useful for the next generation, it will not be useful for you. So don't make any frame, rule, the moment you hear Krishna's words. No. Sit and see what is the root mental pattern for all my actions? Touch that root mental pattern. You may be having the mental pattern whenever certain pleasure arises, that is going to be eternal, or whenever certain pain arises, suffering comes, depression comes, you feel it is going to be there forever. That is what is the wrong cognizance. Take Krishna's words as a writ petition. Analyze, take the right cognizance, then start living. Krishna's words are not law. If you take them as a law, you will have an intrinsic hatred towards it. Please understand, Krishna is not giving any commandment. See, when the senses come in contact with the objects, the heat and cold is experienced in a subtle way in the senses, which in turn gives rise to the pleasure and pain. These have a beginning and an end. So today try to experiment. Completely become aware of your tongue. Take a piece of chocolate or candy, some sweet. Take a green chili. One side of the tongue, touch the sweet. Other side of the tongue, touch the green chili. And see what is happening exactly. How the heat and cold is getting raised. Please understand. Don't name them as pain and pleasure. See how the heat and cold is happening. What kind of change? I am giving you one example. You can do it with anything. With anything. You can do with anything. Experiment with your body. How the heat and cold raises pleasure and pain. How when the heat turns into cold, pleasure turns into pain or pain turns into pleasure. When the cold turns into heat, how the pain turns into pleasure and pleasure turns to pain. Understand, unless you experiment on you, unless you experiment on you, you will not go to the depths of right understanding about pain and pleasure. Krishna is not giving these words for social morality. He is giving these words as a part of the teachings of mystery school. Part of the teachings to the spiritual research is giving this as a hypothesis for the science of enlightenment. life, in every step, should make human beings understand the mysteries of the cosmos. Please understand, your education should guide you to explore the mysteries of the universe, not just the universe which you are seeing with your eyes, the source of the universe which you can only perceive by your sixth sense called intelligence. Your society, entertainment, law, education, everything should guide your life to explore and experience the universe and the consciousness.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
small story. A woman was letting her husband have it with just a touch of more venom than usual. She was shouting, "You are an idiot. You have always been an idiot. You will always be an idiot. If they had an idiot contest, you would come in second." The guy was shocked. He's asking, "Why would I come in second?" asked the husband. Wife replies, "Because you are an idiot." Do not bother about what people talk. People who go on passing opinion cannot achieve anything, cannot do anything. People who have capacity to do does not waste their time in passing opinion. Akirtin chapi bhutani katayishyanti te vyayam sambhavitasya cha kirtihi maranat adrichyate. Katayishyanti, that is a keyword. Bhagavan says, people will talk. If you are afraid of others' words, that is much worse than this fear. I tell you, greatest liberation in the life is liberation from others' words. Our scripture says, Yogasya pratamam dwaram vangnirotaha. The first step for yoga is controlling the words. Always people have interpreted this, controlling your words. I give you the right understanding, the sacred secret in the sutra. The first step for yoga is not just controlling your words, controlling that others' words don't affect you. The uttered words does not penetrate you and disturb you. You not uttering word, you reducing your words, and others' words not affecting you. Both put together is Yogasya pratamam dwaram vangnirotaha, standing with your integrity, standing with your clarity is life.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् नित्यमुक्तं निर्विकल्पं ध्यानलोकप्रदीपकं वन्दे शान्ति
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic Renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai in southern India, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, Guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 10 million people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the secrets of living enlightenment. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणं वन्दे सनातनं पुण्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं सर्वधर्मप्रणेतारं सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणं वन्दे सनातनं पुण्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं वेदवेदान्तसंवेद्यं देवदेवी
When man ponders over the pleasures of the senses, there arises an association with it. Means you start associating yourself with it. From association arises a desire. Desire turns into anger. See, from association arises the desire. From desire, the desire turns into anger. Anger. From anger arises delusion, unconsciousness. From the delusion, unconsciousness makes the mind unsteady. The destruction of understanding happens in an unsteady mind, and the destroyed understanding annihilates the person. That's it. Let me give you one practical example for your life. How this pattern functions and how you can escape from this pranashyadi, destruction. See your whole day. Only when you start entertaining this anger or unconsciousness, unsteadiness, mind functions. When your mind functions violently, please understand, for your life's mission, when you work, you will have a, you yourself will know very clearly it is working steadily, planning. This next, this next, this next, this next. That is planning. That is not mind functioning, that is buddhi functioning. You will not have a friction for buddhi functioning. Same way, because you don't have a friction, you don't need lubrication for buddhi to function. But when your mind is active, you need lubrication of wild pleasure. Wild pleasure means pleasure which is not offered to you, which you want to rob from society or a person or from object. If you eat one sweet and have pleasure, it is a pleasure offered to you. If you just use crowbar and dump sweets inside, then you are trying to squeeze pleasure from the sweet. From person, from place, from object, from time, when you try to squeeze pleasure, that is what I call the wild joys. You feel you need lubrication. See your life. I am describing your life step by step. Whenever you feel like, I have done too much, now I need lubrication, means something extra. I tell you, all these tastes, the perverted pleasures, are all the lubrication you expect. You try to pamper yourself. Which is completely wrong. When you try to pamper yourself, you destroy your physical health, you destroy your mental health, you destroy your emotional health, you destroy your whole self. When you have that agitated pattern, mind being aggressive, even while you eat, you won't digest properly. You will just swallow and you won't digest properly. See, 3 moments of your every day: eating, taking bath, and getting ready to fall asleep. These 3 moments, your unconscious will be active without your cooperation or your ability to control. See, like how check your blood pressure. Usually doctors will check after you clean your bowels in the morning. That's the time the maximum blood pressure will be there, because you will use your whole body, all the muscles to clean your bowels. The maximum blood pressure will be there. Same way, the maximum degree of your unconscious enrage or agitation will be there while you take bath, while you eat, while you get ready to fall asleep. These 3 moments, the maximum mind pressure will be there, like blood pressure. I can coin a new word, mind pressure. See, while you are eating, if the mind pressure is there, you just swallow. That reduces the strength of your body. Same way, while you are getting ready to sleep, if the mind pressure is more, it completely disturbs the quality of your sleep. And I tell you, when you don't have buddhi alive, means sitting and planning, I will do this today, this today, this today, this today, next, next, next. A clear, intelligent planning. If that is not happening, your mind is a devil's workshop. It will have only the mind pressure. Either your inner space has to be ruled by buddhi, Indra, or the mind. As long as your buddhi also understands, hey, when I have problem, just go to the master and listen what he says and do as he guides.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Constantly, the pressure which you experience, the mind pressure, is what I call demon. That mind pressure is different name only. First, the contemplation. I'll tell you the different demons' names. Thinking of an object, dhyayato vishayan pumsaha, that is one demon. I can say it's baby demon. It has not yet really become demon. Little cute, but demon. Like baby snake. Very cute, but poisonous. Dhyayato vishayan pumsaha. Then sangastesho bachayate. That gives rise for attachment. Attachment can be called as like that Indrajit. Ravana's kids means for youth, youngsters, young demons who are not kids, same way who are not old, matured demons like Ravana, Indrajit, this kind of demons. From attachment, desire arises. Now the Indrajit has become full-fledged Ravana. Ravana can be the embodiment of desire. Kamaha. See, this kamaha can be some 6-7 variety. Just the kama of the wealth is Duryodhana. Kama of pleasure from certain person, Ravana. Each type of pleasure can be considered as one demon. Then desire turns into anger. The anger's embodiment is Kamsa. Extreme anger, ready to kill. Almost lakhs of kids he has killed just because of his anger towards Krishna. Finish it off. The embodiment of anger is Gamsa. Then comes delusion. I can say the embodiment of delusion is Vali. Vali did not have a much reason for pleasure. See, it is not that from Sugriva's wife he was receiving pleasure. He had enough of queens around him, and he is not a guy with so much of lust also. Just delusion, pride. If I steal Sugriva's wife, then Sugriva is lower than me. Just want to send a message to Sugriva. Hey, you are lower than me. Your wife is my servant. Delusion. Then comes loss of memory. This loss of memory, embodiment of this is Kumbhakarna. Doesn't have anything. Neither knows right nor knows wrong. Just lying down, sleeping. The embodiment of memory loss is Kumbhakarna. Then comes Smriti Vipramaha, destruction of understanding. Ravana gets into this space actually. He also goes through the destruction of understanding. I can say almost all demons go through this destruction of understanding. How, when you heal the pain, the personality feels, the personality itself is getting killed. See, it's not that knowingly they do, but they are, by the nature, the pain, because you cherished it and you associated yourself with it, it leaves a suicide note. Take revenge on this fellow. And you also go with that suicide note. That's the problem. If you look deep in your life also this pattern will be there. Wherever you faced destruction, then unsteady mind, buddhinasaha, then buddhinasat pranashyati, finally destruction, perishing or annihilation of the person happens. From the destruction of understanding, annihilation happens. Buddhinashat pranashyati. Understand, don't allow even the small demon, even though he looks cute, is demon. That baby demon is contemplating on the ordinary pleasures. From there starts association, then all the different demons. Small baby snake may look cute, but it's snake. Baby demon may look cute, but it is demon. This is the sacred secret from these two verses. Poram Sharma from San Jose and Aarti Agarwal from Bangalore both asked the same question. Dear Swamiji, what you said about depression yesterday gave me a click immediately. I am going through chronic pain since many years, and as for your healing, you have said I am working on you. I really want to stop suffering from this engram. What's the best way to operate so that I don't interfere your healing and repeat the same patterns? Do not allow or respect the suicide note, your pain leaves in your body. That's all. Nothing else is required. Just don't associate yourself with the pain. Sympathize with the reasons for pain. Don't respect the suicide note. Support me. Let both of us gather, join hands together and destroy the pain. It's like a joint action against terrorism. Pain is a terrorism in your body. But some part of your body feels connected to the terrorists. No, no, no. They belong to my religion. They belong to my place. Some way. Like Pakistan feeling connected to the terrorist organizations. Based on the religious base, they feel connected to the terrorist organization. But finally what happens? The terrorism is hurting the Pakistan also. Same way, your body is like Pakistan. Pain is a terrorist. Your mind sometimes feels connected to the terrorists. That way you can never get rid of it. So allow Bharat, Guru. Associate yourself with Guru, Bharat, and comb out. Remove all the terrorists. That's the only way you can save yourself and save the world. Sometimes the terrorists with whom you are feeling connection, they are attacking your Guru itself, Bharat. That is not going to work for you. Neither you can destroy the Bharat, nor you will be in peace. Anyhow, just do not entertain, support the pain engrams. That's it.
गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुवे शरणं शरणं गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा आदि शंकरा हरिनारायणा आदि शंकरा हरिनारायणा हरि ओम नित्यानंदा नित्य नित्य शांत रूप नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
42nd verse, Bhagavan is breaking the myth which was prevalent those days. Those days, the myth that nothing more than heaven, nothing more than the results of the actions, like Homa, Yaha, Yajna was there. I tell you, even now, more than 99% of you, how much you believe in action, that much you don't believe in being. Please understand. Life is action plus being. What you are, your thought pattern about you, world, humanity and God. All these four put together only I call as being. Your thought pattern about you, your thought pattern about the world, your thought pattern about the society, humanity, your thought pattern about God. All these four put together only I call you. Life is your actions plus you. It is so unfortunate for almost always, from the time immemorial, how much a human being believes for all his joy, pain, everything, his actions are responsible. That much human beings don't believe his pattern, he is responsible. Being is responsible. It is so unfortunate. Without understanding things completely, we go on suffering. Sometimes it's really frustrating, poor fellows. They think in action they can find solution, but the problem is in being. As long as you think in action you can find solution, you will only be believer of heaven. You will try to better the situation through action. Either you will do direct actions like a building a house, making a wealth, or you will do some yaga yajna and bribe gods and get into their loka. But as long as you believe in action, the solution exists. You are only half. This should be a subject for our Gurukul. Kids should learn. Always, all the good or bad you go through, the life you go through is your action plus your being. When I say the word being, let me very clearly describe what I mean. The thought patterns, concepts you carry about you, world, humanity and God. All these put together only I call as you. There is a lot of alterations, adjustments, corrections, addition, deletion, transformation required in being. But it is so unfortunate. You go on believing the ultimate solution can be achieved just by working on actions, which is not true. Actions are not true. See, actions are not even real. Because the moment the basic logic on which you build your actions, if that is shaken, immediately even your actions not only loses its effect or side effect, it loses even the very basis of existence. Sometimes it is so sad. People suffer with such a simple problems, but they try to find a huge solutions. Until the end, it does not work. I tell you, many times you believe action alone can solve the issue. It cannot. It cannot. Action should be used to alter the understandings you carry about you, world, God and humanity. Action should be like an operation, surgery on being. Small story. One day, little Johnny's grandmother sent him to the water hole to get some water for cooking dinner. As he was dipping the bucket in, he saw two big eyes looking back at him. He dropped the bucket and ran back to the grandma's house as fast as he could. "Where are my bucket and water?" she asked. "I can't get any water from that water hole. There is a alligator down there." Now don't you mind that alligator Johnny? He has been there for years and he has never hurt anyone. He is probably as scared of you as you are of him. Then the little Johnny says, "Well, grandma, if he is as scared of me as I am of him, then that water is not fit for drinking." Understand? If you did not catch it, note down in your book of art, go to the YouTube and see the discourse once more. One more story, small story. A man went to visit his 90-year-old grandfather, and while eating the breakfast of eggs and bacon prepared for him, he noticed a film-like substance on his plate. He says, "Grandfather, are these plates clean?" Grandfather replies, "Those plates are as clean as cold water can get them. So go on and finish your meal." That afternoon, while eating the lunch, hamburgers, he noticed many little black specks around the edge of his plate. So again he asked, "Grandfather, are you sure these plates are clean?" Without looking up from his burger, the grandfather says, "I told you those dishes are as clean as cold water can get them. Now don't ask me about it anymore." Well, later that day, they were on their way to get dinner. As he was leaving the house, grandfather's dog was lying on the floor, started to growl and would not let him pass. "Grandfather, your dog won't let me out. Please tell him to let me out." Without diverting attention from the TV, grandfather shouted, "Cold water, get out of the way." All right. Without understanding the words, how sometimes you get into trouble. Action can bring solution only if it can transform your basic belief and your basic being. Belief about your being you carry, that plays a major role in bringing any solution for your life. That is why Bhagavan says action alone cannot solve the problem. Action alone cannot be the solution.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic Renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Vyavasayatmika buddhi ekeha guru nandana bahushaka hyanantascha buddhayo vyavasayinam. The old translation. Joy of the Kurus, all you need is single-pointed determination. Thoughts of the irresolute are many, branched and endless. My own new translation. O descendant of Kuru dynasty, here there is a firm preservance of purpose. But for those who do not have preservance, their purposes are many branched and limitless. Bhagavan says very clearly, you need only one thing, determination, firm preservance of purpose. People who are not able to preserve their purpose, who don't have perseverance of their purpose, their thoughts go in thousands of branches in limitless way. Keyword for any success, password for external and internal success is determination, perseverance. Beautiful word Bhagavan is using in Sanskrit. Vyavasayatmika buddhihi. Vyavasayatmika buddhi. Ready to persevere, go through the hardships, stand with perseverance, determination. In Sanskrit, agriculture is also called as Vyavasaya. Means you need to plow the land, sow the seed, wait for the crop to grow, remove the weeds, finally get the result of what you want, get the grain. Vyavasayatmika buddhihi. Tremendous perseverance. Understand, I wanted you to know some of the basic truths. When Buddha declared life is suffering, when I read that statement first, I said, no, what is this? This fellow, such a pessimist. Starting with a statement, life is suffering. Now, I agree with Buddha with all respects. Unless you learn that word first, you do not develop perseverance. Man do not develop Vyavasayatmika buddhi, perseverance, unless he understands that statement. Life is suffering. Life is dukkha. See, the big problem is, when you feel life is joy, when you believe life is joy, you tend to wander. You take up one project, suddenly you feel the other project glitters more. The other side is more greenery. Wow! I think that life is more joyful, more green, more shining, more palabala. Let me jump. You jump there. From there, when you look at the other side, wow, that looks more shiny, more beautiful, more powerful, great. Let me jump there. You jump there. Markada Vairagya. In Sanskrit, we have a word called renunciation of the monkey. Monkey renounces one branch to catch other branch, but it doesn't stay with that branch. Within 2 seconds, it catches some other branch and renounces this branch also. Margada Vairagya. renunciation of the monkey. No. When Bhagavan Buddha says, life is suffering, his first statement is that only. Life is dukkha, suffering. I attest, I second his opinion. Only when you understand life is suffering, you learn perseverance. When you take up a project, when you face suffering, you'll understand, hey, life is suffering. Let me stand with this suffering, with this project and see the end of it. Truth is life is joy. Fact is life is suffering. Till you experience truth, better be with fact. Vyavasayatmika buddhi keha kurunantana. Perseverance in any level, in any project, whether it is the inner world or outer world. Understand, even living enlightenment is a project. Jivan Mukti is a project. You take it up. It's a project, you take it up. To achieve the end of it, in the initial level, believing life is suffering will be much better. Because you will have perseverance. When you face different sufferings, different problems, you will know, life is suffering. Let me be stable. The stability will happen in you. When you don't understand life is suffering, the stability does not happen in you. There's a term I learned just 2 days before. Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Just 2 days before, I was learning this word. I have teachers all around me. See, when you are ready to learn, you will have teachers, everybody all around you. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Let both of us be together. This is the way the collective illusions are spread. Collective delusions are created. For thousands of years, people were believing earth is flat because of collective delusion. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Collective delusion is the worst suffering a man can have. When you know life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination. You will have the vyavasayatmika buddhi. If you believe life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination to be stable and achieve. Vyavasayatmika buddhihi, fixed resolve. I tell you, which is a basic requirement for external and internal enlightenment, external and internal success, external and internal achievements.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the deeper secrets of life, science of life. Join us every day for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
स्थितप्रज्ञस्य काभाषा समाधिस्तस्य केशव स्थितति किं प्रभासेत किमासीत व्रजेत किम्. Arjuna Uvacha. Arjuna says, O Keshava, one who is endowed with the power of Brahma, Vishnu and Shiva. That's the translation of the word Keshava. What is the definition of the one who abides in intense unclutching and who dwells in the state of eternal bliss? What does the one who desists from fancy speak? How does he exist? How does he withdraw? Stita prajnasya kabasha samadhistasya keshava stitati kim prapasheta kimasita vrajeta kim. O Keshava, what is the definition of the one who abides in intense unclutching and who dwells in the state of eternal bliss? What does the one who desists from fancy speak? How does he exist? How does he withdraw? Funniest thing is, Arjuna is asking all these things to Krishna. He is asking Krishna how an enlightened being will be there, how a Jivan Mukta will be there, how a Stita Prajna will be there. Please tell me. Unfortunately, because of familiarity, Arjuna is suffering, which is called I can give a new word, contempt syndrome. In English we say familiarity breeds contempt. When you are too close, when you are able to see him physically, always there is a problem. People don't have any problem to dedicate their life to masters who left the body. They are very happy to dedicate their life to the statues. But it is very difficult to dedicate the life for the living being, because when he is alive, when he is radiating, bubbling, overflowing, you only feel jealous seeing his expression. You don't feel surrendering. The subtle ego of Arjuna is still not able to surrender. That is why he is asking, how an enlightened being will speak, you tell me. He will take the scale from Krishna and tells Krishna itself, see, you told this is the scale. I think you are not fitting with this scale. You are talking like this. These Arjunas, unfortunately, are more intelligent. Sometimes even more than Krishna. They take some answer from you, some scale from you, some word from you, some idea from you, and twist, bend, try to fix as they want. But whether you are more intelligent than Krishna or not, life listens only to Krishna. Life listens to Krishna. Understand? This guy is trying to act smart. Once this happened, it's like somebody coming to the organization and asking me, you are talking so much about the Stita Prajna. Can you tell me how the Stita Prajna will walk, sit and eat and live? One side, Arjuna is able to believe Krishna is knowledgeable person, intelligent. But unfortunately, Arjuna is still not able to believe Krishna is enlightened being. That is the space lot of seekers are stuck. Most unfortunate space. Disciples, many of them are stuck in that space. They all understand, I am intelligent, because you can't hide it. It is seen visibly. But still they are not able to feel. It is something more than intelligence, enlightenment. Arjuna is caught in contempt doubt syndrome, CDS. The contempt which is brought by the mind because of familiarity. See, mind is such a foolish mechanism. It's like a cow, even if it eats 2-3 grass in 1 acre land, it feels it knows the whole land. It just grabs 2-3 grass, then it feels, wow, I know this whole land. Mind is also the same thing. It just picks up 1 or 2 incidents or 1 or 2 scenes. Poor Arjuna has seen Krishna only for 40 years, but he thinks he knows Krishna. Even 40 years, it's not that 24 hours he was with him. So please understand, the mind is a very poor mechanism to measure the depths of enlightened being. But it is trying its best by asking different scales. Here, Arjuna is asking different scales to Krishna to find out whether Krishna is enlightened or not.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Experience that by which this whole is pervaded is indestructible. Nothing whatsoever can bring about the ruin of that which is imperishable. Please understand. Teacher is the one who adds more words to the scriptures and makes you understand. Master is a person who adds intense experience to those words and make you experience. I am not interested in adding any words to this Gita, this verse. See, I don't want to just pick up the word. Here is a word, Avinashi, and go on talking about that word Avinashi for 10 hours. No. I am not interested in it. That is a teacher's job. The real master's job is in what context, in what situation this word has become reality for Arjuna. I want you to experience that same situation, and these words should become experience to you. I tell you, the real non-violence happens only when you lose all your personal ambition. All your personal ambitions, you should either understand it is futility or realize the fulfillment. Only when your personal ambitions are nullified, only when you feel you have nothing more to achieve, nothing further to move, you are in complete restful awareness. Even your bio-memory does not get kindled by anything. Anything seen, heard, imagined. Seen, heard and imagined. When all these three does not agitate, perturb, awaken your bio-memory, the space you rest, only that space can teach you what is non-violence. As I said, only a man whose ambitions are fulfilled will be in asteya, non-stealing. Only he can understand non-possessiveness, aparigraha. Only he can understand non-violence, ahimsa. All of you need to understand this great truth. Never you can achieve non-violence unless you experience the overflowing of your being. See, the overflowing of your being can be done by many ways. One, realizing the futility of your ambitions, which makes you more and more empty. Realization of futility of your ambitions Another one way, realizing the fulfillment of all your ambitions. When you feel fulfilled, when you feel experience of feeling that life is too much for you, not in a wrong sense, like a load, no. Experiencing so much is in front of you and you don't know what to do with it. With that experience, with that mood, anything you do is seva. I am trying my best to describe this in words because I went through this. When I first realized I am imperishable, see, please understand, usually first time when your biomemory realizes it is imperishable, it is almost like a fluke only it happens. It's like little gold, but lot of waste is all mixed and boiling is happening. So first the gold part will melt, but still all the unnecessary things, dust and dirt will be there. But this melted gold will take care and burn all the other dust material. I am telling you exactly as it happened in me. At the age of 12, when this concept, I am indestructible and imperishable, when it clicked with me, it happened like accident only. To tell you honestly, it's like a fluke only, it happened. And it's not that 100% of me is established in that. See, 100% of me is convinced about it, but not established in that. When my biomemory was convinced about the truth, then I started ironing out my life, thinking, action based on the truth I realized. Please understand, one part of me experienced this truth like a click, like a fluke, that I am indestructible, all-pervading, imperishable. You see, that all-pervading brings all the other to understanding. When I had this understanding, one part of me, it became experience. That's what I call gold part of me. But there was other parts for which this truth has become a conviction. I got convinced. But still all those biomemory was getting boiled, getting cleansed. I tell you, even the cleaning time is such a sweet experience. In Shivapurana, there is a beautiful story called Udal. Udal means the Devi knows her whole life is Shiva's. But even then, she tries to get the attention of Shiva by small fights. She just tries to fight with Shiva to get his attention. At least with Krishna, I can imagine he will give you attention if you fight in a small way. And he is that kind of a guy who is interested in keeping all the relationships alive. So he will bend for you. Even if you fight, he will say, okay, don't worry, no, I did not mean that, I meant this. He will give a different interpretation for his words and all these things, pacifying, everything can go on. Shiva, I get lost. Either you are here or you are not here, get out, that's it. She tries to have this small fight. I can describe exactly the same way I felt my individual identity has already realized it lost its base. It can no more claim any insecurity arguments it presents in front of me for any of my actions. It cannot present any argument about greed or fear to me and justify its independent existence. Please understand, your individual consciousness, what do you think as you? It gives all types of justification for its individual existence. If you remove all those justifications, it loses its base and simply dissolves into the cosmos. My individual identity has already realized it has no argument to justify its independent existence. So the basic connection has happened, but still it wants to get little. It's like you know you have to do this work, but you just want to get attention from Swamiji. Can you tell me how to do? This all will work with Krishna, not with Shiva. He just says, get out and get lost. Either you do it on your own or nothing can be done. I tell you, if you want the further purification of your biomemory, these great clicks to settle down in you, the only way is leaving it. Actually, Krishna gives a solid truth and experience in Sankhya Yoga itself. After this, it took at least few hours for Arjuna to completely get convinced and start fighting. I can say the Sankhya Yoga is like a first experience. If Krishna kept quiet, in half an hour Arjuna would have burnt all his biomemory and stood up and fought. After the Sankhya Yoga, Krishna need not speak at all. But Krishna is the type of guy who will always try to, no. That is why he is attending all the attention need questions of Arjuna. I tell you honestly, after Sankhya Yoga, this second chapter, nothing to speak. If I have to describe the scene, Arjuna was in terrible depression. He is not even able to raise his head. And Krishna putting his hand on the Arjuna's shoulders, lifting his chin with the other hand, teaches Sankhya Yoga. The moment Sankhya Yoga is over, Arjuna, wow, the extraordinary light has happened in his eyes and he is ready. But he just does not want to accept the victory of Krishna. See, Arjuna comes out just like that in depression, from depression, and says, wow, come on, let's fight. Now it's victory for Krishna. That is too much. He heard everything and whole thing is clear. But now he just covers the light in his eyes, takes the edge of Krishna's cloth. No, Krishna. Whatever you are saying seems right. But you are telling something about bhakti now. What is that? When you spoke about yoga, you said yogi is the best guy. And you say, do bhakti to me. What is all about this? Fool. Here we are talking about fight. It is all about waging war. After the Sankhya Yoga, it is all about the melted golden part of you, means it's like you have your individual identity standing with 100 logic away from the cosmic truth, and almost 80 logic has lost its base and you have fallen into the cosmic truth. But that remaining 20 legs, it can't help you to stand, but it can help you to fight. The whole problem for a spiritual seeker is that 20 legs. Now anyhow, it's like visualize this. There's a huge part where gold is getting melted. There is another one small part in which the gold is there. Because of this heat, that part gold also is getting melted. That part has 100 legs. When this gold has melted, 80 legs have fallen and that part has fallen into this. Means that gold has become part of this practically. But that gold is trying to use the remaining 20 legs as hands to swim and jump, go out. This 20% is the real suffering. But I can tell you from my experience that 20% has its own sweetness also. It's like love fights. And you simply know nothing can be done. You are already done. But you have that small fight. You always love to have that small fight. Overflowing, feeling life is a too big blessing. Is what Krishna is trying to make Arjuna understand. See, I tell you one more thing. Even if you don't realize that consciousness is imperishable, you are imperishable. I wanted to break an important truth. Even if you don't become enlightened, if you don't realize you are imperishable, you are going to dissolve into that only. It is like a gold. When it is put in the mercury, it will melt. There is a huge mercury part, which is a cosmic intelligence, cosmos. 2 gold coins are there. One gold coin feels, it knows the truth. The moment it falls into the mercury, it will dissolve into the mercury, it will become one with the mercury. This coin only is enlightened gold. And this other gold It does not understand any of this, and it feels deeply insecure. If I fall into this Mercury, what will happen? I will disappear into this, I will die, and my identity will be lost. This is unenlightened gold coin. Whether enlightened gold coin or unenlightened gold coin, both are going to disappear into Mercury. I tell you, then only one utility value for enlightenment is when you are away from Mercury, you can be with joy or suffering. That's all.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
What is your belief? Belief is nothing but the words and ideas and truths put inside you. Whom you believe will not harm you. When some ideas, beliefs have been put inside you by your parents or friends or relatives whom you trust, will not think bad for you, will do only good for you, those ideas are only becoming belief in you. That is why friendliness plays such a major component in teaching. But unfortunately, after a certain level, friendliness cannot help in teaching. Please understand. To make you comfortable in the same spectrum you are living is different. Raising you completely to the different spectrum is different. When you need to be raised completely to the different spectrum, the ideas which got into your system, which was given to you by the deep friendliness by your friends or relatives or family, will not be sufficient. Understand? Because they themselves, they may not think bad for you, but what they think as a good itself has its own limitations. They cannot think even in the line of good, auspiciousness, right, beyond certain level. If a beggar thinks all good should happen to you, what he will imagine? You should have enough food and a house to rest. Nobody should ask you work. For a beggar, this is ultimate, over. He is not going to think, let you become enlightened. You go to a temple, you come out, and on the way there is a beggar, you give him some 100 rupee, and suddenly he is shocked by 100 rupee because nobody gives him more than 1 rupee, and he sees 100 rupee, and this guy immediately want to give his gratitude to you. He blesses. Let you have all good things. So what do you think he will be visualizing in the mind? Plates and plates of food and a comfortable house. Freedom. So that nobody will ask you to work. That's all he can think. Understand? He cannot visualize enlightenment and tell you, let you have enlightenment. No. That's not going to happen. So the very thinking, see, it is not that beggar wants any good, bad for you. He wants only good. Even that he can imagine or think only to a certain level. All your beliefs, ideas are nothing but people who think good for you but who are good for nothing. They think good for you, but they themselves are good for nothing. They are good for only to the level an ordinary logic can function. If he is little intelligent man, he will say, all right, not only food and the house, let him have health also. Let him have a little bank balance also. Let him have a good wife. That much he can think. Not further. The beliefs, ideas you think good for you, put by the people who are good for nothing, is only now fighting when the master tries to teach you something. It is the remains of your parents and family and society and school which is sitting in you, is fighting with the remainder by existence. Master is a reminder to you by existence. Come back home. For a long time you are out. Get back. Is a reminder to you from the existence. unfortunately, remains of the society in you fights with the reminder. Here, reminder comes down to the level of the remains of the society in you. Bhagavan is not even saying, I wanted to impose something newly on you. Let me come down. What you feel as a good, what you feel as a right, what you believe, what has got into your system by the people whom you don't suspect. When your friend says, hey, study well, get a job, naturally, he is not thinking bad for you. But the fool can think only that much. Many times, the ideas put inside your head by the people who don't think bad for you does not mean always those ideas are good for you. Bhagavan says, all right, whatever is said and done, all those ideas from the friends, family, society has gone into your system and became a biomemory, like a calculus. It has settled in your system. Now, it may be difficult for you to clear that. Let me come down to your level. Whatever ideas you already believe, which is put inside you by society, let me work with those ideas and liberate you, give you the truth. Bharata, all life forms are unmanifest initially. Very beautifully, Bhagavan is using the word life forms. He is not using life. Life forms. All life forms are unmanifest initially. Then in the middle, they become manifest. And finally, become imperceivable once again. Then what lamenting can be there regarding this? Understand, all of you have assumed your body with certain purpose. Nobody can destroy that purpose. Even if they try to destroy this body, the purpose is so powerful, it will assume one more body and do the job. All you need to do is stop grieving. There is nothing to lament.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experience.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Atachetvam imam dharmyam sangramam nagarishyasi tatasvadharmam kirtincha hitva papam avapsyasi. The translation: if you will not fight this righteous war, then you will incur sin, having abandoned your own duty, and you will lose your reputation. On the other hand, if you do not engage in this righteous war, having abandoned your own natural expansion, you will gain guilt, gain sin. Now Bhagavan is coming down to Arjuna's level. See, Bhagavan is not leaving a single stone unturned. First, he spoke in the highest spectrum of consciousness. Then he spoke in the level of biomemory. Then in the muscle memory. Finally, he is coming to the level of engram. Even in the engram level, this war is the right thing for you to do. He comes to the level of engram and says, literally, Bhagavan is playing even with the fear and greed of Arjuna. I tell you, for an incarnation to come down to this level, it is a tremendous compassion. Understand, when an incarnation showers love or shakes you with fear, both happens by his tremendous compassion. He comes down to the language you talk. It's like one day I go to Gurukul and all the kids are sitting and fighting to share some candy. I also sit with them and have the same fight. A normal man can never grasp. Foolish logic can never grasp. You can exploit and abuse this whole verse, this whole situation, saying Krishna exploiting Arjuna, threatening him, saying, "I do this war, otherwise you will incur sin," and poor Arjuna fought? No. If you see every time how Krishna protected Arjuna, every time how Krishna stood by Arjuna, you will see very clearly Arjuna is not needed for Krishna's mission. If Krishna's mission is all about having this war and killing all these fellows and reducing the population, negativity on the planet Earth, he does not need Arjuna. It is Arjuna's fortune, Krishna's compassion. He comes down even to the level of ordinary fear and greed. Only when you look at from this angle, you will understand the compassion of Krishna. He holds the hand, goes to the lowest level of Arjuna and says, "Hey, you will go to hell. Do what I am saying." I tell you, for an ordinary man, his greatness is based on how big he raises himself, poses himself. For an incarnation, his greatness is measured how low he can come down. Krishna is the first master who went to the extreme, the lowest valley to express the love or fear. I tell you, that is why he is Purnavatara. He is a perfect incarnation. He is a complete incarnation. Rama would have maintained his grace. See, when the Ravana was standing without any weapon, see the grace Rama behaves. Go today, come back tomorrow with weapon. But here, Krishna, that poor Karna is not having any weapon, lifting the chariot wheel which is stuck in the slush, goes to Arjuna and says, "Come on, shoot. Finish this fellow." I tell you, for a common man, it looked like but a low level. But only an insider knows. Ravana story is different, situation is different, Karna's is different. And not only that, all the punyas of Karna was protecting him at that time. Any arrow Arjuna sends goes and falls on Karna as a garland. Then he goes to the next lowest level. He takes a different form, goes with the makeup of a Brahmin, begging Karna. He is almost lying half dead. He goes and begs, "Oh Karna, I have come to beg. I heard you never refuse anything. Oh my unfortune, you have nothing to give. Sorry, I am going." He is exactly poking at Karna's ego. Karna built his whole personality based on one statement: "I will give at any time anything anybody wants." Karna comes back to life. It is like when a snake is half dead. If you just put the stick on the neck of the snake, it will raise the tail almost equivalent to his height. Before death, he will jump using his last power and energy. Before going fuse, the bulb will flash. So his ego comes out. How dare you tell that? Ask what do you want, I will give. Then Krishna says, "Now you don't have anything. You have only all the punyas you earned by giving dana. All right, if you can give me that, Karna says, take it, it's yours. He did not have water to give dana. He just removes the arrow, his own hot blood, he pours in the hand of Krishna and gives dana of all the punya he has done. I tell you, the highest, greatest happened on the planet Earth is this scene. Greatest giver and greatest receiver. This receiver is not an ordinary man. He is not receiving for himself. He knows unless Karna comes out of all the good karma, he will not become enlightened. Krishna does not want Karna to be sitting in heaven. He wants Karna to be liberated. That is why when Vyasa describes each person's death, when it comes to Karna, he says Karna moksha. He does not say Karna vada. Neither for Drona, nor for Bhishma, or for Duryodhana. For nobody, Vyasa uses the word moksha. Only for Karna, Vyasa uses the word Karna moksha, the chapter. He calls us Karna moksha. Greatest giver, greatest receiver. Now, when it is established, Krishna is an incarnation. All these are glorified, celebrated, enjoyed. But when he was in the body, even Arjuna would have suspected. I tell you, for whose sake Krishna did this, even that guy, the corner of the mind, would have thought, if we can go this cheap level with Karna, then better let me be careful. He can do the same to me also. Understand, knowing this all is possible, he comes down to that level. This is the greatest sacrifice.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the deeper secrets of life, science of life. Join us every day for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं। जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्।
वीतराग भयक्रोधः स्थितधीर्मुनिरुच्यते दुःखेष्वनुद्विग्नमनाः सुखेषु विगतस्पृहः। वीतराग भयक्रोधः स्थितधीर्मुनिरुच्यते. Let me give you my experience about this sutra. Then you will understand this concept more deeply. One whose perception is unaffected by unpleasantness, whose longing vanishes when in a state of well-being, who is free from passion, fear and anger, is said to be a sage who is abiding in the state of eternal bliss, Nithyananda. In the young age, actually I used to have a Bhagavad Gita book with me. Tamil translation by Swami Chidbhavananda, a great sadhu. Every night before going to bed, I'll read for half an hour. Every morning after I wake up, I'll read for half an hour. So when I read this sutra again and again and again, immediately I started planning. I should be without fear, without anger. I should be free from attachment. I should be free from all pleasures. When I was planning and trying to work, see, I almost did not have much fear, only one or two. This fear of sometimes these teachers, they may fail me in the exam because I will never go to school. That is a fear of teachers have never made me to go to school. I neither will go nor leave the fear. Both will be there. There will be little fear. That does not mean I will budge for it. But I wanted to get rid of that fear once for all. And in the Indian villages, there is a unique system. They will give you the progress report and you have to take it to your parents and they will see and sign and give. My father will never ask me what it is, and he will not even look at it. He will just sign wherever I ask. But the school teachers, they know my father doesn't care. So they will always ask in my thing, hey, have you mother signed? They will ask for my mother's signature. They know only our mother will ask us, are you studying this, that? So they will always ask for mother's signature. Anyhow, like this, one or two small fears. I was trying my hard, my best to get out of those fears. Nothing, it was not working. Again and again failure. I went to Kuppammal and said, what is this? Bhagavad Gita says, exactly this verse I remember very clearly. Sukeshu vikata spruha vitaraga bhayakrodaha. Beyond passion. Vitaraha means free from passion, beyond passion. Anyhow, I ran to Kuppammal and I told her, what is this? I am not even able to get out of this. Small fears. I don't know how I am going to get out of fear of death and all that. Whatever I read. Then she asked me, she knows another one incident happened in my life. There was a dead body in the burial ground when I was walking late night to go around the Arunachala. There was a heavy rain. I was walking all alone. There was a dead body lying in the street, which they buried in the cremation ground. The rain, it came out. I think some dogs would have dug out, and the most frightening thing is the head was not there. There was a dog sitting in the corner eating the head. The dog has actually separated the head and taken, and that is there, and this body is lying. But the moment I saw, I did not have any fear, stroke or fear. I was in such a deep, passive, silent, restful awareness mood. First thing I remembered, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave in this situation? He will look and just walk and go. Let me do the same. I did the same. So she knows that. She asked me, how did you not have the fear at that time? Dead body is surely much worse than your teacher. You are not afraid of that. Then why are you afraid of your teacher, which is an ordinary thing? I could not answer. Then she explained. I tell you that explanation still now, that explanation forms a basis for my enlightened cognizance. She said, do not fight with this fear, anger, krodha, passion, with all these things directly. Always take the route of a technique or a method. Raise yourself to a different spectrum. Actually, when I remembered, if Annamalai Swamigal sees what he will do, I raised myself to the spectrum of Annamalai Swamigal. Now I am deciding to keep my cognizance in the spectrum of Annamalai Swamigal. An introduction. Annamalai Swamigal is a great enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi, who was my inspiration to write this book of art. And actually the inspiration, I think, automatically started, but he encouraged. After I started writing, I went and showed to him. He encouraged, and he himself has kept the book of art from his whole life. He has gifted that book to me. Still it is in our archives. That book is there, where clearly the recording of his whole pre-enlightenment journey, enlightenment, and after post-enlightenment journey. Whole thing is recorded in his own handwriting. We have it in our archives. A great sadhu. See, when I remembered him, how he will behave, I raised my spectrum to his spectrum. She said, always work on raising your spectrum of consciousness. Never attend to the problem. Understand? In the outer world, you need to attend in a micromanagement way. In the inner world, you need to completely raise the spectrum of your consciousness. In the inner world, attending the problem will not work. It will never work. Raising the spectrum of consciousness by the proper process, technique, method. Whether I believe it or not, I am the consciousness. I am going to stick to this one truth, even if this body disappears, leaves me, even if this mind leaves me, I am going to be established in that one truth. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुवे शरणं शरणं गुरुर्वे शरणं शरणं.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experience.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic Renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
When your actions are based on the reward you get, please understand. I'll give you the example. Every month you get $10,000 paid. So all your actions you perform for the 30 days, the final reward is $10,000. You are working for it. Your mind is such, within few days you will feel that reward is too low for your performance. Even suddenly if it raises to $100,000 per month, within next few days you will feel it is too low for your actions, too less reward. Mind by its nature constantly makes you feel all the reward you get is too less. Even if you get this whole world, you will feel it is too less for your very existence. You don't need to do anything. Just because you are here, you are breathing, you feel the whole world is supposed to be at your feet. That is the way mind works. It is so unfortunate. The next step is the most unfortunate thing. When you feel, feeling any reward you get is less than your performance. You are getting less than what you are offering to society. That is the first problem, disturbance. The second thing, immediately what happens? You start reducing your performance. If you are a software engineer, when you are in office, you are supposed to work, you are browsing some porno website. Or you are just spending time on some other work. Why? Because you feel, this fellow is paying only $10,000 to me. It's too less for what I am giving to this company, to this person. Let me reduce what I am giving. Your expression, your creativity, your expansion is reducing. You are not understanding. You are angry with your boss for paying you less, but you are punishing yourself by reducing your creativity, by putting you in more and more laziness, by reducing your expansion, your life. See, when you are performing less, you are getting into a pattern, setup. After you perform less continuously for 3-4 months, you will start believing that is your capacity. That is your capacity. So unfortunate. You are angry with your boss. You want to punish him, but you drink the poison. By you drinking the poison, you are not going to punish him. Don't be foolish. It is so unfortunate when people start disturbing, destroying their own creativity, productivity. Just because they are angry with the person who is paying them back. I am giving you one example. Look into your life. Everything moves just with this concept of return. It is so unfortunate because you feel that the person who is paying you back needs to be punished. You reduce your creativity, which is, end of the day, punishment for yourself. I am giving one example of the boss. I can give you the other example in an expanded way. Slowly you become angry with the whole life. You feel your wife is not giving you the love back which you are giving. To your children, the love you are offering, they are not giving back. Whatever you are offering to your friend, you feel he is not responding back. Whatever you are giving to society, you feel society is not giving you back. So many people told me, what is this, Swamiji? You served the society so much. Finally see what society has given you back. Only abusal and punishments. I told them, that is not going to be the reason. I am going to stop what I am offering. I am only going to increase what I am offering. I am not going to punish myself. I am very clear. Understand? When you are angry with the friends, angry with family, angry with your society, you stop radiating love. It is so unfortunate. When you stop radiating love, you are punishing yourself. You get into a mental setup, a trend, personality. I tell you, 2 months, if all your actions are based on calculation, 3rd month you will believe that much only is your capacity. Just try for 2 months without planning or calculating how much you get it back. Go on giving love, courtesy, help, service. Decide. Please understand, 100% of you are in a frozen prison of this calculation of giving and taking. Functioning based on this calculation of what I receive. I'll call that mental setup as the prison. This functioning is called prison. I tell you, break this prison, you will feel real freedom. I have seen this prison in my life. I'm not talking about outer world prison, the inner world prison. I have seen this in my life in young age. I still remember once Kuppammal, she had a book. The Kudartha Deepika is one of the beautiful commentary on Bhagavad Gita. The translation of that book in Tamil, published in 1917. Just yesterday, I came up with the book, but it's not the same copy, same print, same edition. The moment I picked up that book, I remembered, oh God. Because when she used to read and teach me, I never saw the year of publication. I know how the book looks and how it feels. I know it's an old book. It's a Tamil translation of Kudartha Deepika. She will read and explain. The one and only verse she explained and made me practice continuously and followed it up is this verse. I also want to follow up whether you are practicing this verse. Take this very seriously. Decide for next 48 days. One mandala. Mandala means 48 days. 48 days. You go on giving whatever you can without bothering about whether the other person is reciprocating or not. Without expecting reciprocation from the opposite side. Your time, your energy, your understanding, your love, your help, whatever you can give. Whatever way you can radiate your creativity. Understand? I am not saying only in voluntary service. I am saying even in your regular job. Whether your job in which you are getting money as paid, money as a salary, or some smile, support, that as a reward, whatever it may be. Whole day, whether you are doing your paid job for which you are paid, or you are doing some voluntary service, or you are giving your love to the family, in every moment, decide for 2 months, I will go to my extreme. For 48 days, I will go to my extreme without bothering about how the other person is responding or reciprocating. I challenge. I am really challenging you. In these 48 days, it is till 3rd December of 2011. In these 48 days, you will be at least 3 times more energetic, alive, intelligent than you are now. I can give you how to become 3 times better than you. Because you are caught with this one mental setup. See, this is what the first thing you learn in your life. How much you are given back, only give that much. It's a huge unconscious net where all the fishes which are souls are caught. Maya is a fisherman. This giving only how much you feel you are receiving is the net. All of you, the souls are the fish he is catching. If you get caught in the net, you are bound. One day he will just take you out of the water and eat, that's all. Break from this one net. The moment your mind is unconsciously planning, He reciprocates only this much. Why should I? Understand, visualize you are in the net. You are in the net thrown by Maya. Bhagavan says beautifully, let your fight with non-performance be the standard of measure. You may then ask, how can I work? I need some inspiration to work. You are fighting with non-performance. You are fighting with the shrinking feeling. You are fighting with the laziness. You are fighting with the non-creativity. Be the source of inspiration for you to live. People always tell, no, if the reward is not the source of my reason for performance, why should I perform? If I should not expect result, why should I perform? Understand, perform to break free from the inherent laziness you are carrying, inherent tendency of shrinking, inherent tendency of non-performance. Yesterday night, I had a sitting with a group of ashramites. They were saying something about happening in the ashram. They were referring to one devotee in the ashram and said, what a high intense worker he is. Whole day is alive and all that they were saying. Then I asked why others are not able to perform. This guy said, that is what we also don't understand, Swamiji. Why others are not able to do the same thing. I told the main reason is, first thing you need to do in your life is the decision to live and expand. Unfortunately for most of the human beings, life is a forced happening on them. Okay, life is dumped on me, this is the situation, okay. Dragging. First thing, decide to live, will to live. Decide, I am going to live in every dimension of my life. I'll create wealth, I'll create health for me, I'll create mental happiness for me, I'll create beautiful, loving people around me. Understand, you can transform anybody into a loving being by your love. Love is like a phosphorus. The moment you put that on anything, it completely burns that. How phosphorus converts anything into its own. If you drop phosphorus on anything, it will burn that and convert the whole thing into itself. Same way love. Love is like a fire. Drop on anybody, it will convert the person also into love. I will go on expanding on this one verse, at least for next few days. Because this verse is essence of Raja Yoga, Jnana Yoga, Karma Yoga, Dhyana Yoga and all yogas. This verse is the essence of all yogas. If you want to be a yogi, just remember this one verse. If any of you want to tattoo on your body any one spiritual teaching, so that which you can constantly remember, I will prescribe this one verse. This tattooing, the spiritual ideas, is becoming fashion in the modern days. I saw so many people tattooing Om, different things. If you want to tattoo on your body any one spiritual teaching, essence of all Upanishads, Vedas, all masters, and essence of my teaching, everything put together. If you want to tattoo on your body, I will prescribe this one verse. Karmanye vadikaraste mabaleshu katachanaha ma karma palahe durbuhu mate sankostva karmani. Tattoo this one verse. Tattoo it in your right hand so that you will see again and again. This one thing, if it becomes part of your life, you are liberated. Whether you do pranayama, whether you do yoga, whether you share your time with some people, whether you work in the office, whether you work out in the gym, or you share your love with your family, in every situation you are stopped, you are binding yourself, you are controlling yourself, you are lowering yourself just with the one idea: am I getting back? Am I getting back? Am I getting back? If you are working out 2 days, you see, wow, if the muscle is not happening, oh, then I am not getting back. Let me reduce. Constantly, in every step, you lower yourself, you bind yourself. Whether it is your job, or it is your sadhana, or it is your love, whether it is in the line of physical health or mental health or relationship or creating wealth or your fulfillment, in every line, you stop with this one wrong mental setup. Stopping because you feel you are not getting enough reward. Anything you get, you are going to feel you are not getting enough. Break from this one mental setup. I tell you, you will explode into enlightenment. Karmanye vatikaraste mabaleshu katachanaha ma karma palahe durbuhu mate sankostva karmani. Don't punish yourself because you are angry with the person who is paying you. Sit with this one sacred secret from this verse. But this verse is a huge treasure trove. Every day I am going to get more and more treasure out of this one verse. I am going to speak some more days on this same verse. Today, sit with this one truth. Let me not punish myself because I have anger on the people who reward me back. Let me not disturb my expression or creativity.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda, in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Please understand. For example, I give bhakti for A, karma for B, yoga for C, dhyana for D. D can achieve only through dhyana. For whoever I gave whatever, that is path for them. That person should not even think there are thousands of paths. He should know, no, only this is the path. But an enlightened being cannot say there is only one path for all. Understand the difference. When you are initiated, there is only one path for you. After that, no other path. Now you need only perseverance in that path, that's all. But from an enlightened being's side, I can't say there is only one path, nothing else. No. There are millions of paths. The big confusion is sometimes the individual seeker, thinking there are millions of paths, he starts jumping here and there, here and there, here and there, and without perseverance in one path, he starts jumping here and there. So he never achieves, he loses. That should not happen. On the other end, master, teacher tries to tell there is only one path, nothing else, nobody else. Then the whole follower group becomes fanatic. That is the other danger. Please understand, only by understanding you can avoid both dangers. From your side you should know there is only one path. From my side I should tell there are millions of paths. The truth is there are millions of paths. But the fact for you is there is only one path. The path in which you are initiated, pick up that, know that this is the only path and go with it. But the expounder cannot say there is nothing else. No. Expounder should know the truth. There are millions of paths. Expounder cannot even justify saying, oh, if I say there are millions of paths, disciples don't have perseverance on one path, they are initiated, they jump here and there. Expounder can't be forgiven even if he gives this excuse. No. It is your responsibility to make the disciple understand there are millions of paths, but forget about all others. You pick up this one and practice. If he has given that understanding to the disciples, they will travel in their path, but they will know very clearly there are other paths also. I cannot go and kill somebody who is traveling in some other path. The terrorism, fanaticism-based terrorism would not have happened if the masters and expounders have taken the responsibility of making disciples understand for you only one path in which you are initiated, but there are millions of paths. The guru who believes there is only one path, nothing else, and the disciple who believes there are millions of paths, both are dangerous. Guru should be very clear, there are millions of paths, and he should make disciples understand. Disciples should be very clear, for me there is only one path, and have perseverance and achieve it. But knowing there are some more paths may help disciple not to be fanatic or terrorist or violent towards others. See, it's a different spectrum, teachings given to different spectrums. For example, the man who has never started even the good actions, he should be taught good actions. But that is not ultimate. He need to know, you need to go beyond even good actions. Good and bad need to be grasped. What is after all heaven? Heaven is nothing but your solidified fantasy for pleasure. That's all. What else is heaven? Solidified fantasy for pleasure. That is why see the description of the heaven. The milk and honey will flow like a river. The soma rasa, higher level alcohol, which gives you kick but doesn't spoil the health. That flows like a river. And Ramba, Menaka, Urvasi, eternal virgins, will always be dancing around You will have Pushpaka Vimanas, private jet, to travel wherever you want. Huge palatial buildings. And Amrita, you can go on be eating. You will not feel stomach is full, or you will not put on weight. You will not die. Nectar. See all the descriptions of heaven. You remove all the side effect and after effect or bad things from whatever you see and solidify all the good things and make it as a heaven. What is the part you like in elephant? The tusk. Come on, let us have the elephant with 4 tusks and 10 trunks. That is what is Airavata. Airavata is supposed to be having 10 trunks and 4 tusks. 4 tusks and 10 trunks. Because that is the best part in elephant. What is the best thing you want from a tree? If one tree can give all fruits, how great it will be. That is exactly the description of Kalpataru. One tree, but it can give not only all fruits, all items you ask. I can tell you, heaven is nothing but Harry Potter story. The solidified fantasy of the kids. Nothing more than that. I can tell you, the Harry Potter story, how it became popular in the modern days. Same way, this heaven story has become very popular in those days. Then slowly people have started believing it is true. I am not saying it is lie. I am only saying it is not truth enough to be ultimate truth. It is not true enough to be ultimate truth. Actually, there is heaven. There are Indras, other gods. This is what we call life in the other planet. There are some more planets where life is. Rishi Loka, Muni Loka, Pitru Loka, Swarga Loka, Vaikunta, Brahma Loka. There are. And each incarnation has its own Aksharadama, means the space which never gets perished, in which his form remains and continues to do the play. And all the disciples who cherish his form, devotees who want his form, they all gather around him and live around that form. Aksharadamas. All these are true. Somebody came to me the other day and said, Swamiji, in enlightenment there is no form. It's all beyond form and formless. But I am hearing Swaminarayan people are constantly teaching. You will become an eternal servant, devotee of Bhagavan in Akshardham. How is it true? Understand, there is a space, plane, where each master, each incarnation as an Aksharadama. And from Aksharadama, directly you can rest into the ultimate enlightenment, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I can say in a way people who live closely, who are too attached to the form, who does not want to give up the form, they enjoy the space of Aksharadama. But even the Aksharadhama is not true enough to be the ultimate truth. So the teachings given for the different spectrum of consciousness, if you do all these homas, you will reach heaven. It is a teaching given for the spectrum of heaven. But if you go beyond the karma, without expecting results, without bothering about fear or greed, if you are just go on expanding you as a pure consciousness, ultimately you will reach something beyond heaven or hell, which we call enlightenment, Satya Swarupa, the ultimate beyond form and formlessness. This is the higher level teaching. Please understand, just because you heard the higher level teaching, don't think the lower level is a lie. True enough to be ultimate truth. One side, the people who think heaven is the ultimate truth are fools. The other side, people who think, oh, all these ideas about heaven are lies, are again fanatics. You need to understand the truth leads you from one step to other step, one step to other step, different spectrum. Here, Bhagavan is breaking the myth, saying, heaven is the ultimate, is not the ultimate truth.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram.